Welcome, everybody. Let it snow. I got my Let It Snow hat on. It's got all the little blinky lights and a couple of snowmen, which is very appropriate for this time of year because I have, boom, the power to make it snow. That's right, I do. Welcome to the stream, everybody. My name is Kismet. Thank you so much for being here. Getting a little cold in here. Hold on a second. Boom! There we go. No more snow for right now. Ooh, gets a little cold, everybody. Rocking my silly hats here. I hope you guys like it. Isn't it super cute? I think it's super cute as well. I think we're going to have some fun today. That is absolutely for sure. We're, of course, going to do some giveaways as well as we're going to play some Astroneer, one of my favorite games of all time. Also, thanks to Systemera for donating some copies of Astroneer to give away. So I'm going to give away copies not only for the PC, but also for the Xbox. Sorry, I do not have any copies for the PS4, but that's okay. That's okay, everybody. Hopefully, you've got one of those two things that you can hook it up and get it going. Snow is snowed here this morning, actually, in Virginia. Really? Oh boy, oh boy. It actually snowed here and it stayed on the ground. I always gauge how bad the winter's going to be by the first snow. Not good. Not good when it lays on the ground. I don't like anything to do with snow. I go outside. I do the, proper dad thing the very first time and go outside, let my kids sled up and down the hill they go. And then I go inside and I don't go out again. It's too cold for me. I'm a California wimp. That's right. I was born and raised in Southern California where the weather doesn't deviate very much. It certainly doesn't deviate by 40, 50 degrees like it does here in Tennessee. I mean, one day it'll be 80 and then the next day it'll be 30. I mean, geez. I mean, deviations are great when you want it, but when you don't want it, no thanks. See, in California, too, if you do want snow, you just go up to the mountains during the wintertime. Plenty of snow up there. If you want, forest. You want desert, they got desert. You want whatever you want, they got all the terrain. You want the beach, they got the beach. You got a bit of everything. Here you have no beach, unless you make one, I guess, in your backyard. And then the weather is just like so unpredictable. You don't like the weather, just wait a couple days, it'll be something different. That's pretty much how it goes right here. It'd be like somebody here from Tennessee moving to like Antarctica or something like that. And the differences in temperature. But hey, you know what? I just do the best I can do. We're going to have some fun today. Of course, we're going to play some Astroneer. We're also going to do some Stream Raiders all day long. We're going to go into battle mode. Can you believe we're already at tier 31 and we got 21 days left? Holy mackerel. We're going to crush this event. We're going to crush it big time. Now, we're going to have to go right to it because we've got a mystery one coming up. Who knows? And it's right next to the boss, too. I think this is going to be a tough one, everybody. Going to be a very, very tough one. They also got a December event coming through here in Astroneer. They said soon. I was trying to watch the dev thing. I was trying to skip through it a little bit because I didn't want to know too much about it, but I wanted to know enough. By the way, look at my head is transparent because of my thing. You can see behind my noggin. I didn't want to give away too much of it, so I don't want to, if I adjust my green screen, I think it'll do it. But you know what? Let's give it a try. Let's give it a try, see what happens. Let's see. Let's click some buttons. Let's flip some switches. Right over here. Let's see what we can do. Because I always like to tinker. I tinker with my stream a lot. All right. Let's see if we get it just a little lower. So it doesn't do it as much. There we go. Look at that pro move there. Gonna probably have a little bit more green screen artifacts, but there we go. There we go. Now you can see it. There it is. Let it snow. There we go. Pro Kismet coming in using the Pro Kismet move. Get a little bit of artifacts over there, but at least you can see my hat and you can see all the little sparkly stuff. All the little sparkly stuff as well. So welcome, everybody. If you don't know much about me, I despise hats. I don't like wearing hats at all. Because I have a gigantic noggin, and no hats fit my big gigantic head except for my yellow fedora, which I really, really like. That I don't mind wearing from time to time. But that's part of the silliness that is this holiday season, is I'm wearing silly hats, everybody. I love my little snowmen. Aren't they awesome? It turned out amazing. My wife is totally snagging this hat too after today. I'm just wearing different silly hats here to get the holiday season started. And then we'll go ahead and probably go to my awesome Santa hat. So we'll get into it as well. Now let's say hello to everybody in the chat. Then we're going to get on to the mega server. Mega server runs 24/7. You're welcome to come and join me on the server. You're like, Kismet, how do I be part of the server? Well, let me let you know right here in the chat. Oh, I got to press some buttons real quick too. I'm going to disappear for a second. I'll be right back. Maybe. Let's see. Nope. All right, well, I'm glad I pushed the right buttons there before we got into it. All right, there we go. Okay, so we're going to get into playing some Astroneer here. I got to press some buttons, flip some switches, but let's say hello to everybody in the chat first. Again, hey, Subi, snowed here this morning. Yeah, well, I guess it's good if you like snow. Is that hat kind of green, kind of transparent? Yeah. Even though I'm in a Nordic country, it's not snowing. Oh, really? Really? Well, you're lucking out, I guess. In my view. In my view, you're lucking out. Yeah, Alex. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. But then, see, everything, when you do chroma key, see how you see now, see a bit of my background. So, everything with chroma key is trying to perfect it a little by little. Yeah, thanks for coming in. Hey, Elder Tiger, what's up? Thanks for being here. Ozzy, hello. Welcome. Thanks for hanging out in the stream, everybody. All right, I say we get into it. Let's go. All right, now we're going to get into it, everybody. We're going to go ahead and start off with some Stream Raiders here. Now, again, if you want to join us for some Stream Raiders, you're going to find a link in the chat. I got to adjust it just a little bit. That's going to drive me crazy. It was a little too much. Hold on, let's see if we can find a middle ground. Yeah, boy. Let's say that. It was a little too much. A little too much there. I don't like all the stuff on the side. So it's a fine-tuned process of green screening, everybody. You gotta kind of fuddle with it. You know what I mean? That's my famous saying here in the stream. Gotta fuddle with it. All right, everybody. I think maybe we should wait. I think we should wait because this one's gonna probably be pretty hard. So I'm gonna set a timer. You guys remind me. Hey, Suri, set a timer for 30 minutes. I'm going to set a timer for 30 minutes so we get enough peeps in the channel that we have a good chance at winning that first one. So we're going to get that going. I've got my awesome Let It Snow hat on. There we go. All right, looking good. So we're going to get into it here. Let's go ahead and get onto the server because it booted me off because I was idle too much. Let's get back in there. There we go. And so we'll come back to this in about 30 minutes just to get everybody in the stream get it going. Now, again, if you have not discovered the wonderful game that is Astroneer, I highly recommend it. It is really, really fun. Plus, you can come play on our server as well. You're welcome to come and join us. Again, I didn't finish how to do that. Let's go in there and follow that link right there in the chat. You go to my Discord. I've readjusted the Discord a little bit, make it a little bit easier to understand. You go in there, you're going to be dropped into the welcome section. Right below that is the rules section. You want to read the rules and then say, Kismet, I can work as a team. I can be awesome. I won't disturb other people's stuff. And then you hit the green check mark and you're able to access the server and come in and join us. So feel free to come on and hop on in and help us out. Now, I was over here working away on some stuff. Hopefully I left myself a message. Let's see. I left myself a message from last time to bring a large vehicle and stuff that goes with it. Working on automating lithium. Well, I'm sure glad I wrote that down because I have terrible memory. So what do we got over here so far? We've got, an auto extractor thing. Looks like we're setting up the extraction there. We've got ourselves quartz. Which is probably for a beacon. We already did the beacon. All right, my mouse is doing something weird. There we go. And so we'll go ahead and try to figure out where do we dig a hole? Right here. Okay, we dug a hole down there. So we need a large vehicle. We need all of that. How's our fuel doing? Fuel's looking good. Let's go ahead and get in there. Now, Again, I did watch just a bit of that dev thing. I tried to skip through it to see if there was a time. If you watch the dev stream and you know when the update's coming through, you can go ahead and let me know in the chat. That's okay. I did see some cool things in there, especially the things where you can go faster and slower around the planet. That's really cool. Also, they made it more understandable about what takes you to another planet and what allows you to take off and land. They've labeled the names of the launch things, which are great. A lot of great changes coming in. A lot of fun stuff in there too that I don't want to spoil until we do it here on the stream. I like that you can speed up and slow down and do all of that. That's pretty cool. By the way, I'm also playing in 4K. Yeah, everybody. It looks amazing in 4K. It really does. It looks great. Boom. Now, you can only see it in 1080 because I don't have a 1080 capture card. But I hopefully eventually, my buddies at Elgato will show me some love. And we'll go ahead and blow up that Elgato card, of course, and not blow it up as in damage it, but blow it up as in try to get to that 4K one of these days. We'll get it going. All right. Now, where we left off over here is we were starting to create a kind of a little area that manages our production. So what we've got here, of course, we've got some resin. Wow. God, this game looks beautiful. We got resin and organic over here. So you can see we of course used up our resin and we have a little bit of organic left. What it did is it made a bunch of rubber, and that rubber went into this thing over here, the large canister, which actually has 400 rubber over there now. Pretty awesome. Then over here we've got carbon and we've got compound. And over here we've only got one plastic, but we want to go ahead and let that go at some point. Now we have controllers. Each one of these should have their own controller, and I don't know why I've got two of these over here. This one needs a controller here, and what we're trying to do is trying to get as much of the as much as the higher end resources as we can. Then if we need a lot of rubber, we've got that. If we need a lot of plastic and so on, we're getting a bunch of each and every resource. Now, we've also done a ton of nanocarbon alloy, which is just sitting over here. Right now, we got 57. That ought to do it. But we've got a little bit of problem, right? In everything that you do in a lot of building games. Hey, Shinobi, what's up? Break some stuff. New update or update incoming updated. It's coming soon. Soon, trademark. That's what they said on their thing. But I did not catch it exactly when they said. I was kind of skipping through the thing because I didn't have enough time to watch the whole thing. I'll probably watch it after this, after stream. Didn't have a lot of time yesterday on it. I was working on a lot of cool stuff for today. Now, speaking of cool stuff for today, let me get that set up right over here. I'll be right back. Probably a good idea for me to buy some oxygen first. There we go. All right. All right, let's give up. We're going to set up this giveaway, everybody. I'm going to go over here and press some buttons and flip some switches. And we're going to go ahead and give away Astroneer for PC on Steam. Nice Steam code for you. Bam. Let's go ahead and start it up. I got to upload some stuff. Get it going on. There we go. And boom. All right. Pressing some buttons, flip some switches, as I like to do. All right. That did not work. That did not work. All right. Hey, technical problems. Wow, that never happens on my stream. I don't know what you guys are talking about. All right, let's do it. Boom. Go. Do it. Come on. I want to play some games. I don't want to sit here and play no technical stuff. There we go. All right, here we go. Astroneer for PC up for grabs. That's right. This game, you can get this game right here, and you can come join us on the Mega Server, if you so desire. So, here's what you do. Now, I'm going to get Saltbot in here again. He helps save my voice. My voice is already having trouble. We're only like day 7 of day 24. Let's go ahead and have Saltbot come in and show you guys some love, tell you how to be part of the giveaways. Let's do it.
Hello, this is Saltbot. You might be wondering, what are Kiscaps, and how do I use them? They are loyalty points for watching Kismet stream. There are many ways to earn Kiss Caps, whether you are a streamer or viewer. Some free, and some are for above and beyond supporters. Let me show you how. The easiest way is to hit the follow button and earn an instant 1000 Kiss Caps, or by hosting by going to your channel by using the Twitch menu in the upper right corner, open your chat in a new window and type /host Kismet. Another way is to team up with other Wasteland tycoons in the chat and earn 500 caps for every 5 retweets on Twitter. Each time you unlock another 5 retweets, the amount increases by 500 each time. So you get 500, then 1000 more, then 1500 more, etc. Use the RT command in the chat at any time to find the right tweet. Earn even more bonus Kiss Caps by participating in the chat with some GGs. If you want to go above and beyond, you can donate to the stream or subscribe using your Twitch Prime. Or choose one of the 3 levels of sub support. This will get you instant and 5000 Kiss Caps, plus Kismet emotes. Earn 3 times Kiss Caps just for hanging out in the stream and 3 times the chance of winning contests and giveaways. Let us talk about how to enter Kismet's giveaway. First, type !loot in the chat to check how many Kiss Caps you have. Remember that each ticket costs 10 Kiss Caps. You are now ready to enter the giveaway. Type !ticket, then add a space and type the number 1. Everyone gets a free ticket and a chance to win. If you would like to buy more tickets and increase your chance to win, you can buy more, like 10, 1000, up to 10,000 tickets per giveaway if you have enough Kiss Caps built up. Thank you for being an amazing part of the stream and good luck.
Huge thanks to Saltbot for saving my voice during the holiday season, because I give away stuff all month long. That's right. Every single stream, you guys are going to have a chance to loot. You're going to have a chance at the PC version of Astroneer. Kismet, dude, I got Xbox, bro. I can't play the PC version. Well, guess what? I'm going to give away an Xbox version today as well. That's right. We're going to double up. We're going to double up on that love for all of you guys. Again, thank you very much to System Era, a.k.a. The peeps over at Astroneer, for donating those codes for the giveaway here. And again, welcome, everybody. If you're new to my stream, my name is Kismet. Let it snow, everybody. Let it snow. I have a big problem because I have a big fat noggin, so this thing just going to keep sliding up the entire time. I can feel it slowly sliding up on my big fat head. Now, I do have power over the weather here in the stream, everybody. I absolutely do. Let's see here. Well, if I can find it. Oh, whoa, wait a minute. Oh, no, hold on a second. I got to press a button and flip some switches. Yeah, I got to press some buttons and flip some switches. That's what I got to do. There we go. There we go. All right, now we're pressing the buttons. Now we're pressing the switches. So let it snow, everybody. Bam! Look at that. Snow just like that. My name is Kiz Kringle. This time of year, I give away tons of loot. If you enjoy streams where we have a good time, where you like building, all sorts of stuff going off the rails, me falling and dying, stuff catching on fire, explosions, and things like that, you're in the right stream, because that's what's going to definitely happen throughout the entire week, for sure. Now, right now, you can see I've got a thing going there. Oh, God, that makes me cold just thinking about snow. Hold on, let's turn that snow off. Let's turn that snow off. So I do have power over the weather. You know, I've had that effect for almost 5 years. Did you know that? That snow effect. I see other people do it now, and I'm like, hey, right, you saw it here first, everybody. You saw it here first. So, yeah, we're doing a vehicle, so we needed that, and then all the stuff that goes with it. So we're going to probably need a drill bit. And all of that. So let's get over here. Let's work on our drill bit. Let's see. We're going to need, let's see, probably drill bit level 3. We're going to need titanium alloy and a diamond. Oh, okay. We'll see what we got over here. Probably out of the titanium alloy. Let me turn my sound back on. Titanium alloy probably already got converted. So let's go ahead and turn all of this off. Now, see, I've got button repeaters to turn everything off. So it switches everything the other way. Same thing here. I can go ahead and turn this off for right now. And then I could try to make one over here. If I have the resource, I need titanium, graphene, and nitrogen. So I have the graphene. I think yet up there it goes. Putting it in my backpack again. Stop putting that in my backpack. It loves to feed it into my backpack. That's my bad, though. It's not its fault. It's my fault. Because I keep walking in front of it. That's the thing. But I wish there was a way to disable that. That would be great. Where we'll never put it into your backpack if you don't want it to. You can set it to a certain option. All right, what do we got here? What's this stuff? What's this stuff? We don't need none of these anymore. Whee! I love the jetpacking in this game. It's so awesome. Grind that up. Woo! Grind me up. Get me in there too. No, you can't grind yourself up, which would be kind of funny actually if you could. But anything that's on a table is transparent, which is really a great mechanic, right? So if this is transparent, if I run through it, right? But same thing here. This is transparent. But if I put it on the ground, then it becomes solid. Then I can't run through it. It just bumps right into it. Really great idea. Really fantastic idea, because sometimes you're making really big factories. I mean, massive factories. And then, or bases in this case, space bases. And then you're stuck. You get stuck a lot. You can't get past things. Oh, wait, I moved my ship over here. I forgot. I moved it right here. Okay, so we got our ship there. Again, we need some titanium alloy. Which means we'll need some titanium. So we'll need to take a minute to do that. We'll stop over there and get some titanium collection. What else do we need? We need a paver, I would imagine. Let's get a paver going on. Yeah, there we go. We already got some silicon and aluminum alloy. That's nice. Got that going. We're going to need a canister as well. Let's go ahead and work on our thing. Now, they actually made the canister both dirt and soil and fluids. And that's pretty awesome. I use this a lot, the soil canister. Now, we need a bit of plastic. So, we were talking about earlier that we need some plastic over there. Actually, let's make another button repeater first. And let's get our plastic up and running so we can have that. Now, they also added a bunch of systems, if you haven't played Astroneer in a while, logic systems that are just epically awesome. The whole automation update of this took the whole entire game to a whole nother level, as you'll see here in just a second. You can see I can put the button repeater there, or I can just put it on the ground too. I just like it nicely organized over here. Now, why do I have these resources up here? These are to remind me that these are the resources. If I run out of resources over here, what do I need to replace them with? I need to replace them with carbon or with compound. Now, I happen to have 400 compound, so I'm good there. About 41 carbon. I kind of remember us doing some more carbon at some point over here. I see a little bit of carbon there, but I think we were working on our organic to turn it into carbon. I think that's what we were doing, and we might have run out. Okay. We're out kind of some dirt, so we might have to take a dirt moment here and get some of that. Oh, we got a bunch right there. You know what? Here's what we'll do. We'll swap that into there. Go ahead and put this like this. Go ahead and see which way this one. We'll go ahead and output that one. These are all output. Output. All right. I think we got enough to get that started. We'll come back and work on that. All right. So now what we want to do is we want this to keep on going, doing organic. Now, they've got this. They added this really awesome button, the loop button, that is just so great. It's just so handy, especially when you're doing a lot of automated items. So it'll automatically just keep looping. Now, to start both of them at the same time, I can then use my button repeater to start them both at the same time. And others keep creating organic, and they'll put them in this gigantic container over here, the large resource canister, which is going to put all of that organic in there, and then we'll take it and we'll convert it into carbon. So now, set it and forget it, everybody. That's what I like to do. I like to set it and forget it, let it do the work while I'm off doing other things. Now, let's see. What else do we got on us here? We got a bit of rubber here. Let's put that back up here. Maybe we make ourselves another vehicle at some point. Oh, there's some titanium right there. Let's get that fired up. Take this. Look at this mess of resources over. See, look, when you try to switch it, it doesn't like put it down there. It lets something else get in there. I feel like that's something else that could be worked on as well. Is that when you switch it with another item, an item doesn't go in and replace it. I feel like that could be a great little quality of life thing there. That could be nice. We're going to clean all this up later, but for right now, let's just pull it off of there. I'm always making a mess everywhere. Now, here's the thing. Each of these has a place where they go, at least in my base. Now, again, remember, we are on the server, so you're welcome to come and join us. If you have any questions on how to be on the server, feel free to ask in the chat. Again, if you want to win this game, now's your chance, everybody. Now's your chance at the high school dads. If you want to know more about KizCaps, you can also scroll down. There's a bunch of cool stuff down below the stream. Also, how to join us for some stream raiders and all of that cool stuff. I've been updating a crazy ton of stuff for all of you as well. All right, we'll just go ahead and tie that into the main thing here. Now, this one needs to be different than the rest of these. These need to be on output. Now, why do I have that one on output? Because when I start this up, everything's going to flip the other way. So the one on the left here, instead of being out, will go in. The one on the other side, so instead of them going in right now, will go out. And then our plastic here will repeat over and over and over and begin to go. Don't believe me? Well, I'm about to show you right now. If you got it all set up correctly, you can go ahead and just press this one button. Bam. And now it's going to make a crazy ton of plastic. It's going to put a whole lot of it from here and run there. You know what we do? We set it and forget it. That's what we do. Now it's going to make me a bunch of plastic. That's its job to do. So now we're making plastic. We're making all of that. What do we got over here? We got glass over there. Oh, I did see some glass over here. Let's go ahead and let's get some of this glass off of here and put that right in there. There we go. All right, we're going to clean this up just a bit. Very nice, very nice. And we'll go ahead and take this and run over here. One of my favorite things to do is the jetpack around. Now, these particular items over here, we've got some large tables we're going to be using later and whatnot. But certain items I keep over here so I can put them into a smaller container. And why do I put them in a smaller container? And that's so I can go ahead and stack them over here for when they're needed for whatever resource that I'm trying to create, right? So if I'm trying to create certain items like the paper you saw or the button repeater, I've already got the stuff already stacked up there on the top. Makes it a lot easier for when you're 3D printing individual items. Like a great example, if I want to go ahead and print another rover, I'm going to need some more rubber. Now, you saw that I had 400 over here, so I do have quite a bit over here for sure. There's another one right there. We'll grab it right off the thing. We can also, because this is set the other way, I can go ahead and just grab a few of these into my backpack, and then I'll just grab one. And I go ahead and just stack them there. It'll automatically grab it, put it into the 3D printer, and then off it goes, printing again. We'll put a couple more there. We'll do a couple more. And I can also set this 3D printer on repeat. It'll do as many as it possibly can until it runs out of resources, which I think is just awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Now, we can also have this automatically get cleaned up. We can just put it in a pile, and then it will actually grab it. You can create a gigantic sorter, which we will do eventually. It'll do a bunch of sorting and grab all the stuff and put it wherever it goes. I think that's super cool. First, our stuff has to have a place where everything goes. That's going to be useful as well. So, we've got the vehicle going on. We got the paver. We need some titanium. So, while we're waiting for our other stuff... Oh, wait, hold on a second. We got to get out of here for just a second. We need to think about our fuel. Our fuel is a little low there. Let's go and see if we got some extra fuel hanging out over here. All right. We've also got to switch our fuel. Now, here's another thing again. See, I have the button here. The button is there so I can go ahead and have it run, turn it on or off. And it switches which direction that it's going. Right now, it's going in. So if I go ahead and flip the switch, it's going to go ahead and fire that back up again. They're... Yeah, they're not in sync. See, they're not in sync there. So I've got to go in and fix that. That should be on output. Yeah, these are all the wrong way. Hold on, let's go ahead and do this. Turn that off. And then we're going to see which ones are not in sync. So enable output, disable output, disable output. So this one is the one out of sync. This one's out of sync. That one's fine. This one up here is out of sync with the rest of them. There we go. All right. So what happens is you want them all to be in the same way. This way, when you're using your button repeaters, they will basically output so you can grab some, or it'll output so it can There we go. So it can run into the machine. Now, it's actually backwards right now, which is not good. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to set it the other way. Like that. And then we're going to go ahead and pick it up. Take it off of there. We're going to change our mind. You know what? Go the other way. We're going to turn that off. We're going to put this back over here. Somehow. One of these things. There we go. Right there. And so we're going to turn that back off again with it not on there. That'll allow us to go ahead and put it back on there again. And then turn it back on again. Right? So it'll create some graphene when we want it to. Now, right now, we don't want to make any graphene. We want it to just be ready for us to use when we need it. But we've got a few there. That's going to get us started. Let's go. Oh, there it goes. Put it in my backpack again. Went right past it. I keep going past that over and over and over again. All right, let's go ahead and put some of this stuff away. Organic generator. We'll keep that on us. We've got our paver. I think I put my stuff up there. We'll go ahead and put some fuel in there. I thought I had 2 hydrazine on me. Did I just put it up there? No. Now, another thing I can do to keep myself from that happening over and over again is, again, I can flip that whole thing, and it flips it the other way. And then it won't do that anymore for right now. And then the same thing over here. I can go ahead and flip this to on. There we go. And what I wanted to do is to output a couple so I can grab some right down here in the corner. And then also it'll continue to run. But I'll go ahead and turn it back off again because I don't want it to burn up all my hydrazine for right now. And when we need that, we'll go ahead and run it. We got all of our production turned off for right now. No big deal. We've got plenty of all of that stuff. The number one thing we need right now is fuel and titanium. And we need to get our vehicle also where it's going. But now that we got some fuel in there, and we've also got fuel for our jetpack, we're out of here. Let's go. Now, if the update does come through today, I will probably switch over to that. But I also got to update the server too. So we might do it today. We might do it next time. That is for sure. All right. Where are we going? We are going to my faves. Where is it at? Right there. Glacio. Now, Glacio is currently where it's extracting a lot of my iron and titanium. We've got a little bit of base going on over there. And so we're going to roll. Look at that. Wow, we're getting lucky today on our coming in on the right side part. Now, they did say they added a feature to make you go faster and slower around the planet, which is awesome. If you want to go slower because you don't want to miss your base, you can do that. Or you go faster if you're on the wrong side of the planet. Really like to see that. They've also got a bunch of other stuff that I don't want to spoil for you. That's going to be pretty fun as well. Okay, so we've got our vehicle here. Let's go ahead and take our quartz out of there. You can see we got a bunch of stuff we're just tossing on the ground for right now. We've got our fluid canister there, or soil canister. We've got our thing here. Now, in the distance there, you can see that red beacon. That red beacon is saying, hey, that's where my iron is. But we're not looking for iron, are we? No, we're not. We are looking for titanium. So let's go down here into this mess that is the lower part of my base. Oh, I forgot I got the arm on there. I got the arm turned on. Hold on. Yeah, so the arm will actually pick up that big old mess that you made. And I know you made a big mess, just like me. It'll pick up that mess and bring it to you. So, what we've had going over here. Oh, but I forgot to bring another canister. We'll do what we got to do. So over here, it's actually been automating and picking up a whole bunch of titanium for me while I've been out. So I want to go ahead and just give this a little nudge right there. That's going to start that back up again. That's going to go ahead and grab it. Now, I forgot to bring another container, such as it goes. I believe I might have one up there. So we'll grab that. Now I'm going to go ahead and grab this. That's why I took that off the back. And I'm going to go ahead and attach that to the back. And then we'll go ahead and get back on our vehicle here. And we'll turn back around and take our titanium out of here. Now, it's really great to set it and forget it, to leave that stuff running back there while you're off doing other things. That's what I like to do anyway. I like it to be working away while I am just literally just sitting around waiting for it to get done. All right, we're going to go ahead and put that up into our ship like that. Let's go ahead and see if we can find an extra container. Maybe I left one up here. where my iron is. Really like the vehicles in this game, too. They really did a great job on the vehicles. Oh, I do have a double. Okay, I do have a double over here. Now, as you can see, I've got 3 extractors over here. I bet you there's some serious iron in here. Oh, yeah, 282, 260. More than I can actually combine into one. So I'm going to tell this one to output and fill this one over here. I'm going to go ahead and also give all of these a nudge. I love the sound of this game, too, by the way. Really amazing sounds in this game as well. Right, just the sound of the extractors and everything. Look at that one. That was the... Oh, that's the very first time I've ever seen it all the way up to the top. That's awesome. That's a lot of iron there. Now, my arm there will grab the iron and run it up here. And we've got a crazy ton of iron. Now, I got to come back for that because I don't have enough room in my ship right now. So we'll come back for that. We'll go ahead and do some backwards driving. Whoop, whoop. There we go. Just leave that right down there. All right, we got any room on our inventory. Now, I try to grab a little bit of something every time I come here. Maybe a little bit of resin. We can go ahead and grab this, maybe to recycle that back at our base. I think that's about as much room as we've got. And now we're out of here. And so what you want to do is you have a bunch of different planets that you set up stuff on the different planets. And those planets, of course, extract your resources that you're going to need to make all the things that you make. Right? And then, of course, you can increase the quality of your base and make it bigger and bigger and bigger and so on. And you can work your way through until you get to the titanium alloy, or the nanocarbon alloy, and titanium alloy that we're trying to make. And that allows us to make other things, allows us to expand to other planets and get more resources and automate those resources, and so on, and so forth, and so on. I really, really enjoy the game. Really fantastic. Also, multiplayer, so we can play up to 8 people at the same time. I have server number 1, everybody. My buddies at Nitrato hooked me up right when they went to public servers. So you're welcome to come and join us. If you'd like to know how to come join us onto the server, you just let me know. Hey, Sad Pirate, what's up? Thanks for hanging out. I do get focused, Sad Pirate. Thanks for coming in, but I always check my chat as well. As long as you use my name, I will circle back. But sometimes I am in the middle of explaining things. So please be patient. Don't get entitled in the chat. Sometimes I have people come in, they literally like 1 minute later. Like, Kismet, you didn't say anything, I'm out of here. Well, hey, bro, if that's your attitude, have a good one. But I do appreciate you coming in and hanging out in the stream. I just, you know, I'm playing a game over here, and I like to explain things to people, and sometimes I do get involved. But I, again, do appreciate you coming in, showing the love. We're going to go ahead and grind up some small turbines over here. And what this does here is it goes ahead and takes our stuff here and is feeding it over here to our rocket automatically. Watch as it grabs it and feeds it over there. Isn't that the coolest thing? I think that's awesome that it takes it and runs it over there. Let's go ahead and grind up a few more here. I like to grind up at the big one because that's really fun. And then we're going to try to put it up here. See that how it does that? That means you can't put it in there, but I can put it into that one. I mean, I could put it in there if I waited, but we're going to go ahead and just grind that up. Let that go ahead and get rid of that. I like to keep my base as tidy as I can. Sometimes, you know, you're doing a bunch of stuff at the same time. And you're trying to move from one thing to another. That happens. Now, one of the things we do want to do is we want to go ahead and get this large canister right over here. We want to go ahead and put that down over here in just a second. There we go. Oh, how's our... Oh, look at this over here. All right. It looks like we're out of soil. So let's go ahead and turn this off. All right. It stopped the loop there. Let's go ahead and turn that to off. Yes. And yes. Okay, good. So we can also get these forges going. Now, I have 2 sets of forges for a reason. Like right now, we're running a bunch of stuff over here, but most likely our carbon, which is right here, is run to 0. Now, when your stuff runs to 0, that's a great time to have a button repeater. Because what it's going to do is going to change it from outputting to inputting. It's going to change all your inputs and outputs to the proper direction. So, we're going to go ahead and switch that. And it's going to go ahead and switch that to the other way. Now, one of the things you probably want to do also is set this to input as well. Bring this out of here. And then this canister is mostly empty now, but it's actually put a compound in there. No problem. We can just go ahead and put our compound right back in there. And now we've got our empty canister. Our empty canister, we go ahead and set right here. Now, I like to prime the canister, as I like to call it. So we go ahead and grab some carbon. Put some carbon in there first. Right there. And that's going to do what I call priming it. And that means that it's going to basically know that that's only going to be carbon. Only carbon's going to go into there. And then we'll grab our organic here. We made a whole bunch of it. And we're going to run it over here. And we're then going to go ahead and run that out. Now it's going to take that carbon and go into our smelters here, aka our forges. They call it smelting furnace. I call it a forge. But yeah, I guess the smelting furnace is quite appropriate. And then it's going to make a bunch of carbon. That carbon then, of course, is going to go into this canister. And you know what we do? We set it and forget it. That's right. We're going to let that go. You're going to find that a common theme here in my stream. That is for sure. Theme in my stream. Now, I'm going to look around and see if there's any more extras. I think there's one right here. There it is. Awesome. Let's go ahead and do that. We also need to make sure we bring one back for our titanium. So again, right here, what do we want to do? We want to go ahead and put some titanium in there. I doubt I have some. So let's go ahead and put this titanium up here. Let's set it to output. Let it do just one or two of them here. And then this one here, what it's going to do is it's going to go ahead and grab the output of that. And it's going to prime that just for titanium. Because otherwise it'll start grabbing all of the actual raw titanium, the titanite, that we don't want it to do, right? We don't want it to grab the raw. We want it to grab just the finished one so we can just set it and forgot it, right? You'll see that I have a lot of things automated. I love to do it. I love to work with other people as well. Again, if you want to come join us, feel free to come on into the server. We're going to have some fun. We're going to get it going. Just don't disturb our base, obviously. Leave our stuff as is, if you don't mind. But you're welcome to add to it. You're welcome to gather resources, add to it, or go build a base wherever you want and have a good time here on the mega server. So we're going to let both of those run. So we have a bunch of titanium and a bunch of this as well. So I'm going to actually stop this for just a second. I'm going to let one of these run out. I'm going to grab it right here. I'm going to grab a couple of those and then switch it the other way. There we go. And switch this back again. Now I brought a few things with me. I'm going to go ahead and just drop them on the ground here and try to get that stuff off my backpack. There we go. We still got our thing in there. We got some titanium there. Go ahead and take this titanium right over here. We're going to put it right in there. Then we're going to go ahead and start this back up again by pressing this button. And it's going to go ahead and make me some titanium alloy. Now, the second it's done, it's going to automatically get grabbed and moved over to the next one, as you'll see. Oh, but no, that's because I have it off. But the auto arm here will automatically grab it and feed it over here to be turned into titanium or nanocarbon alloy if I so wish. But I don't wish it to do that right now. I need that for me so I can go ahead and work on our drill bit. So let's get in here, get our drill bit going on. Now, by the way, you can win this game if you want to win it for PC. I'm also going to give away a version for Xbox today. You can go ahead and be part of the giveaways if you're interested on how to use your Kiz caps and all that stuff. You can scroll down into the panels. It will tell you down there. I'll also tell you periodically here in the stream. If you can't figure it out, feel free to ask in the chat as well. All right, drill strength number 3, diamond. Don't worry, man. I caught myself focused sometimes. I get focused all the time. You know why I focus? Because I have a terrible memory and I get off track so easily. I do have sleep apnea and vertigo. It's really a middle channel ear imbalance, but vertigo is something that people understand. It does have a long blah, 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 blah name that I don't bother to memorize. But I do have a lot of fun here in the stream. If you enjoy the stream, feel free to chill out, relax, take it easy. We're going to go ahead and make some diamonds. Now, we make a bunch of extra graphene. Graphene's pretty easy to make over here. So we've got a few of these as well that we go ahead and grab. Now, my inventory, for some reason, is always just like constantly full. Constantly full. But we'll go ahead and take our titanium alloy out. We've got some other titanium. We'll go ahead and put that up there. Grab that graphene, and then we'll grab another one right over there and run it over here. Now, eventually, of course, I'll make a bunch of graphene. That'll just be for diamonds. But I typically don't set up the diamonds that early. that much because I don't need that many diamonds. I need 1 or 2 here and there for, look at that, from the thing as well, from the Boo event. I typically don't need that many, so that's why I don't create a whole diamond production yet, but I will later. I just need 1 right now to make this item. Notice also it's in my backpack. I don't have to put it in there. I don't have to lay it up there. I can just go ahead and tell it to make 1, and then we're good. So our big goal here is to set up our lithium extraction. We've already got our iron extraction. We've got our titanium extraction. I forget what else we've already done. And some other extraction, which I can't think of. Oh, aluminum extraction as well down the planet. We got lots to do, everybody. We got lots to get going on. So we'll go ahead and take our vehicle, and we're off and running. We're off to Venecia, one of my favorite planets for lithium. We are pretty good. How's the streamer life? It's good. It's good. I'm giving away tons of loot all month long. That's right. I work for about 6 to 8 months to set this up right here. That's right. Every single year during the holidays, I set up, become Kiz Kringle. That's me. Hello. And I set up a bunch of giveaways. That's right. We've already given away some Amazon gift cards. We got more to give away. We've already given away some Steam gift cards. We got more of those to give away. We got 7 Days to Die. We got tons of copies of Astroneer. We give away $60 Bethesda gear watch, the Fallout watch. It's epic. I know. I used to have one. I gave one to my buddy Big JP. I gave him my personal watch, which I absolutely love. I actually worked at TwitchCon as well. Also, we got a $100 Bethesda gear gift card, $150 Mr. Handy. Don't believe me? Hold on. Where's my Mr. Handy? Oh, it's always over there. I've got him in a box as well as we gave away some epic mouse pads that are absolutely humongous. I actually have my mouse pads down now. I put mine over the weekend. I put mine in, and it looks awesome in here. One of it is so big. That mouse pad is so big it actually hangs over the end of my other desk over there. My main desk here, it actually covers the entire thing. It is just so incredibly awesome. So I have a bunch of those to give away as well, plus gifted subs and a bunch of other epic loot coming down the line for all of you every single stream all month long. And sometimes I get behind on the giveaways, but I'm doing pretty good right now. Try to just be mellow, because sometimes what happens, some years I have so much stuff to give away, and I work on it for a really long time, the entire year, almost. I have so much to give away, and I get behind on the giveaways, and then like on the last day, I'm just like give it all away on the last day. Trying to spread it out much better this time. All right, so let's go ahead and go back to where we were going, to the purple planet, aka the Twitch planet. Venecia. Anything that's purple now is basically purple. It has to do with that. So we'll go over there. Let's go ahead and take those giveaways out of there as well. You can see it's going on in the upper right-hand corner. If you want to be part of the giveaways, go exclamation loot. See how many Kiz Caps you got. Now, for every 10 Kiz Caps you got, you can buy 1 ticket. Now, guess what? The first ticket is for free. That's right. The very first ticket is for free. So you just go exclamation ticket, space 1, and bam, you got your first ticket. Everybody has a chance to win, whether you've been here for 1 second or you've been here for almost 6 years now. You've got a chance to win. Now, of course, you want to buy more than that. You can buy 10, 100, 10,000 if you want. If you got enough Kiz Caps, just remember that, if you have, it's 10 per 1 giveaway, 10 Kiz Caps per 1 ticket to the giveaway. So if you want to buy 100 tickets, you need 1,000 caps, and you figure out how many you got. You can also go exclamation ticket max, and it will go ahead and just max out the giveaway for you if you want that, if you want it really, really bad. Now remember, use up your Kiz Caps. I warn you all year long that on January 1st, 2021, the Kiz Caps reset to give everybody a chance to be the Caps leader. If you are the Caps leader, by the way, you will get a bonus prize from me, and also my #1 Caps leader mod is also going to get a bonus love from me as well. So there you go. So much love going on as well. Now, remember, if you got to have enough Kiz Caps, I see right there, Expedia. Yeah, you got to have, I'm talking about you can put 10,000 down if you have enough thing. That's what the max means, max tickets. If you don't have that, then go exclamation loot and see how much Kiz Caps you have, and then you can figure it out. Just add a 0. Add a 0, or I think it would be take away 0. Take away 0. So say you have 1,000 Kiz Caps, you just take the 0 away at the end. You know you can do 100 tickets. So there you go. Make sure that you double check in the chat that it did actually add you to the giveaway. Because if it says it didn't, then you might miss out on some epic loot as well. Now, how are we looking on our stream raters here? Let's look at our timer. We're gonna get some stream runners going here in just a bit. Did our timer run out? It must have run out. It must have run out a while ago. Wow. Okay. Okay, well, whatever. Whatever. We'll go ahead and start up some stream raiders, everybody. We're waiting for peeps to get into the chat so we can get it fired up because we're about to do a real tough one right here. Let's go ahead and start the battle. Let's get it going. I love some stream raiders. We're on tier 33 already. We still got 22 days left. Now, again, I'm going to be doing battles all day today. So I'm going to do battles during the stream. Then we're going to go into a bonus stream where I'd go into battle mode where you don't see or hear me, but we continue to keep the battles going for all my stream raider peeps. I appreciate each and every one of you. Oh, this is going to be a tough one. You know what? I'm going to call in the Wasteland Tycoon. We're going to call in the big guns. That's right. My max level tank right here. He's going to take a beating so you guys can get all the loot. That's right. Go ahead and follow that link right there in the chat. It is free to play. You can play it on mobile and on desktop. So if you got Android or iOS, you go ahead and download the app. You go ahead on the desktop or on your laptop and use your web browser to play with us as well. So everybody in the chat's going to be playing. You might as well come and join us. Really fun game to play on the side. We go ahead and check in that every 30 minutes. We do a battle for about a minute or so. And then boom, back to our primary game here in Astroneer. Oh man, I missed my base. It's on the other side there. I could see it just as we went around there. That's okay. They actually are going to add a feature to speed up and slow down as you go along the planet. I did see that in the dev thing. So really some cool stuff coming along. Because I feel like this is the toughest part of the game is you're just like sitting here going do 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 dee dee dee. So I'm glad they're adding that. That is a good additional feature. They're going to add a whole bunch of other stuff too for the holiday, but I don't want to spoil it for you. I did kind of skim through there. I don't think he specifically said when the update's going to come out. I think they just said soon. So that's why I put it in the title. Unless he did say it. If you guys know in the chat, you can go ahead and just tell me if they said a specific time, if they're going to come out today or next week or whenever. I only play on Mondays, by the way. I wish I had more time. I play this game 24/7. It's really good. Really, really great game. Really fun with friends as well. You're welcome to come in, join on the server, and invite your friends to come and join us. Build up bases, run around, have a good old time. It's actually a really, really fun way to play the game in multiplayer. We can do it way faster and better together as a crew than I could ever do just by myself. And that's what I like about games. That's my favorite part of games now is the teamwork aspect, is everybody working together. Now, if you've been waiting, everybody, if you've been waiting for me to reset the 7 Days to Die server, guess what? That's what we're going to do. That's right. This Saturday, and we're going to start early, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, not 8 a.m., 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to reset our 7 Days to Die server. You're welcome to come and join us. That's always a big event here in the stream. Also going to be doing tons of giveaways and having all sorts of fun together. So you're all welcome to come and join us on the server. So feel free to pop on in on Saturday as well. So just try to let everybody know. They're like, Kismet, you didn't let me know. Well, I posted it on my social media. I posted it on the Discord, and I'm letting you know directly in the chat. All right, let's go ahead and get our vehicle undone here. There we go. Very nice. We've got that unlocked. We've got our extractor. Where did our tower of stuff go? I don't know what I did with it. That's not good. That's not good. All right, let's go ahead and put our paver on here. I don't know why the paver is always upside down. I don't know. It's a weird thing. It's a weird thing. But when it gets power, it'll turn itself back around the right way and actually work. All right, we got that. Oh, we need a seat. I forgot the seat. I do need my my tower of stuff. Where did I leave that? I left that on a planet somewhere. Which planet I left it on, I do not remember. I do not remember. But we got plenty of fuel down here. Let's go ahead and slide another. Oh, we're using it up there as well. So let's go ahead and slide another on there just to make sure. So we got that going. We got the extractor. We got the table. We need our auto arms. We need our power. Wherever I put that, we're going to have to go find it. Now, don't tell me, part of the fun that that happens in the stream is when things go off the rails and I have to go searching for stuff. Now, if I do ask you specifically, then you can just go ahead and tell me in the stream. If I say, hey, chat, go ahead and tell me when the update is supposed to be, go ahead and tell me. It's okay. You can tell me in the chat. But if I don't say specifically, then I'm just talking out loud. I'm just talking about my thought processes and whatnot as I go through. Oh, we need another thing. Matt, see, look, this is, I can't even remember things. I can't remember things. Like, we need to also bring a canister, large canister, for, titanium. Titanium. There we go. And then we need our, power seat and, auto arm. For our thing. There we go. Okay, so we're here at a different planet. We're here at Caldor. Now, Caldor is one of my favorite planets to do ammonium. I typically find some pretty good amount of nodes all clustered together. Look at all those nodes right there. A pretty good amount of nodes all clustered together. And then what I do is I go ahead and just let it run and run and run. And right now we actually have production set up so I can actually not just get the ammonium itself, but also convert it into hydrazine, as you can see right there. Now my things have run out over here, so we're going to go ahead and run over here and give them a little nudge so they're all working while we're working. There we go, a little bit of nudge there. Let's put the power back in there. I try to nudge it without disconnecting it, but that doesn't always happen. There, oh, that was a little awkward there. Like I said, doesn't always happen. There we go. Then we'll grab this one, put that there. Now they also have their own power because I always put the RTGs at the top. But if I want them to go at full speed, then they need to be adjusted where they're plugged into the rest of the power. You see, we're extracting some hydrogen, and that hydrogen is being fed over here to our chemistry lab. This is going to go ahead and extract our ammonium, take the ammonium, put that also in the chemistry lab, and that is then going to put all of our hydrazine right over here into our fluid containers now, which is pretty cool. So you can put all the raw fluid in there. And we'll let that run. I was kind of looking for my thing with all my stuff on it. Don't see it there, so at least we'll get that going now. While I have it busy. Now, one of the things that I suggest to do is once you set all this stuff up is to go in and, of course, make sure that everything is running every time you log in. And that's typically what I will do. I'll just go place to place, checking it out. Okay, so you don't see it there. Let's go back to Sylvia here and get a few things that we need. And then I'll probably check that if I left it at my... my planet there, brain. Again, that's the problem with sleep apnea, everybody. Is that it's just like all of a sudden my brain just stops. It's like all the gears in there go, and then I literally have to just wait. I'm a little afraid one of the days that the gears are going to stop and then not start up again. But then it starts to start up again. Glacio, there we go. I need to go back to Glacio and look that up. It's really scary. One of these days, I'm going to have like one of those tapes from 51st Dates, right? Where she keeps reminding herself who she is every day and what happened. I'm going to need one of those tapes that says, your name is Kismet, you're a streamer, you're going to go play Astroneer today, you're going to give away tons of loot, you're going to show people lots of love, your goal in life is to bring lots of joy to people every single day and stream year-round, not just during the holidays, but year-round as well. I think I'm going to need one of those tapes one of these days, everybody. Wife's going to have to remind me who I am and, just have to, like, watch me every single day. One of my favorite movies, by the way. I love that movie. Fantastically done. Okay. We're looking for leftover canisters, which I see we've got some right here. So let's go ahead and take some of those with us. Right there. And that's why we make so much titanium, nanocarbon alloy and titanium and stuff, is so that we can make those larger canisters. And we got 57 of them over there. And now we've got more titanium, too. There we go. Our titanium is good. Let's go ahead and fly our titanium over here into place. Go ahead and turn this back off. There we go. All right, so this one right here should output this, right? How many is in here? We got 5 in here. This one's going to output that, and this should be... Really? That one's holding organic. Okay, so this one should be outputting, this one should be inputting. Huh. There it goes. Okay. Take the organic. Oh, no, I put that in there to block it. That's right. I put that in there to block it. So it won't grab the graphene. All right, so this one now has output all of the stuff that's on it into there. And this is an input. This one's an input now. There we go. And so now this titanium can be swapped. So now we've got an empty one. And we can take this titanium, put it in. And then if we want to make a bunch of titanium alloy, we can. We can just go right to town on making a bunch of that. We're also going to make it where we remove the actual auto arms from the large tables and we put them in between so that we can have 3 large canisters along with 1 chemistry station like we're doing on the other side over there. But hey, we got another large canister. We will take that with us as well. There we go. Now I could package that down, but it's really not necessary. I'm just looking for what I did with my stack of loot that I made. It's around here somewhere. Oh, we need to make also a seat. That was the other thing we need to make. Get my booty out of there. There we go. All right, we need to make a seat for our vehicle. Now, they do have a really cool thing where they have the regular seat, and then they have a 3-person seat, which is really fun. Very, very fun. So here we go. Rover seat, easy, because we've already got all the resources up here in our large stacker there. It's got a bunch of resources, so we can just make whatever we need in the moment. And we'll wait for that to finish. Oh, there we go. Put that on the backpack. We've got the rover seat. Okay, we're good. We're out. Let's go ahead and see if we can find what the heck we did with these resources. I kind of feel like I left them on Glacio. I probably took it off there while I was working on something and left them there. Now, why do we need that particular item? Well, I made a bunch of stuff that goes along with it, like including power and stuff like that. And I typically will keep it on my ship, but I feel like I must have took it off my ship while I was working on something. So a little something, something. So let's go see. Now, there isn't too many places in which it can be, by the way, because I've only been to so many planets. So there's a high chance it's going to be wherever I normally go, right? In this case, I go to Glacio, I go to Venecia. I haven't even been to Atrox yet in this particular playthrough, though normally I go to Atrox to get the research, but we've already crushed the research. We had some peeps come in and just absolutely crush it, bring in that research, so we are good. We are good. All right, and we need to grab some of this, put it right over there. And, you know what, let's actually take the big one first. We'll just take the big one first. It's already here. Put that onto there. We'll just go ahead and deal with our iron right up here. Booyah. All right, nice. So our iron is, this one's going out. It's 226, and this one's 400 iron right there. Now, this one's going to go ahead. I'm going to switch it the other way so it goes back in. It's going to grab all the stuff. Oh, unless I hit it right at the wrong moment. There we go. Sometimes you got to hit it. It hits it at the wrong moment because it's about halfway out. And then you got to stop it, restart it, bring it back and forth. And there we go. Now it's all bringing that back in. And then because there's so much being extracted, because I'm extracting 3 at a time here, I typically will bring an extra one as well. And that will extract a good 400 of that easily. Boom, right over there. Boom. All right, we got that. We'll go ahead and convert that back at our primary base. Now, we can also extract it and have it auto-converting it, which we will eventually do. Oh, look, there's a little spot right there. Hold on. There's a little spot. Right there, blocking my my deal. There we go. Blocking my ability to go up and down there. Just a little leftover stuff. Okay, there we go. So we've got 400 iron, but I don't see our stuff here either, which is kind of an interesting thing. Maybe I left it down when we were working on titanium. We'll go look at that as well. I know I saw it earlier. I could have sworn I put it at that new area. But, you know, we do what we can do, right? We do the best we can do. Let's go down here and see. When I saw it, I should have grabbed it. That's what I should have done, but I didn't. That was my bad. And if we have to make that stuff again, then we'll just make it again. I'm sure we'll run across it at some point. Now, see what's going to happen over here. It's going to extract so much, and then it can only fit so much on the table. These are called packages, by the way. They're all packaged up, and then you can go ahead and unpack them, and then they turn into a very large container here. There we go. We'll go ahead and prime this titanium into there. We'll try to feed as many as we can into here until we have enough room to put it on there, and then it will do it on its own. Just like that. There we go. All right, now we can just kind of set and forget that. Now, again, when you come in, you might want to give it a little bit of a bump. Boom, there we go. That'll make it run just that much longer. Now, when we come back later, we'll have 100 titanium or so. Now, I'd like to find a bigger titanium node. One with a whole bunch of stuff clustered together, and then triple up on that as well. Did not see it there either. Let's go ahead and head our way up into here. So it would have been in one of those places. I could have sworn I saw it. Woo. Could have sworn I saw it when we first came in to where we started. And where did we start at? We started on Caldor, or no, on Venecia. That's where we started. All right, we'll leave that other one here because we're going to definitely need that later on when we come back for our titanium. We'll go ahead and take this with us. And I guess we'll go back to Venecia and see if we can find it. Maybe it wandered off. Now, what happens in this game sometimes is stuff will wander off, or it'll fly off into the distance or whatnot. And then you'll be looking for it. You'll be like, dang it, where'd my stuff go? And don't get all paranoid, because sometimes when you're on a multiplayer server, this happens in 7 Days to Die too. People get paranoid, like, hey, someone took my vehicle. We actually had that happen. Someone came in and said, hey, someone took my vehicle. I can't find it. Why'd they take my vehicle? They moved it and da-da-da-da-da. Well, that was an alpha game. It still is an alpha game, by the way. And what had happened is the vehicle, because it was an alpha, had just like weirdly moved up on top where no one could drive it anyway. It actually ended up on top of the base with a bunch of other vehicles up there. We discovered it up there, and we're like, hey, bro, no one's told your stuff, bro. It's just up on top of the thing. He's like, oh, okay. So you don't want to go complaining and say, hey, what's, who did this, that, and the other thing, right? Hey, Walters, what's up? Hey, Roars, how you doing? Thanks for being here in the stream. Pedrick checking that giveaway. We're trying to give away Astroneer today. We're going to give away for PC and for Xbox. That's right. If you want to get it for your Xbox, you can get it as well. Sadly, no PS4 codes, but I'm just lucky enough to be get so much kindness during this type of year. Thank you, System Error, who did donate to give away some Astroneer to you guys. I greatly appreciate them over there. They are just doing an amazing job on this game. It's absolutely epic level. Epic level updates, everybody. I highly recommend it, whether you win it here in my stream or not. I'd say at least put it on your wish list, that's for sure. But I suggest to just snatch it up. Absolutely. All right, where did you go? You little sneaky stuff. Now, I could have knocked it down somewhere, so I'm just going to go ahead and take a little look around and see if I screwed it up. I could have bumped it. My ship could have come down and knocked it around. It could have went flying. Now, a great way to survey the area is to have the jetpack. I don't see it. I'd be interested to go back and to look at the beginning of the stream to see if it was actually sitting here. Because I could have sworn I put it right here. Yeah, you know what? I can do that. Hold on. I can actually stop my recording. Hold on, let me convert it. And we'll take a look. I like to know this stuff, right? How wouldn't it be awesome if you go back in your history and then see what happened when you weren't around, right? Or to see what happened that caused something in your life. I hope we get to do that in the next world. I hope we get to rewind our life and go back and say, okay, when I got this, I went out to my car and my car had a flat tire. Did somebody make it a flat tire, or did it just happen, or whatever, right? Did someone come in and like stab the tire and that's why the tire, because you always want to know those kind of tricky things, right? That'd be kind of cool. There we go. There's a Black Mirror kind of like that. Oh, really? You can go back and see your history of what could go on with augmented plans that basically video record your entire life. Oh, that's cool. But you'd want to be able to see beyond what you got to see in your life, because you wouldn't know if someone went out there and popped their tire or not. But it'd be nice. Now, that's never happened to me, but I just thought of that as an example. Let me go over here and watch it back. Hold on. See, I can access my machine from over here. It's going to let me. There it goes. All right. Let's see. Oh, yeah. It was there. It was there, everybody. It was sitting right there. Hold on. I'm going to get a screenshot of it. I'm going to bring it up. Hold on. Let me get a screenshot. All right, watch this. See, this is the power that Kismet has. Look at that. I'm telling you. I got all sorts of tricks up here in the street. I'm going to go ahead and bring it up. I went and looked at my previous thing. It was sitting right here. So I'm not going crazy. See, that's the great thing about being able to do this, is so you just prove to yourself that you're not going that crazy. But here we go. Boom. There's the shot. All right. See, there's a shot, and you can see it in the shot, right? It was sitting right here next to the thing. Now, what most likely happened is I took off, and see how close it is to my ship? And when I landed, it probably knocked it out of there, and it went flying somewhere. Who knows where it is? But we know that it's here on the planet. So we did actually drop it off here. Again, isn't that kind of cool? Put a one in the chat if you dig that, everybody. I dig that kind of stuff. That you can go in and find out and just make it so you're just like, am I crazy? What did I see it there? Was it there? Was it not there? So it's definitely here. So it was right here next to this right here. So again, I bet you my ship came down, knocked it. Now, which way you think it probably got knocked? How much fuel we have? Probably, let's take this out, put that back in. So, no, my hydrazine jetpack's not working. I turn it off? No, there we go. Oh, there we go. Okay, now they're working. I must have hit the V key. So I'm going to guess this way. So I'm going to guess that it got knocked and went down underneath here. Ha ha! We found it! Ah, look at that. Process of elimination, everybody. Awesome sauce. There we go. All right, GG. See, the next level thinking right there, everybody. So again, if you do lose your stuff and you're not recording like me, just look around the area in which you think it was. And sometimes it does glitch through the ground, especially when it's like when you're extracting stuff and you have your backpack too close to the ground. It'll actually go into the ground and then drop down below. But we found it, easy peasy. Actually got some hydrazine on there too. So what do we need? We need our RTGs, so we want to get those onto here. Oh, we forgot to bring, man, I'm always forgetting something. I forgot to bring my soil canister, but that's okay. We'll just use one of these. My bad, my bad. So we're going to need 4 RTGs, or 3 RTGs, right? 3 RTGs, yeah. We're going to need the ability to bring our extractor, or we could just go ahead and bring our table first. I would highly recommend the table. Now, if we have enough room in our backpack, we just say, you know what, instead of putting that on there, let's go ahead and put that on there. But we've got a bit of a problem, right? The main problem is this thing has no power. And that's what the 4th RTG is for, is actually to power up my vehicle. So we're going to go ahead and do that. And then we'll take the soil canister off. But see, I can't do any actual drilling with my vehicle, which is what I want to do. I want to widen this out a little bit and pave my way down into that lower level. So I can't do that with both of them. So I'm going to go ahead and take this off for right now. We'll come back for it in a minute. We'll put a canister there. In fact, we'll put my canister there too. We'll put 2 canisters there with some dirt in it already. That'll get us started. Now, before we lose this sucker again, I say that we go ahead and pick up some of this quartz and we put this back in our primary vehicle. Now, I like to keep it in the thing over here on the side, like so. Okay, so we got that going. Let's go ahead and try to widen this out a little bit. Now, this is tricky, everybody. This does require some practice to get this to work, but we're going to try really hard to get this to go. There we go. And you're going to see that I'm just going to replace the one that I've got and replace it with this one. There we go. And we'll try to flatten out a little bit. Oh, no, we still can go down. Still go down. I thought it was flattening out, but there we go. It still go down. And then, as you can see, look how easy that is. This is one of my favorite things in the game. It's like Roadmaker 5.0, where you can just go straight in. Boom, bada boom, and there's our lithium over there. Look at that. That's some serious lithium. But look at that. We just made that ramp easy peasy. Now, it does take a bit of work. I would say one of the biggest things that I would love to see in the game is the ability to put a camera in or to switch into camera mode so you can see the front of your vehicle without all the obstructions of whatever you've got stacked on your vehicle. They don't necessarily have to put it in a first-person mode for everywhere, but just while you're on the vehicle, so it'd make it a bit easier for when you're extracting and whatnot. That would be my biggest suggestion for the game. They're already doing an amazing job, everybody, so hopefully they add something like that at some point. They said they are working on it, so we'll see. Maybe they'll come up with something even smarter than that. I'm sure they will. They come up with a lot of smart stuff in this game for sure. All right, so we drop that in. Now we're going to put that in there, and then since we're already here, we go ahead and just extract our RTGs. Now, we will need another medium canister. I probably should have brought that one from the other one, now that I think about it. I'm a little off today, as you can see. But we'll do what we got to do. We got to go back and forth and back and forth. That's what we'll do. So what I've done is I've put some power in there, and then I put an auto arm. That auto arm is going to help me extract all the lithium here. And I could probably put multiple extractors there. And get that going on. Now, you always want to be thinking about your oxygen as well. It's the #1 way to die in this game is to run out of oxygen. Happens quite often, so watch out for that. All right, now we got a nice little ramp here that we can go ahead and use to go up and down. It's actually nice and steeper, too. We'll go ahead and ride ourselves right back up here. We'll go ahead and pick up our auto extractor. And put that right in there. Well, at least we can get that going. We'll come back with some more large canisters. Let's do some backwards driving. What do you think? Has Kismet got the skills to backwards drive this baby? Come on, let's do it. Let's backwards drive this thing at full speed. Boom. There we go. All right, we got it. We got it. All right. And then we go ahead and grab this, jetpack our way over there. And we're going to see, we're going to see, I landed, I hit a little landed. We're going to see how good this node is. Now, how do you know how good the node is? It's the green line there is going to tell you. So I can put it up there, or I can just put it down here and see where the better thing is. Now, I don't want to disturb the node. I want to leave the node as is. Maybe this node over here is better. You never know. So you want to kind of just put it around a little bit. Check the amount. That's not a lot at all. And I'd say I kind of aim for a quarter to a halfway. That's okay if you can't find any other nodes. But what you really want is you want a node that's really dense, like that one. Look at that. Now that is a node. And you're like, well, Kismet, how are you going to get it from way up there, bro? Well, guess what? You know, these tables, you can just attach them to the wall, you know. You can just attach them to the wall, too, and the ceiling or wherever you want. So if you find a bunch of lithium up in the ceiling, attach it to the ceiling and put the table up there, have it extract all day long, and there you are. You're off and running. Easy peasy. Now, I'm going to go ahead and try to do it from down here, though, because it does work in a certain direction. I can just kind of aim it up a little bit like that. We also want to run our power, so it's got to be close enough for us to run our power as well. Now, I like to turn it so that the front of it, or the part where it comes out, there we go, it's going to be down. There we go. So this thing can aim right at that when it's coming out of there. Now, one of the things I also do is I'll put the actual, at least I'll try to, I'll put the RTG on the top. This allows it to constantly run, even if it loses power from over here, and then it will stop once it runs out of space, and that's okay. And so what we want to do is, I really want to move that thing out of there, but I think I could get it. There we go. And try to get close enough to where we can attach it. So we'll just keep moving it forward, moving it forward. If we have to adjust the terrain a little bit so that we can get close enough, we can do that. Uh-oh. See, there's the oxygen. Now, my vehicle acts as an oxygenator, so you don't actually have to carry oxygenators around unless you want to. Then you can put an oxygenator on there, so when you're over there working, you can get lots of oxygen, but I rarely do. It's just something else for me to make, which I don't really need to make. I don't think, anyway. All right, let's go on the other side over here and see if we can reach this one. Keep landing very hard on the ground there. Not quite there. Now, we could actually put an extender there. Another thing that I typically will use is a small generator. If you want to extend this, because it has bi-directional power, there's also extenders as well, which I rarely use. But you can also use this as an extender to get it where it's going. And then you can also put additional power in there if you want as well. So it's extracted some lithium. That's what we're here to do. So I'm going to take one of the lithium and I'm going to put it right down there. Now, why am I doing that? I'm doing that so it will only extract lithium from there. And you want to sit here and wait till it goes. Right? You want to see if it grabs it or not. So we're going to let that run for a minute. While we're letting that run, we're going to go ahead and do our very first battle of the day. Let's hope we do good. How many peeps we got? 57. If we hit 100 units, by the way, I will give you 1,000 Kiss Caps toward the giveaways. So let's do it. Oh, this is going to be a tough one. Good job way on the left there, by the way, slowing them down. We're going to have some problems. See, they like to sneak around over here, and they like to get to our support. Yeah, same thing on the other side. Uh-oh. Looking good so far, though. We're at 50 to 75, 69, 60. They're going down big time. Yep, let's get our support up there. Oh. Gotta get my guy back or he's going to suffocate. There we go. All right. Looking okay. We did take out those guys that tried to attack us from behind. So we got those guys. So I think we're looking rock solid. I think we might bring in a win. All right. I'm glad we waited. That was a tough one. All right. Nice job, everybody. Again, remember, we'll be doing battles all day long. Sometimes I do battles for 8 hours, 10 hours, 12 hours, 13 hours. I go on for a very long time. Battles all day long so you guys can get the most out of each and every event. So here you go. Limo, JC Hunter, and Javi all getting some love. And let's see. I'm going to try my best. Bartonic. I think that is. I'm going to butcher everybody's name as part of my charm, everybody. Part of my charm. 29 kills there. MVP. Very nice. All right. Now, right straight to a boss today. Let's go ahead and get those warrior scrolls. I got Epic Dreamer War Beast skin. Look at that. Cute. Cute stuff. All right. Let's do it, everybody. We're going to do the snow boss. We're going to go ahead and start that battle up. Again, this little side game we play called Stream Raiders. Very fun. Everybody in the chat's playing it right now. You might as well come and join us. That one doesn't look too bad. I'm going to go ahead and pull out the Centurion right there. I think we might be able to do it with the Centurion. I like to go a little bit right here so they have to come to us. We go too far this way, they sometimes sweep behind us. We don't want that to happen. Let's also go back here and check out and see if we got any scrolls in the store. I should have done that a while ago. Let's see. We got Barbarian scrolls, Centurion, we got Archer, we got Rogue. Ooh, my Rogue is almost about to level up again. Already have my Paladin and Healer at max. Let's do Rogue and Warrior. My Warrior has an upgrade. All right, awesome. Now, if you do want to help support the stream, if you do appreciate me working extremely hard and doing all these battles for hundreds of hours every single month that we have events, make sure to go in and pick up some of these skins. You can also gift skins to other people as well. You can go in and get Norbert or get me, the Wasteland Tycoon. And, of course, rock that yellow fedora. That's how you bring in the wins for the crew and for yourself. I do appreciate everybody who does. All right, well, we got a bunch of upgrades. Okay, we got an upgrade for our archer, for our barbarian. Oh, they're making a move on those. Oh, even our monk got an upgrade there, and our warrior as well. Now, I'm trying to get 2 of every single unit at maximum. I'm doing pretty good so far. I've already got 2 tanks. We got Paladin. We got the healer. Centurion's getting close. He's at 28 right there. Rogue very close to getting an upgrade as well. He's at 26, so very nice. Very, very nice. Let's get back to the battle board here. There we go. Look at all you sexy peeps coming in, trying to get that win. Now's a good time to use those epics. Taco and Subi are already blowing it up, as well as Bartonis as well with those epics. Are going to help us bring in that boss win, get lots of boss loot as well. Now let's go ahead and get back to some Astroneer as well. Again, that's a little side game we play. Very, very fun to play. Okay, so we're back over here. So while we were doing that, we want to see if this actually grabbed it and put it onto the table. And we can see it's already done it. It's already grabbed 4 of them and put it on the table. So we know it is working. There it is in action. We know it is working and feeding it on there. Now we need a place to store it. We need ourselves a large canister. I foolishly forgot. So the way to set up your thing is you need your extractor. You need 3 RTGs, because 2 for the extractor and 1 RTG is going to be for the arm. Or you can use wind power if you're underground. Wind power does work in the caves. Obviously, solar power doesn't work unless you cut a big hole in the thing, which I have done before, by the way. I've cut a hole at Aatrox. I cut a hole from the upper area all the way down into the very first floor, and I was trying to land my ship on the first floor instead of up above, but to actually land it down into the cave. It didn't work, by the way. I love to test the game mechanics like that. I did put a landing pad in there and try to land in there, and it's kind of fun stuff to see if it works, right? You try that fun stuff and try silly stuff to see if they work. I don't know. Maybe it works now, though. I haven't done it in a while. But that would be nice to be able to cut a big hole and then land at the lower level. But typically it doesn't let you. It lands only at the surface level. All right, we got to come back and power up all them beacons as well. We'll get into that. Okay, so we just need ourselves our canister. Now we're going to take this canister that I got. It's got 400 iron on it. We need to get that back, converting back at our primary base. Now, again, remember, we are on a 24/7 server. You're welcome to come join us while I'm streaming live, or you can go ahead and join at any time. Come in and have a good time. Again, that's why I work so hard behind the scenes to set up servers and giveaways and all sorts of fun stuff for all of you. Now, if you would like to win this game, you can. That's right. I'm giving it away right now. You're like, Kismet, I don't have PC. I have Xbox. Guess what? I'm going to give away a copy for Xbox later on as well. So feel free to hang out in the chat. Feel free to go !ticket_1. Now, what that's going to do is going to allow you to go ahead and be part of the giveaway. Remember that everybody has a chance to win. Everybody gets a free ticket, whether you've been here for a minute or whether you've been here for 6, 7 years, all right? I'm not 7 years, 6 years going on. I've been partnered for 3 since 2017. By the way, I'm wearing my partner shirt right now. Twitch partner. Actually has my name on the back. There it is, Kismet. It says 17 on the back for 2017, which is the year I got partnered here on Twitch. That's right. I'm a 50-year-old, partially disabled, partnered Twitch streamer. Now that is a big sentence, and that was a lot of work to make that happen, and a lot of love from all of you here in the stream as well. I greatly appreciate each and every one of you. I highly recommend some Astroneer. I would definitely, if you don't win it in the giveaway, I'd put it on your wish list at the minimum, but I'd snatch it up because it's also, I'd watch it for sales. I do put a lot of sales, by the way, onto the Discord. So if you're looking for a new game to play for the winter, because you know you can be hanging out inside, it's going to be cold. You know, your family's probably going to be around or whatnot, and you're going to try to avoid them, so you're going to be playing some games. Don't think I don't know. Don't think I don't know. You go ahead and check it out on the Discord. You go ahead and click on the link right there in the chat. You go over to the Discord. It's going to welcome you in there. You go ahead and look at the rules, and the rules are going to tell you a bit about being respectful and, you know, that kind of stuff and being awesome. Go in there and hit that green check mark, give you access to the rest of the Discord. You're welcome to go in there and check out all those game deals that are on there as well. And also, thank you very much to Wombat. Sorry if it took so long to recognize that you hit that follow button, but I appreciate you being here. Thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons here at the Kismet channel. We got so much going on, everybody. We got so much going on this month, and then so much stuff already lined up for next year as well. I am working so hard, but man, am I crushing it. I am absolutely crushing it lately. If you've not checked out the updated Kismet.gg, by the way, that's my website. You definitely want to check that out as well. You're going to find that link right in there. I just added, very proudly, a gigantic thing that's a Stream Raiders partner. I am partnered with them. They do show me some love. Of course, they'll give me some codes and give it out to you, which I've already given away 4 codes this month for all of you guys from last month and this month as well. And then also I put my New World Creator on there, and I did split it up, by the way. If you want to see all of my studio equipment that I use here in my thing, and I'm doing a fly-through or a overview of everything that I use and how I use it and why I have each individual thing, it's basically a mega streamer setup, and it is pretty epic, bro. It looks amazing in here. It's like one of those things where you start off in the beginning. Now, see, I don't show off my setup so I can get, you know, so I can get the cred and I can get the, you know, the what, I forget what they call it. What do they call that, everybody? When people pretend like they're rich. I forget what they call that. They go in and they're like, hey, I got a Mercedes and I got all that. That's a young man's game. I don't need to impress anybody with my stuff anymore. I've had lots of stuff. I have been very wealthy, at least in clout. That's what it is. Break some stuff. Thank you very much for being my memory. I'm gonna give 1,000 kids caps to everybody in the chat. See, when you guys act like my memory, I'm like, bam, there you go. So yeah, I don't do it for clout. I don't do it for that. I do it for maybe it'll help someone down the road when they're looking for stuff. Now, everything that I do, I acquired over 6 years. So I buy a little bit of this, a little bit of that when I can. So if I need a cable or this or a monitor or whatever, I do that. And sometimes I just YOLO it too. I just hope it works out, right? Like when I go to TwitchCon, I just YOLO it. I still owe $1,300 on TwitchCon right there. Actually, I think I owe more because I don't think I took that $100 out that we're going to use towards something else. We're going to use that toward the people who are the highest Kiz cap leaderboard. So I still owe $1,300 on it, so I just YOLO'd it, see if I could get it going. I raised funds for my mods, but the funny thing is I raised funds for my mods, I paid for theirs, but I never paid mine off. So that's been a curing interest all this time. But here's the other option. I could not do it. And you know what? You know what happens when you don't do stuff? You fail every time. It doesn't happen. If you want it to happen, you got to make it happen. And at my age, I can't wait 5 years, 10 years, 20 years from now to do it. I got to do it now or do it never. That's how it has to go. That's the problem when you get a little older, everybody, is that you can't just wait around for things to happen. When you're young, you know, you're in your 20s or so, you could probably wait around for a while and say, you know, one day I'm going to do this thing. At mine, I go into it. I'm relentless. I go straight to it, do as much as I can. Like, I can't wait around and say, hey, everybody, you know, do you want to do the giveaway? No, I go, hey, hi, it's June. I'm going to be doing a giveaway in December. You know, I'd like to work with you on maybe if you would like to give some codes or some stuff away. And then, you know, for months back and forth, they say, okay, we'll work it out, da-da-da-da-da. And then boom, all month long, every single stream, 24 days, all, well, every time I stream, which I guess is less than 24 days, but all the days up to day 24 of December that I do stream giveaways every single stream. So again, that's all that hard work that happens behind the scenes. Happens behind the scenes. Now, if you would like to support the stream, hit that follow button right up there. If you'd like to earn some more Kiz Cavs, make sure to go in and do the retweet over here. Speaking of retweet, let's look over here, see how we're doing. I brought up that video, so I got to take that video out so I can see where it's at. Let's see. How are we doing on our retweets right now? Oh, we're at 4 retweets. All right, one more retweet, everybody. You could be the hero of the chat. One more retweet. I'm going to give you 1,000 more Kiss Caps to have a higher chance of winning that giveaway right up there. Let's go ahead and get out of here. So what do we need? We need a large canister. Let's see if we've got any empties laying around. I would imagine that this now is empty. Yeah, there we go. Whoa, look at that. Holy mackerel. 317 carbon right there. Very nice. Very nice. Let's get it over here. Let's get this back to making us some plastic, everybody. Now, look at that. We got 358 compound and 317 carbon. Right now, we're at 43 plastic, and we're going to make some serious plastic now. Boom. And you're like, Kismet, how do you power all of this? Well, I get to the point where I make RTGs, and then those RTGs power my power my base, and then I can just let stuff run and run and run. That's probably the toughest thing in any building game is mastering the power. Once you master the power, forget about it. You rule that game. You're the best. You're the tycoon, just like me. You're a space tycoon or wasteland tycoon, just like me, and that's how we try to do up in here. All right, so we got that. So that's nice and empty, so we can go ahead and use that one. So let's go ahead and bring that back for our lithium right up there. Now, another thing we were doing right over here was a crazy ton of iron, right? Crazy ton of iron that we wanted to get going as well. So we're going to go ahead and put that on that side. And then we're going to grab our iron here. There it is. And like this. And again, we're going to run this out. Just a couple. And then you want to hit F again to stop that, because you don't want it to run into this over here. Then I'm going to set it, instead of it outputting, I'm going to go ahead and say it's going to be inputting. Now, I think it should say input and output there, because it says enable output or disable output, which is a little confusing. It should say outputting, inputting, outputting, inputting. That's me. I like to label stuff super easy, but that's just me. All right, there we go. So that's going to run that iron into there. So now we've primed that other canister. So now we can go ahead and do this so it won't put the raw resource, the hematite. We don't want the hematite to go into the left one. We just want the finished iron to go in the left one, right? And now it's really going to go to town. It's going to do 400 iron right there. We're not going to be hurting for iron, that's for sure. Okay, we've got our canister. And again, you're like, Kismet, why are you doing what you're doing? Well, I always do stuff for a purpose. The purpose right now is to set up our lithium extraction. We need the lithium so that we can make batteries and so that we can make RTGs, right? So we can make those items. And I always prioritize whatever I'm doing in the most highest priority item. I do the same thing in real life, right? That's why a lot of my projects that I work on, because they are of lower priority, they take a longer time, like this project here, you know, for the giveaways and other stuff like that. I work on it throughout the year, just a little bit, right? Instead of just putting all of my focus into it at the very end of the year, which is a terrible way to do anything, everybody. You don't want to do it right at, you know, a couple days before. You want to spread that out so you're working a little bit on a whole bunch of things, and then they eventually come to fruition over time. And that's what I typically do here. That's why you see a lot of my videos roll out on YouTube and a lot of my guides and things like that. They take a little bit of time because I'm working on it little by little. Just like my fly through in my office, I'm working on it a little by little, and I'm trying to make it as high as quality as I can. I do like stuff. Whoa, look at this. Look at this planet. Look, that's what happened. You see, it sunk into the ground. Just like that sunk into the ground. All right, this planet is trouble. All right, we'll shake that out a little bit. We might need to flatten that out up there. It's a little dangerous. I find if you have it on something that you actually adjusted, then it's not so bad. But that's not good. That is a whole lot of not good. All right, hold on. Let's get our canister back onto me. I hate being without my canister. And I forgot to bring out a soil canister too. Let's go ahead and flatten this out a little bit. Just so we can park our vehicle up there when we need to. Let's fix our ramp too. This very much reminds me of Photoshop. I've been a graphic designer for 30 years. Reminds me of Photoshop, just like the clone tool in there. Clone tool is the thing that allows you to take like one person's head and put it on someone else, clean up blemishes and all of that stuff. Did it for many, many years. I'm like the Photoshop master. Very much. I use Photoshop a lot for a lot of stuff I do. Now watch out. See how it's taking a little bit of extra there to load? Because it's coming from the server, you can actually end up in the ground if it does take that extra time. So I suggest to wait it out if it's taking a minute for the server to load. All right, let's get over here. And let's go ahead and prime this for some serious lithium extraction. There we go. All right, now let's go ahead and clear this out so we can get this going. Right over there. All right, nice. Now I'm actually going to take some of these with me so I can make some more power when I need it. Right there. And we'll go ahead and tell this to go the other way so it's actually going in. There we go. And now that is a set it and forget it. Now it's going to extract a bunch of lithium. I'd say about 100 maybe. It extracts way more than what you can extract. So if I go here and I shape this out, it's actually going to extract more than I could even if I took the whole entire node out, which I think is awesome. So we're going to let that run. And we're going to get this going on. Why is my right thruster so weird? Something weird about my right thruster here. There we go. Something weird going on with my thruster there. It keeps cutting out on me. Always something afoot. Okay, back up here we go. I'll go ahead and park this on the spot where we flattened it out. I think that's going to need a little work there. All right, we'll leave that there. We got a bit of lithium. Now we have our lithium going. Now, the next thing we need to do is just to kind of check in on all the stuff that we are extracting right now and let it continue to extract. So I'm just kind of going around doing little errands today, setting up our lithium, got our iron going, our titanium going as well. We also need to go back to our primary planet here. By the way, this looks amazing in 4K. It looks absolutely beautiful. The textures and the lighting and all of that are just awesome. Awesome. But sadly, I can't stream in 4K. I stream at 1080 though, which is higher than some peeps as well. And I stream at full 1080, by the way. Full 1080, 6,000 up is what you need for 1080. And I have fiber optic, so I have 1,000 up and 1,000 down. Totally worth it. Fairly expensive, but totally worth it. So I have the fastest internet possible. Okay, so here we go. So now we got some more lithium up here. We just go ahead and put up here for when we need to make more RTGs. Now again, the lithium is part of our process of making our RTGs, which is part of our process of getting our stuff powered up, all of our bases. Now, another thing we want to make over here is our large canisters. We're going to definitely need more of those as we expand our extraction empire. So we're going to run through here. There we go. Large resource canister. Now I'm going to go ahead and tell it to repeat and go. So it's going to go ahead and fire that up. Now, I actually have both of these on the thing, but I might as well just start that up while I'm flipping through this to try to find the right one. I am the worst at finding these. I go past them all the time. There we go. We need more glass. Okay, now remember us having a big canister of glass over here that we were extracting right here. There we go. This is going to be output, and then this one right here doesn't have anything. So I'm going to just say enable output. I'm going to output this one. And that one's going to start to input. So I'm going to transfer what I have from the large canister here. It actually has more than what fits in here into the smaller one. Now, the reason why I do that, and as you can see, I keep a bunch stacked right over here, is so if I need a little bit of this and a little bit of that, I can just go ahead and grab it, right? You see I've got 30 plastic there. I've got silicone. We got a little bit of titanium there, but that titanium is for my creator there. We've also got some resin and some compound. Now, I typically put the what I call second tier resources up at the top. Resin would be a first tier resource. Titanium is really a second, but I go ahead and put it at the first level anyway. Plastic would be something I would call a second tier resource, because the titanium is just refined, where the silicone and the plastic are actually made from multiple elements. Like you can see right over here, it's making a crazy ton of plastic, right? So it's actually done in the chemistry station. So I typically put that in the one above. Now, right now we've got this one outputting, and these two, oh, that one's empty. So we need more resin going on as well. We'll get into that. This actually is in output mode. So let's go ahead and switch this. Oops, nope, I turned that off. Wrong one. Wrong one, my bad. There we go. This one. There we go. We'll switch that to be input. We'll go ahead and take the rubber out of here. And that'll allow us to go ahead and take this over here as well. Okay, so it's run out enough to fill that canister. So I'll tell it to run back in again. And we'll take this glass here, and we'll run it over here. Now, I leave these ones on the side open just so I can put some glass there. Now, another thing that I would love to see added to the game is that when I start to output like this, and it starts filling this all up, right, that at some point I could tell it to stop, but not drag it all back in again. Now, your option is output all of it or to drag it back in. It'd be nice if there was another option to basically go neutral, right? So either output or input or neutral. That would be great, because then I could just keep the canister up there and then make it output whenever I want, or input, or stay neutral. And then I could have it stacked up there instead of all of these things and just deploy the thing I need in the moment. But that's okay. I'm okay with the fact that I have to kind of pull it out of there so it doesn't do too many. Now, also over here, what we need is we need some more titanium. So same thing. We've got our titanium over here specifically for this, as opposed to our nanocarbon alloy production. And so we'll run some of that out. Now it's going to run up here onto these medium storage silos. All right, that's pretty good. I'll take it out of there. I hit F to put it on input, and then re-put it back up here. That's why I have those. This is probably better if I put it over here, so I don't have to keep turning my head every time I want to grab something. So there you go. So I just feed a bunch in there, and as you can see, it's making a bunch more large canisters. And it'll just keep doing it all day, every day. As long as I have the materials, it'll keep running, just like over here. Look at this. Boom. 114 plastic over there now. So we're really just kind of scaling up and to a point in which we have so much resources that we're just rolling in resources. Now, let me catch up a bit here. Hi, Kismet. How you doing today? I'm doing awesome, Lo. Come on in and join me, bro. Come on in and join me here on the server. We're having fun. We're getting it going on. Join Discord to join New World roll call if possible. Yeah, go ahead and go to the roll call. Make sure you read the rules, hit that green check mark, then you're able to get in the roll call. Say, Kismet, I'd like to join you for New World. I'm calling up all my Wasteland Tycoons or Teamwork Tycoons here in the channel, as well as my entire guild, 800 members strong, to join us in New World. It's going to be awesome. I also got some New World videos, which have been taking a while, but from the last beta, those will be rolling out on my channel eventually as well. So you'll be seeing those kind of guides and what we did last time and what I learned from last time, because it is a work in progress. It will obviously change. There'll be a whole bunch of updates for it. I can't wait. It's going to be pretty fun. So thank you also to Amazon Studios for inviting me to be a partner of New World. I think we're going to have lots of fun in there. I'm going to play that both on stream and off stream. So if you do want to play, come in and play with us. I won't always be so distracted as I am on stream. Now, you guys are going to be way better at it and have way more time. You guys are going to be max level before I'm level 10, I know, because some of you are really exceptionally great MMO players. But I will try my best for sure. To be there a lot on there. Because when you're the guild leader, everybody, you need to be around in an MMO. So I'll probably be checking in every night to see how everyone's doing in New World. And then I'll probably be playing live on stream, as well as probably on the weekends. I'll be playing offline But I'd probably still be recording footage on the weekend, but I won't be on stream. One of the things about streaming and playing games with your friends is very distracting. Like the people who play 7 Days to Die with me and play Astroneer and other games like that with me have a huge patience because I'm very often distracted here on the stream. I'm talking to the chat. I'm giving stuff away. I'm trying to fix a technical problem or doing something like that. And they're very understanding that I am in the middle of doing like 20 things at the same time. Don't believe me? I'm doing Stream Raiders right now. I'm watching my alerts. I'm watching the chat. I'm playing this game, right? I'm also watching my mod chat at the same time. I'm watching the Twitter over here. I'm doing a giveaway at the same time. I'm trying to make sure nothing technically goes wrong with my stream at the same time. I'm also looking at redemptions going on right now. So as a streamer, you're doing a lot of things at the same time, but it is very, very fun. I highly recommend it. Don't do it for the money, though, because you ain't going to make none. I don't make any, at least at the beginning. All these big instant overnight successes that you see all the top streamers on Twitch, they've been doing it 10 years, everybody. 10 plus years. You don't just instantly become a success. Very rare that happens. But I feel if you do put in the time and effort, you can progress your way along. This 50-year-old disabled man can become a partner streamer. I'm sure you guys are younger, stronger, and way better looking than me. And can get there on pure effort alone. So stay inspired, everybody. Go out and do what you love to do. There we go. New MMO. I love it. Yeah, it looks really awesome. Thanks so much for the follow as well. Sita's grandpa coming in. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Appreciate you coming in, dropping that love on the stream. Weird that my alert didn't show that. Hold on, I got to reload. Speaking of alerts. Oh, yeah, my alerts dropped out. All right, hold on, I got to reconnect. There we go. Hope I didn't miss anybody else. Did I miss anybody else? Oh, man, it reset some of my stuff. There we go. There we go. Seed's grandpa coming in, dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons. Welcome. Come on in. Everybody's welcome here in my stream. Come on in, relax, put your feet up. New World will take over my life. I think so, too. It's one of the few MMOs. I know people are like, Kismet, play some World of Warcraft or all that kind of stuff. And I have played World of Warcraft for many, many years. When it first came out, I played the vanilla version. I had over 300 members in there. We used to do dual 40-man raids. I mean, talking at the same time, bro. That's some serious hardcore raiding right there. A lot of fun. Of course, we raided also in and had a great time in Star Wars The Old Republic, Guild Wars 2, and so on and so forth. Lots and lots of games together. Many, many years with lots of members, over 800 members. I stopped counting at 800, by the way. Could be easily over 1,000 now. But when it hits 800, that's an unwieldy guild roster to manage. When you are the leader, by the way, I find that most of my time is spent managing the guild. I'd say probably about 70% of my time, and then I play for about 30% of the time. So that's why everybody else is usually way above where I'm at. But that's okay. That's all part of the fun. I don't mind taking one for the team there. And we're going to take it to a whole nother level, too. Now, long ago, in a game called Lineage, we had 300 members there as well. We ruled that game. We owned every single castle. We took over everything. Really, really fun siege system in that game where everybody battles together and we take over the castles. And then you got to defend the castle and all of that. Really, really fun. We had one of the largest alliance over there with hundreds of players. On top of the hundreds of players in my guild, also we had an alliance called the Ring Alliance back in the day. Now, also we used to do parties. We'd have a person who did the guild bank. We had all sorts of stuff like that. We're bringing that back for New World. If you want to be an officer over there, now's your chance to get in. You got to be an awesome person, a very personable person who can be respectful of others and who loves to help other people. We have 3 basic virtues for being part of the stream. That's honor, loyalty, and respect. You can follow those 3 virtues, then you're welcome to come and join us, all right? You can find that information over here on the Discord. Right over there, both reading the rules over there, server rules and whatnot. I'd read those rules. Say, Kismet, I can be awesome. I love to work together with other people. I like teamwork. Then boom, hit that green check mark, and then you can go in and check out all the new world area. Put in your in the roll call area. Say, Kismet, I'd like to join you for some new world as well. So very, very cool. Lineage 2, my man. That's right, Lineage 2. Back in the day, my members have played just about every MMO. I haven't played them all myself. I've played Lineage, Star Wars The Old Republic, Lord of the Rings Online, Guild Wars 2, and of course World of Warcraft. We were humongous in World of Warcraft. Incredibly fantastic game, by the way. Do you know that I've never played any version other than the vanilla version? I left right as they were going to come out with the next update because my members are like, Kismet, this Guild Wars 2 thing looks awesome. Let's go play that. I'm like, I'm down. Boom. And that's where we went. And then never played it again other than when Classic came out. We were playing a bit there, but man, is that thing a time sink. I love it. It's incredibly fun. It's a really super fun game. But wow, wow, wow. I forgot how much time that takes. I also have wife, 3 kids. I have a real life stuff I have to take care of as well. And then all the hard work that I do behind the scenes, which you guys never see. I actually work on the stream 7 days a week. After the stream, while I'm running battles, I'm doing videos. I'm copying the video from the day also and converting it and doing that. I'm contacting sponsors. I'm working on stuff because it's just me. I'm the man. I'm the one who does everything. I'm the one doing the 3D animations of Dancing Dragons. I'm the one working on the giveaways. I'm the one running the battles. I'm the one doing the graphics. I'm the one doing it all. But it's really fun, though, because I am a graphic designer, so I love doing the artwork. I don't do... Oh, I stood too long. Hold on, threw me off. All right, get back in there. Look, I can join it even without looking at it. If you stand too long, it will kick you from the server. But I'm the man who does everything. You just play Lineage 2? Yeah, my members play a lot of Lineage 2. I think what I had is on my machine, I had a computer die right about that time. That when Lineage 2 came out, it took my hard drive out. The only time I've ever had a computer die was from lightning. Lightning had struck the power pole nearby. It came through, killed my UPS, right? A very expensive UPS. I had it for many, many years. I talked about this before on stream. I was like $400 UPS. It killed that and it fried the hard drive of my computer. Which is not good because I didn't know I moved to Lightning Hill, which is basically where I live. So my best UPS trick is I unplug it from the wall in a big storm. That's what I do. That's the best UPS ever. I would join you, but I'm at the office right now. Just have you playing down to a hum of the computers and AC. Well, there you go. There you go. That's okay. You know, take care of that work first. Definitely, I don't want to be a bad influence on you as well. Can't play New World come out properly. Love playing it. Yeah, it was great in that release thing, right? That pre-release. That was a lot of fun. Let me go ahead and do this battle, everybody. Let's fire up the battle here. And then we'll go ahead and get back into more Astroneer. Make sure my character's got some oxygen. Good morning to you, Man of Steel Games. Thanks for being here. Kismet does that work. I'm just speculating. Which is what work? There is kind of a sneaky stick, a different resource on top of prevent new stuff going in. Is there kind of a sneaky stick, a different resource on the top to prevent new stuff? Yeah, you can do that. You can put like say you got carbon and you want to put something on the top, you can put resin on the top and it will block it from going in there. So you could do that. Oh, absolutely. I feel like they should add it to the game where there's a neutral position to the canisters. That would be awesome. That's just, the way I would automate it is it would either be output, input, or neutral, right? The neutral position helps you when you're doing the 3D printing a lot. Open Captain Chaz Grant rewards. Bam! Right there. Let's see. Lady Justice, Bomo coming in, Techie, Limo, all getting some love. And we got John AF Stock coming in with the 14 assists as MVP. Congrats. Congrats. Let's go back to the map, everybody. That's a boss down. We're tier 32, everybody. We still got 21 days left. We're going to be running battles all day, every day that we can, Monday through Friday, as much as I can. I'm going to run battles for you guys so we can crush this event. We're trying to get that coveted. Now, we always go off into the bonus ones every single time, but we're trying to get that coveted Diamond 3 bat. Whoa, look at this. Woo, look at all that. That'd be really hard to get over there. God, I'd have to run battles 24/7 to get that far. Right here. The Diamond 5 badge. We've never quite gotten it. We get here just about every time. Tier 44 or 45, but we've never finished Tier 45. This one might be the one. I feel like we're a good contender for making that happen. So Kismet needs to stop yapping and start battling. Let's do it. Let's get into the battles here, everybody. How we looking here? I'm going to say Yeah, I'm feeling bottom left right there. Yeah, bottom left looks pretty rowdy. I'm going to say, let's go up here in between. All right, or down here. I feel like this is the least amount over here. I feel like, you know what? Let's go way low here. I'd say low. Right there. We'll group up together. Now, always look after each other, everybody. Look after each other so that we all benefit in the end. If we get 100 units down, how many units did we have down in that last one? Hold on, let's look. 85. So we get 100 units down. You get 1,000 Kiss Caps, so you have a chance of winning Astroneer today. That's right. So the more units you put down 1 every 5 minutes. You can put up to 6 units down. The more units you put down, the more chance you have of getting kills and assists, which gives you more scrolls and all of that stuff, more gold. So you can go ahead and upgrade your units, get even stronger units, get more kills and assists, and upgrade your units, and so on, and so on, and so on. And it helps everybody out when we all work together. Again, put down as many units you can every single time. You got 30 minutes to make it happen. Go to it, everybody. Rock it. Boom. There we go. There we go. Turk Smashy wants a drive-by. All right, here he comes, Norbert. That's my buddy Norbert bringing the Kismet love train in. That's what I call all these giveaways. That's when we go raid other people and show people lots of love. We call it the Kismet love train. We've been doing it for 6 years now, bringing so many moments of joy, so much love to everyone here on Twitch. I do appreciate you coming in, redeeming that. Turk Smashy, great to see you, man. Thanks for being here in the channel. Yeah, sort of pause on cancers. Right. Yeah, well, it'd be like a neutral setting, right? It's like, you know, shifting your car, right? You don't just go straight to reverse. You want to go neutral first and then go to reverse, right? And then neutral and then into drive, right? You don't want to just like jam that back into neutral. You'll be in trouble. Unless you're doing a stick shift, I guess you could, you know, Dukes of Hazzard it around, you know, do some sliding or whatever. Right? Hey, whatever you feel like doing with your car, I guess. But, you know, watch out because you could, you know, burn that car out pretty quickly. Yeah, Lineage 2, fantastic game, everybody. Fantastic game. But yeah, I think my machine died at the time. I think that's why I didn't play with the crew. And then also, I think right when Lineage 2 was coming out, Lord of the Rings Online was coming out too, which we are a big fan of that game. That game's really great all the way up until I'd say the Mines of Moria expansion, or maybe even a little bit after that. The Tower one was really fun. Really feels like Lord of the Rings. When you go to the Shire and all that stuff, man, they did a really good job on it. But after that, they just kind of like easy mode it. Okay, well, hey, I need my stick. And it's like, okay, where's your stick at? Oh, it's right over there. It's like, dude, you can walk 2 steps and get your own stick. Why do I got to get your stick? Okay, I'll get your stick. Go get the stick, give it to him. Oh, and now go talk to this guy 5 zones over. Okay. And then that guy's like, okay, now go back to talk to that other guy. Okay. And then that's all I'm doing the entire thing. Fetch quest the whole time. That's all I'm doing. I'm playing Lord of the Rings Online, right? I should be having epic battles. I should be having all these epic things going on. But no, it's just like fetch over here, fetch over there, fetch over there. And there was a lot of quests, too, that I'd be in group, right? I'd be, all right, the new content's out. Let's get in group and let's do the new content, everybody. Oh, hold on. It's a solo quest. Okay, let's everybody drop group. Go do it by yourself because I'm playing an online game. And when I'm playing an online game, I want to play it all by myself. I was not too happy with that. The fact that they would keep breaking you into solo quests. Now, it's great to do solo quests on your own, but you also want to have group content, not just raiding, but also questing would be nice in there as well. So that's why we moved on to Star Wars The Old Republic, which did have group questing at the same time. You can actually have people in your instance while you're doing your questing, and they could help you in there, which is a really fantastic way of doing it. Also, they had craft from bank. By the way, before it became popular, it actually was in Star Wars The Old Republic, where you say you wanted to craft something, you just throw it all in your bank. You go to the craft area, you craft whatever you want, because it pulled right from the bank itself. So very cool. And of course, that also came out in other games too, like Guild Wars 2 and all sorts of other games later on. So pretty cool. Oh, yeah, we're going to play a crazy ton of New World, bro. We're going to blow it up in here in New World as well. But we're going to play some Astroneer right now. Let's stay focused here, kid. Stay focused. I get all excited, man. I get all excited. I want to play some New World. I want to play all the games as well. But see, I only physically have so much time in the day. And I do try to manage the IRL, do try to manage all that other stuff as well. I was in my 20s or whatever. I'd play games all weekend long. I'd actually, at my office, I had about 10,000 square feet at my office, and I would take all the desks and all the stuff from doing graphic design and all of that out of the way. and I'd open up the Coke machine because I own the Coke machine. We'd open up the Coke machine and we'd get the Cokes out. We'd get the gauntlet machine. I had a 4-player gauntlet machine, the stand-up one from the arcade. I'd open that up so people could put unlimited credits on it. And then also we would have LAN parties. On the weekends, and I'd order pizza, and we would just have hundreds of peeps in there just battling it out. And I actually worked with this other company that actually did LAN parties. So that's what they did. They would do it at hotels. I said, hey, you don't have to do it at a hotel. Come to my office, bro. We'll have a good time. And so that's what we do. They come in, they bring everybody in. We'd have all the computers set up like you see, like when you see the Quake tournaments and stuff like that at conventions. That's the old school. The old school, before they had the internet at the level of what they did, we did LAN parties. And I actually won a bunch of those tournaments before some of these other people who say, oh, I won this and I won that and I'm the champion over here. I was winning those things before they were born, baby. Way back in the day. Or maybe they were in diapers at the time. I don't know. I'm OG. I'm the original gamer from back in the day. Flex your gamer muscles, everybody in the chat. Flex those muscles. Boom, right there. Let's flex them. Let's get it going. Up in here. Don't be afraid to be a gamer. I was a gamer back in the day when people were like, you're a gamer? So that's right. That's how you know what I am, and I'm proud to be one. I like gaming. It's incredibly fun. Much more fun than watching some boring sitcom or whatever. It's very interactive. You interact with other people as well. It's a much better medium, I think. And when it first came out long ago, I said this is going to be the #1 entertainment in the world one day. It is. Absolutely. More than sports, more than anything in the world, it's going to be the #1 entertainment. And guess what the #1 entertainment is right now, everybody? That's right, gaming. But more than sports, more than football, more than baseball, more than all of that, the #1 entertainment in the world is gaming. So be a proud gamer, everybody. Don't let nobody put you down. Don't let nobody look at you sideways like, oh, you're a gamer. They don't do it as much anymore, by the way. But some people still do. Some people are like, what the heck is that all about? That's their loss. That's their loss. If they don't want to be a gamer, they don't want to do their stuff. Doesn't matter what age you are. Doesn't matter where you come from. You do what you love to do. Don't let nobody stop you. I'm living proof, everybody. Disabled in the bed for about a year. For a year, I couldn't go anywhere. Couldn't do anything. I had to step down from my epic job at Apple as a senior tech over there. Worked my entire life for that brass ring job where I work from home. That's right, I work from home, bro. I work from home making the big dollar bills for sure. And I had to step down from that because of my medical conditions. And I had 2 choices, lay down and die or get up and find something else that's going to keep me alive every single day. And guess what? I'm doing it right now. That's right. Bringing little moments of joy here on the Kismet stream. This is not a profit stream. Every penny goes right back into it, and a whole lot of my pennies and my wife's pennies to create little moments of joy, like winning Astroneer. Now, if you want to win Astroneer, here's what you do. You go ahead and go !ticket_1 in the chat. Everybody has a chance to win. You can also go !loot in the chat to see how many Kiss Caps you got. It's 10 Kiss Caps per 1 giveaway ticket. So say you got 1,000 Kiss Caps. In fact, boom, how about I give you 1,000? There you go. I just gave you 1,000 Kiss Caps. Now you got 1,000. So if you have 1,000 Kiss Caps, you can buy 100 tickets for the giveaway. Of course, the more you hang out in the channel, the more Kiss Caps you're earning up, the more tickets you can buy. But I have seen people walk into my channel for the very first time and win epic loot. I mean, like $200 worth of games. I'm talking about tons of other stuff that I've given away here in the stream as well, just with 1 ticket alone. So you can all have a chance to win. I never gate it, whatnot. Now, if you are a subscriber, of course, you also are earning 3 times the Kiss Caps. You have 3 times to earn the giveaway. Plus, you have all the epic Kismet emotes. I've also added for Christmas and beyond to Tier 2 and Tier 3. You get additional emotes as well. So if you're Tier 3, you get not only the regular emotes, you get the Tier 2 emotes and the Tier 3 emotes. So you get all the emotes. You get them all. That's a lot of emotes, bro. So yeah, added a bunch of that as well. So you're welcome to go in and be part of the giveaway. If you have enough Kiss Caps, which would be, let's see, for 10,000 tickets, you need 100,000 Kiss Caps. You can also go !ticket space max, and it would just max out to 10,000 if you have enough for that. All right, so that's how I'll be part of the giveaways. I'm also going to be giving away a PC version and an Xbox version today, as well as tons of loot all month long, every single stream, all the way up until December 24th. All right, including like really nice stuff. I mean, like $150 this and $100 gift card there, and from Bethesda gear and so on and so forth. Lots of epic gear to give away. Let's see. What do we got? Okay, so we got our medium things there. We're going to go do our aluminum. That's what we're doing. All right, look, I remembered, everybody. Now, see, most of the time, by the way, that I just go ahead and I disconnect this and I just use the front part. The reason why it's just easier to navigate. So we're going to go down here and we're going to see how our aluminum is doing. I got to remember where the heck it is. Usually when I'm doing my extraction, I usually do it perfectly straight. This way, if, you know, it's been like a week, I can't remember where the stuff is, it's most likely down this way. Even if it's further away, I would rather it be straight down so I have a chance of finding it. I don't see it there. I have a chance of finding it. There's some there, but we probably decided that one. Oh, look, see, that's telling me go around that way to the right. Now, how do I know it's not left? Well, I know it's not left because it's not paved. I mean, it's not paved that way. That's a dead giveaway. So it's to the right, around there. See, I'd forgotten about this. And then in this direction, and I usually only make one road so I don't get confused as to where to go. Not there. Let's keep going. Normally I dead-end it by the resource. Oh, there's something coming up. I see a beacon there. That's probably a dead giveaway. It's probably pretty close. Aha! Here we are. Okay. So it's extracted how much? Holy mackerel, 178. GG, everybody. GG. That's some nice extraction there. Okay, now we're going to give this a little bit of bump. Boom. A little bit more of a bump. Whoa, whoa, what the heck? Really? That's it? Huh. That's not good at all, everybody. That is not good. See, now what I'm doing is I'm looking at the thing. Even though it shows a bunch of it here, I'm looking at this green line. And that's telling me I don't have much there. But you know what? We do what we do. Now, it's supposed to eliminate the nodes as it goes along. And I have seen it do that in the past. But lately I noticed that it actually just comes back. Right? Like you extract it and then we'll just come back again. I don't know if that's a server issue or what that they'll need to work on down the road. But that is not a lot. We definitely need to work on that. But we've got this right here. I should have brought a canister. My bad. All right. We got that. Now we could also set up our zinc because I see we got a bunch of zinc right over here as well. So we could set up a nice thing of zinc. We could extract compound there. We could also do maybe some quartz or whatnot. Let's go ahead and do it. Now, I don't like mixed nodes. When the nodes are mixed together, it's really tough to do a lot of stuff in here. But we're going to try to get every one of our resources automatically extracting so we can just go in, grab that particular resource that we need in the moment. Now, I don't really need resin, organic, probably not even quartz or anything like that. And the reason why is I can make those in my centrifuge. Now, my centrifuge is way easier. I can just set the centrifuge going. It will make a ton of resin or make a ton of items that I need. But I need to take some time to collect the dirt that it's going to extract that from. It's going to grab it from the soil and then make that item. So we're going to work on that next, and we're going to kind of do two things at one time. We're going to grab another full canister and bring that with us. Woo! There we go. And we're also going to take our aluminum here, and we're going to go ahead and convert this as well. One of my favorite things to do is to grab something and then jetpack it around. Ah, it is so fun, everybody. It's so fun. You're like, Kismet, show me your base. All right, here you go. This is just a baby base. This is the little base. This is a baby one. That's right. We're going to be making a crazy, super, mega base coming up. We're going to work on it little by little over time. It's going to be super fun. Let's go ahead and grab this one over here, this large canister. We're going to need to take that with us. Wish I brought that with me originally, but I forgot, as I do. All right, put that right up in there. Now, another thing we could do while we're working on finding what we want to do next is actually make some more extractors. So we're going to go over here. We're going to go ahead and choose our large printer. And we're going to find our extractors. Auto extractor right there. Now, we need some plastic and we need some copper. So everything that I do is driven by the thing I want to do next, right? So the thing I want to do next is make some more extractors. But to make more extractors, what do I need? I need some more copper. And that's one of the ones that we haven't set up yet. Now, we got a bunch of plastic. We had run that out right over here, so that's not a problem. We can put that up here. We can tell it to output some of that. There we go. That's good. Turn that off. Boom. All right. So we got a bunch of plastic on there. That's good. But our big problem here is going to be the copper because we don't have enough copper. Now, we actually have a place over here that also needs copper, which is our aluminum alloy. And we want to make a bunch of that. So you can see I'm kind of going through step by step. Look at this. Whoop, whoop. 276 plastic right there. Now, we also have a big stack of... what you call it? The thing? Not nanocarbon. Now, where'd our other stack go? Right here. A big stack of rubber as well we did earlier. So we'll go ahead and put that right back over there because that's where that goes. And that's going to go ahead and run that into there. And this is going to continue to run. Now, the next thing we're also working on is aluminum alloy. So we need copper for that. And we need copper for our extractor. So we need to work on both of those things to make it happen. And we've also got our aluminum going down there. And we can come back and we can work on all those other ones like zinc and all of that. But I don't really need zinc right now, right? It's not like it's a priority what I do. I need some dirt. I need some copper. I need all of that. Now, this game also has multiple levels underground. We've only been tapping the first level here. But there is resources further down. And I could actually take the resources from here, and I will eventually. I'm going to make a mega assembly line to grab the resources from down here. And instead of me driving down here to get the resources, I'm going to have it run the resources all the way up into my base. Now, that is a giant undertaking. And before you undertake that, I would definitely secure a lot of resources for sure, before doing that. So that's what we're doing first. We're securing all of our various resources right now. So we're going to go ahead and grab this. We're going to grab our large resource container. We're going to extract. Oh, got here just in time, too. Just in time for that to grab that and then continue to extract. And we're looking good. All right, let's turn this baby around. And back we go. All right, turn my sound up just a little bit. There we go. All right, so we're going to head back here, and we're going to get this going out. We need to find some copper. Now, copper is one of those things that's like a hit and miss, right? Sometimes you're lucky, you find a really sweet node, and sometimes you find squat. You find like one little thing that you try to extract and you get nothing from it. We'll see how it goes. That's part of the fun of playing Astroneer is finding those large cluster of nodes. Now, if you're in this stage, in the later stage of the game, and you find a large cluster of nodes next to each other, do not manually extract them. You want to use your larger extractor because it's going to extract more, and you can put multiple of them down to extract even quicker as well. Okay, so we got that done. Now, where would our copper be? Well, way over there, we can see that we've got something going on over there, right? We've got that red beacon. That's what I use for resources. So let's go ahead. Oh, wait, hold on a second. Hold on, let's back up. Hold on, I got an idea before we go over there. Let's go ahead. Oh, we're not going to have enough room. Actually, let's go ahead and reconnect. Let's reconnect our stuff here. Over here. We're going to need more room. We're going to do this. There we go. Okay. Oh, get in there. I love that whole attachment system and the power system in this game. Really, really well done. Okay, so we're going to go over there and bring some stuff back. And we're probably going to need a canister to replace it. So let's go ahead and get a couple canisters on here. So it'll help me not forget in the future, hopefully. Okay, let's say right there. Now, I don't actually need the rest of this. I usually try to minimize the length of my vehicle just because it's easier to get around. The vehicles sometimes act a little funny. They don't go exactly like real cars. But, hey, it's a game. So, do what you can do. Now, right over here, if we go into our little thing here. Oh, wait, actually, it's removed. Uh-oh. Hold on, I gotta fix it. I could fix it with my vehicle, but it's way easier to fix with your actual physical guy. To fix that, just that little thing there. Alright, so let's drive up in here. Look, what other resources do we have it extracting? Is this copper? Let's go look. Let's go see what it is. Well, we can see it by the symbol on the side. If you know what that symbol is, then you know what it is already. But we're extracting graphite over here. Why are we extracting graphite? Graphite allows us to make tons of graphene. And I'm going to go ahead and just give that a little nudge. That's going to start back up again. Now, whenever you nudge that, you want to make sure that it is still extracting that. We've got about 52. Now, somewhere on some planet, usually on Glacial, there's a way better node to extract. But this one's convenient. It's right next to my base. So even if it's a low-level node, you're still going to get a good amount of it. So you want to set it up. But eventually we want to find a really huge cluster of that graphene that we can just extract. Just tons and tons of that. Now also, speaking of, we got some hydrazine on us. We go look around the area for some copper. Now I can see I got a thing over there. Oh, there's some right there. Now is it a lot of copper or a little bit of copper? Well, it looks like a little bit, but you never know. Underneath here could be a gigantic node of copper, and I don't want to disturb it yet. I will go ahead and look around, though. Now, jetpack does make it easier to get around. I highly recommend it, but you will need some hydrazine to make that happen. I don't care at what level it is. As you can see, we've taken our vehicle up here and paved our way to the top, which is always fun. Now, you got to be careful of your oxygen, though. I'm always thinking about my oxygen. Look at this. We paved way up here. That's fun. That's fun stuff. All right. It's a little too far away to see anything over there. Don't see anything close by to me. I'm sure we ran into some copper at some point. Usually when I'm drilling through a mountain, I'll run into a copper node. But I don't remember seeing anything up here. Look at me sliding. Whee! I love the sliding in this game too. Very, very fun. Okay, now keep in mind, we got to watch our oxygen. Oxygen's about a quarter of the way down. And let's go look over here. Nope. Let's run through here and see if we see any running through. Now, we got to be careful because the number one way you die is your oxygen, right? So we've got to get back to our vehicle, or we could run tethers as well. I rarely run tethers in the later game. I feel like it's more of like an early game mechanic than a later game mechanic. But we definitely want to be back to our vehicle because the vehicle actually acts as an oxygenator, and I use the vehicle more than anything else to get my oxygen back up. So very, very cool. What's up? Pie, exactly. I'm following. Well, thank you, the Crazy Fish Man. Thank you so much for the follow. Thanks to Lady Justice as well, dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoon. Sometimes I'll let my follows kind of build up and I do them all at the same time. Thanks for coming in and hanging out, because sometimes I get a lot of them and then I just try to get them all at the same time. Hey, Jay Dixon, I hope you're doing good as well. I see you going for the giveaway there. Go for it. Thanks for coming out and hanging out. Again, you do have a chance of winning Astroneer. That's right, for PC. I'm also going to give an Xbox version away. Thank you to the people over at System Era who did donate a bunch of codes for me to give away as Kiz Kringle. That's me. My name's actually Kismet, but this time of year, everybody calls me Kiz Kringle because I give away an absolute crazy ton of loot. You're like, what kind of loot, Kismet? Bam! How about all of this stuff right over here? $25 gift cards, $100, $25 gift cards to Amazon. $10 Steam gift cards, $100 gift card to Bethesda gear, $150 figurine there of Mr. Handy, a whole bunch of extra large mouse pads, watches, which we've already given away. It's like $60 watch, pretty awesome, bunch of games as well, free Twitch subs, you name it, just crazy tons of stuff and a whole bunch more on top of all of that as well, all month long. So be here every single stream, lurk all you can, so you get as many Kiz Caps you can, so you have as many chances to win the giveaway. Now, giveaway's going on right now, so feel free to be part of it by going exclamation ticket 1 in the chat. Exclamation ticket space 1. That gets you your very first ticket. Everybody gets one for free. Everybody has a chance to win. But if you want to have a higher chance to win, of course, obviously lurk in the channel some more. And then I also give out tons of Kiz Caps for people who participate in the chat, people who put GGs in there, who are good sports, as well as make me laugh or something funny in the chat. I give that out to everybody as well. So there we go. We also do retweets. Let's check our retweets, everybody. Let's see, we're at 6 retweets. That's 1,000 Kiss Caps. Speaking of, boom, there you go. Now you got 1,000 Kiss Caps. You're like, well, Kismet, how many Kiss Caps is it per ticket? It's 10 Kiss Caps per ticket. So everybody in the channel right now just got 1,000 Kiss Caps. So everybody has at least 1,000. So that means you can buy 100 tickets. So you just take the 0 off the end of how many ever Kiss Caps you have. And then bam, that's how many tickets you can buy to the giveaway. If you want it bad enough, you can also, if you have enough caps, you have 100,000 Kiss Caps, you can also go exclamation ticket space max, and it will put them all down. Now make sure to confirm in the channel, in the chat, that you have entered the giveaway, because sometimes if you don't have enough caps, they'll say, sorry, you don't have enough caps to do that. So then you need to figure out how many you got and do it again. All right. Make sure to go in there and do it. Make sure that you got to have 100. Yeah, you got to have 100,000 there, Pyrrhic, to do tickets maxed. You got to have be able to do 10,000 tickets. That's the maximum you can do. But if you can't do that, just go exclamation loot, figure out how many Kiss Caps you got, take a 0 off the end, and that's about how many tickets you can put in if you do want to max it out. So say you have 5,000 Kiss Caps, you can get 500 tickets. There you go. Easy peasy. Easy, easy. Okay, so we swapped this out. We got our graphene here, but that's not what we're looking for, are we? No, no, no. We're looking for our copper. Now, what's the best way to tell how good of a copper node that is? Well, there's really 2 ways to know. One, you could use your extractor. Let's just go right up the side of the mountain here. Whoop, whoop. Just for fun. Now, see, here's the problem with the trailer, right? I could get over there with my front vehicle, but the trailer's not going to let me get over the side. That's okay. Kismet's got some driving skills. Look at this. Boom. Easy. Easy. We're out of here. We're out of here. And then he falls off into the thing and dies. There you go. But, yeah, we're going to be giving away tons of loot all month long, everybody. So settle in. This is my moments of joy I do every single year. Here on the stream, I spend about 6 to 8 months every single year working on the giveaways to give you guys tons of love here in the stream. Uh-oh. Oh, we're out of fuel, everybody. Out of fuel. All right, we got a graphite right over here. How much do we got over here? Oh, we're down to 10. Okay, good. Now, what we can do is I've got this turned off right now, so I can take this out. And I can swap this around. I can also go ahead and take this out, but it's going to drop that item. So I'll probably take out my fuel here, put this in here. No reason to have 2 containers of this. So I'm going to tell this to output. I'm also going to tell this one to input as well. So I'm just going to go ahead and go like this. Or would it be better to go the other way, right? Maybe this one is the better one. Whichever one has the most, that's the one you want to go to, right? So you want to take this and tell it to output. And then tell that to input. Sometimes you got to turn them on and off to get them synced. And then you want to put the ones from the least amount in the one with the highest amount, because it's going to take the least amount of time to combine those. So it's going to run those out, and now I've got a nice empty canister I can use later on. I can put this back over here, put that back over there, and I'm ready to make more graphene, though I do have a lot of it right now, so I'm not going to bother. But one of the things I could use is some hydrazine, right? Because I have some hydrazine stored in the soil and now fluid containers right over here. So I can flip this switch like that. It's going to go ahead and run some of that hydrazine out right down here for me to grab. There we go. And I can go ahead and use that for my thrusters. Maybe grab an extra one. There we go, because I'm going to be running around. And I'll say, oh, no, I'm good on graphene right now. Let me just go ahead and turn all this off. And then we'll just put it all back in there automatically, because I have it all synced in such a way that I can turn the whole thing off or the whole thing on at the same time. That takes a bit of practice and know-how on what modes to set it, input or output or all of that. There we go. There we go. We got it going on. Look at all those tickets. There you go, everybody. Now you're going to get it going on. Hey, what's up? Cruisacorn? Cruisacorn, I butcher everybody's name. Hey, kids, how's it going today? Going good. I am ready to do some battles today. I'm ready to give away tons of loot. I'm ready to play some Astroneer. Super hyped, everybody. Super hyped for all sorts of fun today in the stream, so settle in. We're going to have a good day all day long. We're working on all of our extractions right now. Right now, we need a bunch of copper. We don't got it. We don't got the coppers. We need the coppers. You'll never take me alive, copper. Wow, that timing. That timing was just like on point. All right, let's do it. Let's go ahead and start this battle. Let's do it. Now we're doing a bunch of Stream Raider battles on the side as well. So we're going to go ahead and do this battle real quick. We do it for about a minute or so every 30 minutes. Really fun, free-to-play game. You can play it while you're watching the stream. These are all the peeps in the chat, by the way, who are playing some Stream Raiders. They're putting down all their different units like tanks and warriors and all of that. And we all battle together for the benefit of everyone. So you guys get gold, you can upgrade your units, you can get your basics, your uncommons, your epics, and even get up to your legendaries. That's right, rock those legendaries as well. There we go. All right, open the captain chest, grant some rewards. Let's see, Limo, Roars, Techie, Rotisserie G, all getting some love there. And Rezik coming in, MVP with the 12 assists there. Let's keep it going. We're going to go for this blue chest right here. Now, remember, I'm going to do battles all day long. So you guys have a high chance of getting a loot. I think we should go gold up here, gold side. Try to do this. Mystery. Hit that 4-1. Or maybe we can go up here. Yeah, it's a 4-1 as well. Hit maybe this vortex one. Maybe hit this one. I don't know. We'll decide when we get there. Hit this one. Then which way are we going? Probably low side. Yeah, low side, easy mode to the mystery boss. That's exactly what we will do. Let's go, everybody. I like to think my route out so that you guys get the maximum amount of loot as well. This one can be pretty tough. How many units did we get last time? Oh, 93. Oh, we only needed 7 more units. So if 7 people would have put down 1 more unit, you guys would have got an extra 1,000 kiss cash. Come on, let's do it in this battle. Let's do it in this battle, everybody. I'm going to pull out the big guns because this one's sometimes pretty tough. I'm going to pull out the big guns. We're going to go high side on this one. Feel free to gather around the Wasteland Tycoon right over there. Now, remember, you can buy skins in Stream Raiders. You can also gift them to other people. If you've seen people who are being MVP all the time, consider giving them gifted skins. It does help out the stream. Of course, we do get to 100 skins up there. We will get another custom skin. We're probably going to do Sparkle Dog. Let's see those sparkle emotes in the chat, everybody. We're going to probably do Sparkle Dog as a custom character in the game. Great way to support the stream as well. It's like $5 or something like that. For a skin. I greatly appreciate everybody who does come in. I do battles for hundreds of hours, so I do appreciate that support as well. Boom, there we go. Let's get back to it. So, we got to find that copper. Now, we found that copper over there, but we don't have an extractor that we could use right now to go and do it. So, what can we do to get copper other than to go get that node over there? What can we do to get that copper? Well, if you have some extra stuff, and you should be clearing your stuff out as you go. Speaking of extra stuff, we probably have some extra ceramic over here. This is an empty one. We got here quartz. We need to get this back over here. We need it in the moment. We got it. And the zinc. There we go. What do we got here? Clay. Clay and ceramic. We leave that over there. That's extra. All right. And this is empty, so we'll switch it around so we can see it's empty. And then over here, what we've done is we're basically grinding up stuff that we don't need. Great example. See this wind power? Great at the very beginning of the game. Don't need it right now. Let's grind it up. Right? What else we got over here? We got vehicles over here, tractors. We got a small solar that we can grind up. We got a large solar. We can grind that up now. We don't need that. We got a small solar. Let's go ahead and grind that up in here. There we go. What else? Anything else on here? No. We don't even need this large storage thing. We can even put that on there if we want. There is some items that you can't grind up. I can't grind this up. I can't grind the large solar up. At least you can't do it yet. I don't know. Maybe they'll add an extra large one. Because this is the extra large shredder. So maybe they can do a supersized shredder that shreds like your spaceships and all of that stuff as well. Now hear that? That's it. Unable to shred anymore. Why? Because my spaceship here at the end is full. So what I want to do is right now I had it set on lithium so I could use a little bit of that. But I want to set it on the ability for it to get us some copper. Now what's copper? I honestly can't remember. That's why I write this stuff down. I don't look stuff up on wikis or anything like that. I actually write it down as I'm playing. I actually have a thing called the Kismet Settlement Overseer. You can find it right there in the link. I have a whole bunch of tabs in there from the different games that I play, and I make notes in there as I go along. If you want to see what I'm talking about, you go check it out over there. This is called Matcholite is copper. So we're going to go in, and instead of trying to find the copper, we're going to trade this out, this other junk, and we're going to trade that out for some copper. And it does look like we can put one more in there. What do we got on there? Is there something on there that's causing it? Ah, we got some lithium on there. There we go. All right. See, that lithium, it was blocking its ability to go on there. There we go. How did I know? Because this bottom right one down here was red. It was telling me that it didn't have enough to get all of them, right? And right here, we're going to get, 8 of them. So we'll go ahead and say go. And that's going to take off and do that. Now, if this is stopped, what you can do is, what I do over here is I have a canister, so I can set it to input. And then that canister can go ahead and hold all of those while we're waiting on our canister to come back. And that allows us to continue to scrap all of our stuff. So we go ahead and take this big one. I love to watch it grind it up. It's really cool. It actually just gets smaller and smaller, but really fantastic idea. Really fantastic game mechanic to recycle stuff that you're no longer using and put it in there. Really fantastic idea. Love that game mechanic. Very, very cool. Okay, so we got that going. Look at this mess we got over here. Oof. Ah, such a mess. Such a mess over here. We could use this resin. Let's grab the resin first. Another one over there. Now, I like everything in my base to have a location of where it should go. Like right here, you can see I've got some resin right there. What's that mean? Well, that means that this right here is actually my resin container. So I'm going to run the organic out right here because this actually should be organic here. And it's currently set to enable output. So we put that there. Flip it around the other way so it starts working. There we go. This right here should be resin. So I'm going to take the little bit of resin that I've got and put that in there. Let's set it the other way. A little bit of resin that I've got into here. And then in the future, what I can do is have it run out and then make even more rubber. Now, I don't need any more right now. I got 394. That's why I'm not making a bunch of resin. Because I'm not really hurting for the resource that I need to make that particular thing. Though resin, you use a lot. You use a lot of resin. So you definitely want to have a lot of that. Now, over here, it's been working away as well. You can see that the compound and the coppers run out here, right? So it says 0 of 400 now. And that means we've made 360 plastic. So we're good on rubber. We're good on plastic. We need to get going on our aluminum alloy and copper also for making our extractors. So, but in the meantime, we've told it to take our extra resources, run off into space, and then what it will do is it'll come back down from space and be right here on our thing. There it is, right there. Now, we have an empty canister over here, too, that could help us. Let's fly by, pick it up, and fly back. I love the flying in this game. It's really fun. All right, there we go. Now, one of the things that it doesn't do, which is a huge bummer, is it won't allow me to go in, put this on here, and automatically grab off of there. That'd be another great suggestion, is it would automatically grab all the stuff off of the rocket ship. That would be awesome as well. But I think it actually does work if you have a forge on there. I think it might pull it off of there with a forge. You know what? Let's test it. Is there anything else on there? There's one more on there. What if I get a forge? Hold on. Let's turn the auto arm off. And let's snag one of our forges. So don't tell me. Part of the fun is trying it out. Whoa, look at all that iron's done. Wow. Okay, there's 400 iron in there. A lot of iron. Let's get an extractor over here. I mean, a thing here. And let's put this over here. Like this. Now, we're going to need this. This is our actual, what I call the tower of power. That needs to be there so we can power this. But let's go ahead and turn that on. Yeah, no, it doesn't automatically grab it. But I could use the auto arm to grab it as well if I want to. And feed that across. But we can see that it actually doesn't auto grab it because it would have auto grabbed it there off of the thing. Worth a good try. But we could use our auto arms if we're extracting stuff and just have it automatically pull all that off. That's no big deal. We can set that up later on. Right now, it's not a high priority. Right now, our copper is our highest priority. How do you get Kiz Caps? Just lurk in the stream, or I press the button and you get a whole bunch. Also, you can go out and retweet. Right now, we're at 8 retweets. If we get 2 more retweets, we're going to give another 1,000 Kiz Caps. If you want to know more about Kiz Caps, by the way, you can scroll down in the panels down below. It'll tell you all about it right down there as well. As well as I'm going to have my buddy come up here in just a moment. How we doing? Oh, it's break time. Okay, here's what we'll do. How about I have my buddy Saltbot come in, tell you all about how to be part of the giveaways. Now, I'm going to take a quick break just to get up, stretch my legs for a minute or so. Then I'll come back, and then I'm going to give one of you Astroneer for PC. How about that? All right, Saltbot, get up here. Tell them about those giveaways. Let's go.
Hello, this is Saltbot. You might be wondering, what are Kiz Caps, and how do I use them? They are loyalty points for watching Kismet stream. There are many ways to earn Kiz Caps, whether you are a streamer or viewer. Some free, and some are for above and beyond supporters. Let me show you how. The easiest way is to hit the follow button and earn an instant 1,000 Kiz Caps, or by hosting by going to your channel by using the Twitch menu in the upper right corner, open your chat in a new window and type /host space Kismet. Another way is to team up with other Wasteland Tycoons in the chat and earn 500 caps for every 5 retweets on Twitter. Each time you unlock another 5 retweets, the amount increases by 500 each time. So you get 500, then 1,000 more, then 1,500 more, etc. Use the RT command in the chat at any time to find the right tweet. Earn even more bonus Kiz Caps by participating in the chat with some GGs. If you want to go above and beyond, you can donate to the stream or subscribe using your Twitch Prime. Or choose one of the 3 levels of sub support. This will get you instant and 5,000 Kiz Caps, plus Kismet emotes. Earn 3 times Kiz Caps just for hanging out in the stream and 3 times the chance of winning contests and giveaways. Let us talk about how to enter Kismet's giveaway. First, type !loot in the chat to check how many Kiz Caps you have. Remember that each ticket costs 10 Kiz Caps. You are now ready to enter the giveaway. Type !ticket, then add a space and type the number 1. Everyone gets a free ticket and a chance to win. If you would like to buy more tickets and increase your chance to win, you can buy more, like 10, 1,000, up to 10,000 tickets per giveaway if you have enough Kiz Caps built up. Thank you for being an amazing part of the stream and good luck.
Thank you, Saltbot. Appreciate you helping me save my voice around this time. Sorry for all of you who have to watch that over and over again. It does help my stream. It does help out my voice. I have actually lost my voice several times on stream. So I do try to save my voice by having Saltbot come up and tell you how to be part of it. Now you know all about how to be part of the giveaways. Now what I'm going to do, go AFK for just a moment. I'm going to get up and take a break. I guess you guys can watch it producing some plastic over here. Let's go over this way. I think it's probably done by now. Oh, yeah, it's done. It's definitely done. All right, well, I'll let you guys stand here in all... Wait, no, I go up real high, too. Oh, yeah, hold on. Let's go up here. I think it was Break who made this up here, if I remember correctly. Sorry if I got the wrong person. But, yeah, Break made this really cool kind of like sky landing pad. Way up here. He's even got an auctionator up here too. So we can look down at our epic base. It's pretty cool. Now when you get a certain distance away, you can't see it. But that's a pretty cool vantage view, I think. Whoa, look out. Look out below, bro. Alright, walk the right way there. There we go. Oh, standing on the edge. All right, just kidding. My character might fall off. I may have AFK too. You never know. All right, now I'm going to go Stealth Boy, everybody. That's where I disappear. It's like a combination between the Fallout Stealth Boy and the Predator effect that I made for when I'm AFK. So if you ever see me in like blow gluey mode, you know I'm AFK for just a moment. I'll be right back, everybody. Feel free to talk amongst yourselves in the chat. Be right back. that really does have an effect on your health and also your mental health, getting up and taking a break every now and again. Man, that's nice. You get up, you stretch, you feel a little better, maybe use the restroom, maybe you have a little snack. That's what I do. I get up and I have a little snack as well, and I walk up and down my hall. I walk around a little bit, stretch my body, and then I'm ready to go, man. I'm fired up. I'm fired up, ready to give away some stuff. Now, here's the thing. I saw also that we have more retweets. We have 10 retweets right now, so there's another 1,000 Kids Cash for everybody in the chat. So now you can buy more tickets. I'm going to give you 2 more minutes. 2 more minutes to put in for the giveaway if you want to get the PC version. Now, guess what? I'm also going to give an Xbox version away today as well. Again, thank you so much to System Era, aka the awesome people over at Astroneer, for showing the love here in the stream. I absolutely love this game. It is one of my favorite games of all time now. I highly recommend it. And again, we have a 24/7 server. It's here every single day of the week. That's why I work so hard. Brought to you by the awesome people at Nitrado, another one of my sponsors. Now, you're like, hey, Kismet, I want to get my own server, bro. Well, if you want to get your own server, it's the only time it's okay to drop someone's name. You drop my name, you get 10% off. You're like, Kismet, what do you get? I don't get nothing. I already got my servers. I'm good. But hey, saving money is making money, everybody. So if you want to get yourself a server, follow that link right there. Use my name, Kismet. Get 10% off. Get your Minecraft server going, your Ark server, your Atlas server. Hey, whatever you want to do. Maybe Conan, maybe some Rust or something like that. They got servers for everything, including 7 Days to Die. Now, our 7 Days to Die server is going to reset this Saturday. This Saturday, we're going to start early. We're going to have an early start to our stream on Saturday, 8 p.m., not a.m., 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And we're going to start early. We're going to have everybody come in. It's always a fun time. You definitely want to join us for that. If you don't have 7 Days to Die, I don't know why, because I've given away over 100 copies here in the stream. I'm going to be giving away more copies as well. That is not sponsored, by the way. That's just me giving it out to you guys. I love 7 Days to Die. Another fantastic game. We'll be playing that this Saturday, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Make sure to join us. Now, if you'd like to know more about all of this, you'd like to know what's going on with the stream, if you'd like to know all of that as well, here's what you can do. You can go ahead and follow me on Twitter. That's where I do a lot of stuff. And you're like, well, Kismet, I don't like to do Twitter. Well, hey, if you don't like to do Twitter, here's what you do. You go onto the Discord. The Discord's a great place to see the latest news, what's going on, announcements here in the channel, giveaways, what I'm giving away, when I'm giving it away, and all that kind of stuff, and so on. So feel free to come in. Now, you guys like my... Oh, I got booted. You guys like my hat? Look, it's blinking. Let it snow. It's got little blinky lights on it. That's my little snowman up there, which actually goes along with the theme of the new update coming for Astroneer very, very soon. I actually didn't see. I kind of skipped through the video because I didn't have that much time, but I watched a little bit yesterday. And a little bit this morning of the video about the December update. I saw some of the cool things, like you can speed up and slow down when you go around the planets now, and a few other cool things that I don't want to spoil until we actually get that update. Now, if the update comes out today, that would be awesome, but otherwise we'll probably play it next Monday as well. So very, very fun. Super excited about the new update. Now, hello to Rotisserie G. I didn't miss you in there, bro. I see you in the chat. Thank you so much for coming in. As always, let me catch up a little bit on my chat while I'm relogging back in again. Let's see. Our table with power doesn't seem to be connected. Uh-oh. Oh, we'll have to fix that. It's afternoon all. Happy Cotton Candy Day. Oh, I want some cotton candy. That stuff's good. Have anybody ever seen swirl cotton candy? One time I took my kids to the circus. I was at the local convention center. I took my kids to the circus and they had swirl cotton candy. It was the greatest thing ever, bro. It was like a bunch of different flavors in one. I didn't even know how they do that. That's awesome. I was like, dope. And I bought one for all my kids. I'm a terrible dad. I'm a great dad to them. I'm a terrible dad as in being a responsible parent. I just gave them all cotton candy and buy them all the bad things. And, and I buy the $20, that's when I had money then, everybody. I buy them the $20 toy that's worth $3 and all of that. But you know what? It supports the circuit, supports all that stuff. It goes to a good place, supports all those peeps. So there you go. Thanks for the gift to sub. I just wanted to also say Astroneer's come far since I started playing it. It's so impressive and refreshing to see a team so dedicated to improving their game. Yes, I think Astroneer, the top The top devs right now that are just putting so much love into their game, Systemair of Astroneer, I'd say Coffee Stain, Satisfactory, absolutely, and then No Man's Sky. Absolutely. Those have been the top 3 devs who are just putting so much love and so much attention and so much awesome things into their game that every time you come into the game with a big update, you feel like the game's been renewed, right? It's been redone, and you got all this other cool stuff that you can do. I always like to have stuff to do in the game, right? I always like to have things to do. If I run out of things to do, then, usually that means that game is kind of dead, right? Then you're like, okay, well, I'll come back to it later, or I'll go play something else. But this game always huge replayability. That's the thing about it, is you can just replay it over and over. Especially, you played solo one time, then you play with friends, and then you start building up. You got your big mega bases, you have all these factory things that you're building, and all these conveyor things that you're going. It's just awesome. It's just really, really awesome. I love the mechanics of the game, too. I love the voxel shaping, and then you go down into the planet, and there's multiple layers of the planet, and there's a center of the planet, too, that you go into and do something with, which I'm not going to tell you, because I have played through the game many times. This is like my 30th time playing through the game. I don't even remember how many times now. A lot of times, and I still love playing it every single time, and that's when you know they're making a great game, is when you just enjoy playing through again and again and again. I give them huge credit for that replayability of the game as well. Let's say, Nooshki placed it. Nooshki's lurking in the Stream Raiders. I see you lurking there, Nooshki. Unfortunately working, but good nonetheless. Well, there you go, Shinobi. Well, you got to get those work in. Hey, Adam, what's up? Pog. Got a Pog in the chat. Getting that Pog going on. All right, everybody. I think it's about time to do the giveaway. Let's go. See, I don't wait till the end of the stream on all my giveaways. I try to pace it through the stream because I know some of you got to go. You got to, do work. You got to take care of your family, all that stuff. So I try to spread them out along, do a couple along the way. Sometimes I'll do gifted subs throughout the stream and whatnot, and so on. So, everybody has a chance. I'm just that way because I think of it always from your point of view. Because that's the way I am. I'm just that kind of guy. Let's see. All right, let's go ahead and do our giveaway here. I got to press the right buttons over here. Closing the giveaway. Bam. And 3. Now, if you do win, remember, you do have to contact me. If you haven't contacted me, Mr. Makala hasn't contacted me. Mr. Makala, if you're in the chat, you're lurking, you got to contact me. You want that $25 Amazon gift card. That's up to you, bro. You got to contact me here on Twitch so I can respond to you and give you I get your email. That's what I need. I need your email to send it to him. Now, if he doesn't claim it by the end of the month, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to give it out to somebody else. That's what I'm going to do. That's your responsibility to contact me. I ain't your papa. You contact me on Twitch or on Discord, or it's better via Twitch. Well, a lot of the stuff, some stuff, like if I'm shipping something to you, it's better on Discord because Discord's more secure, whispers, I feel. But there you go. And the whisper system on Twitch is the big thing they need to fix. You know that they actually have a really good pop out for the whisper system on Twitch on the mod panel. I actually think that the whole entire whisper system should be based on that mod panel because it pops out like Discord. So you have all your whispers on the left, and then you have all your information that you're talking to people in a nice long area instead of this little tiny little box that when you scroll, it scrolls back down again every time you're... You know how hard it is to put a bunch of text in there while it's scrolling up and down over and over and over again? It's really frustrating. I go into the mod mode now. And then do it that way. All right, let's do it, everybody. Let's do it. Okay, 3, 2. I'm really teasing you guys. 1. You're the winner. There we go. Oh, Bo coming in, dropping the elbow drop. Boom. Now, Bo needs to be in the ticket. I see him in the chat there. He's one of my mods. Let's see. If you think it's rigged, by the way, you go exclamation rigged in the chat too, but he has no power over the giveaway. I randomize it through Stream Elements. Nobody has the power to pick anybody specifically. It's completely random in there. So he's got to say something in the chat though. So if he added that ticket and then went AFK, he may lose it. Now, by the way, you guys do have the option to give stuff up. Did you know that? You do have the option to give it up. Maybe you just, you went for it and you're like, you know what? I want to give it up, Kismet. And then I will give you a reward in return if you do want to give it up. So I do give people that option. Maybe they went in for it and they said, you know what? I really want to get this other thing and that. Maybe I was trying to get the Xbox version. I didn't realize it was the PC version. So I'll give it up. Let someone else do it. And then I usually give out the love. But he's got 2 minutes to say something in the chat. He is my mod, so he should be hanging out in the chat. I don't think he's modding today, though. I don't think he's set up for modding today. Let me go look. I got a whole mod schedule that lets me know. Let's see. What is today? Monday. Oh yeah, no, he is. He is, but not quite yet. Not quite yet though. He's probably just getting ready. Bo, are you there, bro? You gotta say something in the chat. You gotta say something in the chat after the giveaway to win. And again, if he's got 58 seconds. If he doesn't say anything, you never want to leave. You never want to leave in the giveaways because someone may not respond and then you have another chance to win the giveaways. And sometimes I do re-roll. It does happen. So we'll see how it goes in the chat. Let me go ahead and catch up on chat. Oh, he put it in there so I could see it. Oh, my chat's not scrolling up. Oh, I was reading the chat. It wasn't scrolling up. All right, that was my bad. My bad there, Bo. I'm sorry. My bad. Does everybody have a good weekend? I was reading the chat and then all of a sudden it stopped scrolling. I forgot to scroll back up. Hey Kismet, how you doing? Looking good, bro. Thank you, Jago. Yeah, I'm rocking my Let It Snow hat. I've been wearing a bunch of silly hats. And you know Jago. Jago's a long time member of my guild. By the way, Jago, you playing some New World with us, bro. Come on, come join us for some New World. I think you're going to love it, man. I think you're going to love it. We're going to do it 2021. I'm an official New World creator. Can't wait to play it. Really had a lot of fun in the thing. And it's not even done yet. Not even done. Still being worked on. All right, so you see those GGs in the chat. He talked. He's modding right now. Okay, he is in there. Again, that was my bad. See, when you make mistakes, like me, I just go, my bad. I made a mistake, right? That's what I do. Keep getting kicked. I'm just standing around talking. I do that a lot, everybody. I get kicked from the game because I'm giving stuff away. I'm busy. I'm a busy guy. Let's get in there. I'm trying to do lots of love for the chat. Let's see. Yeah, it's modding right now. Thank you, Bo. Appreciate that. Hi, kids. Hey, Bo. Thank you very much for backing me up. And also, congrats on that win. That's a win, everybody. Let's show some love. Right here in the stream. Let's see those GGs in the chat. The more GGs I see, the more Kiss Caps I'm going to give to you for the next giveaway, right? That's right. You have a higher chance to win those next giveaways by putting the GGs in the chat right now. Let's blow it up. Let me go ahead and mark that one as done. Now, you put the GGs in the chat while I'm setting up the next giveaway. I'm going to go right over that way. That way. Be right back. Now you're like, Kismet, oh man, I missed the giveaway. Never, bro, never. Another giveaway underway, this time for the Xbox. That's right, Astroneer for the Xbox. Now remember, if you do win, you got to whisper me. You don't whisper me, I'm assuming you don't want the prize, and thus I'm going to give it to somebody else. Right? That's the least you could take 2 seconds to go in there and say, Kismet, I won such and such. So make sure, Bo, to remind me yet again. You can remind me on Discord or on Twitch. That's how I know you want the prize. If you don't want the prize, feel free not to whisper me, and I'll be happy to give it out, and somebody else will be happy to get it in the chat as well. So we've already started another giveaway right now. Look at those GGs in the chat. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 plus people. You've hit maximum. Watch this, everybody. You ready? Watch that chat right now. There's 1,000. There's another 1,000. That's 2,000. That's 3,000. 4,000. 5,000. 6,000. 7,000. 8,000. 9,000. 10,000 caps for all of you. Holy mackerel. That's a lot of caps, everybody. That's a lot of tickets for the giveaway. You guys can go ahead and crush it. Have a higher chance of winning that next one for Xbox. They're your Kiss Caps. Use them when you need them. Go ahead and fire it up right there in the chat. Now, Rob King, thank you very much. Robo4King coming in. Thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons here in the Kismet channel. We're giving away tons of epic loot all month long. You can go ahead and be part of the giveaway right now by going exclamation ticket space 1. You get a free one like there. You go exclamation loot to see how many Kiss Caps you got. You got at least 10,000. You just got 10,000 right there. So you got a ton. You can definitely be part of it. Now, if you do have 100,000 caps, You can go exclamation ticket space max and max out the amount of caps that you can buy. Oh, wait. Oh, Patrick did it even with only 1,100. Maybe you have one if you just do it at the very beginning. If you just go exclamation ticket max, it'll just give you just as many as you can buy. Oh, I hate wearing hats. Makes my head itch. Like, who's this crazy Kismet guy? Who's this crazy kid? I don't wear hats, everybody. I only wearing it so because everybody knows it. It's one of those things I don't like. It's got a little sparkly though on it. Look at it. It's got a little RG on it. I don't wear hats, one, because they itch. I hate the itching of my head. And I don't wear hats because I have a big fat head. And I can't find any hats that normally fit me. These will work, right? And it keeps your ears warm, which is nice, right? You can put it down, blow your ears. You know what this reminds me of when I'm wearing this? It reminds me of the guy from Men in Black, right? The guy who had the kind of a hat on, and then when he took it off, he had like a big glowing head inside there or something. Yeah, that guy who could see the future in multiple parallel realities. I forget which Men in Black that was. I know it wasn't 1 or 2, because 1 or 2 was really good. Maybe 3 or 4. I can't remember. But that one was okay. Yeah, I think it was 3. There was 3, and then the 4th one was International, which was okay. I'm a big fan of the first one and the second one. Both of those are really good. Really, really good. Of course, the first one is the best, as in most sequels and most things. There are a few, by the way, that the second one is actually the best. Let's go. All right, start battle. Let's do it. Let's get this battle going on as well. Let's get you guys some loot and get it fired up. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Did we hit 100 units? Did we hit 100 peeps? Well, we got at least 100 right there. I can see it right there. And allies, another 1,000 Kiss Caps for hitting 100 units in Stream Raiders. More Kiss Caps for you guys to buy more tickets to the giveaway. Let's go. Oh, well, man, we have to drudge through a lot of these mean guys. They're tough. We got this, though. I think both teams are rocking it. Team down here, team up there is both rocking it, pushing our way through. I see Turk Smashy in there. I see Bo in there. I see Nooshki. Rotisserie G taking that low side. We got JC Hunter up with me on the high side, rocking those epics. That's how we bring in the loot, everybody. We get everybody to loot. Everybody in the crew is going to get some loot right here. I love games where we work together. This is my favorite thing. That's why I play Astroneer. That's why I play 7 Days to Die, all of that stuff. I love working together with other people because look at what we can do, everybody. We've won literally thousands of these battles. We won thousands of them. People are getting geared up. They're getting loot. They're getting all sorts of custom skins and all sorts of killer stuff. Boom. Speaking of love, right here, Turk Smashy, Taco, Shinobi, Adam, Sup Daily, Sup. All getting some love. And Adam again coming in with a big numbers there. Big numbers. You got 40 assists there. No, sorry, it's a little covered up on my thing over there. But there you go. You getting that big numbers coming in MVP. All right, let's keep that battle going. Ooh, we want to get to this right here. We want to get that. But we're going to get you some gold right now. We're going to get you the gold. I'm going to go ahead and pull out the Centurion. All right, what are we feeling? What are we feeling? We want to get to a point where the stuff behind us not going to wipe us out. See, like right here is the lowest amount of stuff that's behind us. Maybe up here. Right here. We just got a present behind us and some little guys. So I'm kind of feeling where Blauhorn's feeling up here. I'm feeling this upper left. Or, I mean, upper right corner right here. And then we can take care of that stuff. Push into here. Try to wipe out this boss guy. Get you guys tons of loot from all those presents. Let's do it. Come on, everybody. You can come and join us right there in the chat. You can find the link right there. You can find me or Captain Kismet. You have access to the battle board there. And you can go ahead and put down all your units and come and join us. All right, let's go. Whoop, whoop. Off the top rope. Hope my jetpack works. Probably should have tested my jetpack before I jumped off, right? There we go. All right, looking good, looking good. Again, if you have any comments or questions for me, if I miss it for any reason, feel free to throw it in the chat again. Know that our chat does move along. Sometimes when we're doing giveaways and whatnot, it does move along pretty quickly. But feel free to throw in the chat. Use my name, Kismet, Kismet, in the chat. It'll highlight in red. Know you're talking directly to me. I always come back to my chat and catch up if I do get focused or if I'm doing tons of things at the same time. Because I'm constantly doing tons of things all the time. Now, again, we're giving away Stream Raiders for Xbox. Stream Raiders. We're giving away Astroneer Astroneer for Xbox. So if you like to snatch that up for your holiday wonderfulness, you're welcome to go ahead. Now, I would imagine we're not going to have too many people go for it, so this is probably one you'd probably have a good chance at if you have an Xbox. Feel free to grab it. Now, they're your caps. Use them when you need them. Feel free to go for it, everybody. Again, thank you to System Era for donating those versions for the giveaways. And again, my name is Kismet, or they call me Kiz Kringle this time of year. Giving away tons of loot. Now, just stay in the stream because I will be giving away tons of stuff all month long. So you want to sit here and lurk and lurk and lurk as much as you can so you get as many Kiz caps. So I gave 10,000 away there. Well, I'm going to be giving more out. So you want to lurk all you can to get that loot. To get that sweet, sweet loot. All right, what else we got here? We got all of that. We went and got our, over here. Our copper, that's what we're working on. We go ahead and run out our stuff there, get that reloaded. Did we get the one off the other side? We did not. Right there. And let's put that in there. All right, we got a little bit of copper. Now I'm going to use the copper to get the copper. All right, what do we got over here? Oh, we got a bunch of laterite we got to work on. All right, I'll come back to that. Right now we want to work on our copper. All right, so that's going to convert that copper over. I don't think we have any other empties over here. Well, I don't think we do. Well, might as well just use the big one. Let's just go use the big one, which should be filled with copper anyway, but we're only got 2 of them in there right now. What's the other thing we need? We need aluminum. That's the other thing we were working on. We got tons of aluminum. That's what that other thing is there. So let's go ahead and put this in here. Make sure it's enable output. Oh, just as I put it in there, put one down. Got to be quick. There we go. All right, now it's going to run that in there. Then we're going to run our laterite back here, which is our aluminum. And we're going to run that out as well. But right now, let's get some copper in there. We need copper to do our extractors. So what I can also do, I'll just wait for it to do one more here. While I'm waiting for that to run, I can go ahead and hit F to output it and whatnot. Oh, it's going to put it over here. And I go ahead and grab a couple from over there. I can then tell that to be input. And I can grab some of these. And I'm just going to put them right here so it automatically just kind of works its way out. Now, I don't want to make that. I don't want to make no solar array. What I want to do is make... Oh, wait. Is that what I've been looking at this whole time? Oh, I was looking at solar array all this time. I don't need copper. Well, I need copper anyway, but I actually need steel. That's too funny. That's too funny. Thanks for not telling me, everybody. Now, what happens here in the stream is I ask people when I'm doing this, if I make a mistake or whatever, to not tell me. And when you not tell me, all of you in the chat, there's like 80 of you in the chat there, actually did not tell me that I made that mistake. And thank you for not telling me, because now we've all made the mistake together, and we've learned from that mistake. Basically, I thought that's what it was. That I actually went one too far. I needed steel. So I went and looked for copper. I did all of that. I came back and said, oops, I made a mistake. Here's what you do in life, everybody. When you make a mistake, just say, my bad, I made a mistake. Then you move on. That's it. That's all you have to do. You don't have to lie over it or, try to cover it up and all that other BS that people do in life. I feel like that's always a mistake. You just go, oops, I messed up. And that was an oops, I messed up. But I need copper anyway, because that's the next thing we're working on. But that's okay. I can go ahead and make my extractor. Let's get that fired up. Now, we need a bunch of steel, so we're going to go ahead and get a bunch of these extractors going. And it just so happens I have 85 steel over here. So I go ahead and take some of this steel and just feed it over here for when I need it. And we'll go ahead and do a couple of these extractors, and we'll really get it fired up. But I do need to do my copper. So let's figure out where our copper is and what do we need to get it going. Now, one of the things we're going to need is a vehicle to hold all of this stuff. So let's go ahead and put this onto here. We've also got our vehicle way over here. Let's get this vehicle all ready to go. Because we're going to set up our copper extraction here on this planet, but later on we'll set it up on other planets. That is way easier and has way more copper. But for right now, I like to set as many kind of home resources up because they're conveniently nearby. Oh, not quite close enough. Look at that pro driving. Look at that pro driving, everybody. Look at that. Boom. We connect that in there. Boom. You can have up to 3 trailers behind your main vehicle, which I think is awesome. We got a canister there. Awesome. We've got our large platform there. We're going to need what we've got right here on our little temp items. We got some hydrazine there. We've got some compound. Over here, we've got a couple RTGs. Now, we need more RTGs to keep this running, right? We're also going to need things like auto arms, and I've got some right here. And I could probably just take this auto arm off, turn that off, and put that up here. Keep that off. There we go. And I'll just use that one instead. In fact, I'll put that over there so I can see that auto arm. I'll just use that auto arm. What else do I need? Well, I need a canister, which I've already got. I need the extractor, which is over here making. There we go. It's made the extractor, the auto extractor, so it does the work for me. Go ahead and make another one. Oh, we need some tungsten carbonide. Guess what makes tungsten carbonide? Not that. That's aluminum alloy. Right over here. This is our tungsten carbonide. We need tungsten and carbon. Have you noticed that like a bunch of these uses carbon? Yeah, it's pretty rough. Pretty rough. You got to have a good amount of carbon constantly running to keep that stuff going. Now, we put a bunch of carbon over here, but we've used it up on that one. But we're also working on stuff over here. As you can see, we've done a bunch of iron. This one's now empty, so that's awesome. We can use that, and we've got just a crazy ton of iron over here. Now, this is my iron spot over here, and you can see that this one's still half full. We still have 240 iron already in there, but hey, you know what? If we're going to do it, we might as well... Uh-oh, hold on. What just happened? Oh, God, all sorts of stuff just happened. Hold on, let's turn it the other way. Let's have it grab all those resources back in there again. There we go. So it pulled the steel, put it back in there again. So basically what it does, it turns it off. It turns this on and off, so it's dispensing in the right direction. So we'll go ahead and do that. These are all going to output. I'm going to turn this to input. And now that's going to make a crazy ton of that. Except for I've got some carbon right there. I can grab a little bit of carbon to use over here. Now again, remember how we were making tons of carbon earlier? Well, we burnt all that carbon up. It was like almost a full thing, like 300 carbon burn up, now gone. But that's okay. We also got to work on our tungsten too, but we'll go ahead and run our tungsten out and then run it back in again. And then we can just make, we only need one. Let's go ahead and make one for right now. Now, later on, of course, I'll be making just a ton of tungsten carbonide. But right now, we're working on our aluminum alloy. So we're working through all of our elements in the chemistry station so we can just make crazy tons of all of it. And then eventually you'll get to kind of a tipping point where you have all the resources that you need to make anything that you need to make. And you have it all auto-extracting, which is just awesome. Awesome. Now, I've actually never finished everything auto-extracting. Maybe in this playthrough. Maybe this will be the one. We'll get into it. I like to leave stuff to do in games, right? The big challenges I like to give to myself. I always find that fun. Allows me to continue to play the game way beyond the highest end of the game. All right, there we go. We got this extractor. We're going to do another one. Let's get the extractor on here as well. Okay, so we got our extractor. Now, what else are we going to need? We're probably going to need a beacon. So we're going to need to find our stuff over here. Our nice quartz. And then we'll go ahead and make a beacon. I already had a quartz on me. All right. We'll go ahead and do a beacon. Actually, we probably need 2 beacons because I just noticed we don't have one on the vehicle itself. Now, for my vehicle, the beacon color that I choose is actually purple. There we go. So that tells me that that beacon is for my vehicle. And then when I go to put this down for wherever we find the mining area, then that one will be red. Okay, so we got that. What else do we need? We got this. We've got our stuff. We need a little bit more RTG action going on. So let's go ahead and move this back just a bit here. There we go. And let's get our RTGs on over here. Let's do it. All right, so we need some nanocarbon alloy. And you're like, ah, Kismet, you're out of nanocarbon alloy. The hardest thing to make in the game. Nope. Right over here, boom, we got 17 glass, but we also have 57 nanocarbon alloy. That means I can make 57 RTGs. That's a lot of RTGs, bro. That's a lot. All right, we'll go ahead and take this, move this back over here. Find out which way I'm going. This way. We're going to go ahead and take that, and we're going to put it into the smaller container. Now, why are we going to do that? Well, the reason why we put it in the smaller container, just to make it easier for me to micromanage it when I'm putting it in there, when I run out of it into there. Now, it would be nice to set up a whole system where it'll just auto-feed all that in there. We'll do that eventually. That would be a great in-game thing to do, to have it all auto-feed and whatnot. You just put the resource in, it grabs it. Another cool thing would be an auto-sorter, where you just drive up in your vehicle and it grabs all the stuff off, or you go ahead and drop it on the ground in a pile and it goes ahead and grabs it and puts it where it goes. That would be fun also. All right, so that's full. Let's go ahead and grab that out of there. And that's got about 32 nanocarbon alloy in there now. Let's go ahead and put that up there. Let's run it out. It was making me some large canisters too. All right, it's probably good enough. Let's go ahead and stop that. Now, I'm also going to stop this from auto running, so it's going to finish that one it's doing, and then it's going to stop. We'll just set this over here for right now, and now we're ready to go on our RTGs. Now, RTGs are the thing I want to go ahead and loop on, and the reason why is because I have a bunch of lithium now. I put the lithium up there, and now it's just going to keep making RTGs as much as it can. And we'll use this extractor here in a minute. We'll just put that off to the side. But I'm definitely going to need a lot of RTGs. So let's go ahead and get our other RTG over here and try to think of what else do we need. We need at least 3 RTGs to make our extractor work. We need a small or large canister, or one of these silos works as well. We need an arm to grab it from the extractor and put it onto the table and then put it up into the thing. We've got our table and we've got our extractor. So we pretty much got everything that we need for right now. So we can go ahead and run around and look for that copper. Now, we looked at that mountain, and that mountain, I don't know, copper wasn't so hot, right? It wasn't so hot. So let's look around for another mountain. Oh, there's one right there in front of us, right there. Let's go check it out. And I'm always looking for nodes nearby. Now, this right here is actually more of a hill. How do I know it's a hill versus a mountain? Well, a hill is kind of this blue-purplish color right here, right? Mostly blue. And then a mountain has snow on the top, which would be over here. So this would be a higher chance of finding our copper over here on this than on that over there. So we're going to go ahead and go over here. We're going to go ahead and jetpack. Make this go faster. Just jetpack over the top. See, we can do a little I Spy with my little eye. Oh, look, there's one of those giant solar thingies. I haven't seen one of those in a while. All right, don't see any, but that doesn't mean it's not here. Big hole in the ground right there, too. Bunch of things you can unlock to get that resources. Yeah, Break went to town on that, by the way. He unlocked a ton of those. Rarely do I ever open those, but he unlocked a ton of those and got us tons of research straight away. Very, very fun. All right, don't see any. That's a bust, but we can look around for some more mountains maybe nearby. Maybe way off there by that beacon. There's a pretty good one there. So always look by the mountain edges. Of course, again, watch that oxygen, everybody. Watch that oxygen. Over here, retool that oxygen up. Now, they actually have a portable oxygenator, which you can use. You can also bring little power packs and battery packs and put them onto your backpack and all of that as well. For sure, for sure. Wrapping up renovations at the house. Well, there you go. I hear you. Yeah. Yeah, I appreciate you coming in. There we go. I love when people are talking in the chat. I love when people are talking in the chat. They're chilling out, talking, seeing how each other are doing. One of my favorite things. All right, let's go look over here anyway, just to see what's over here. And again, once you get the jetpack... Oh, speaking of power packs, there's one right there. Let's just go ahead and grab that. I grabbed those because, hey, that's just free power. Why not? Why not? Less power I got to deal with. We'll go run in here and we'll get pretty lost. Let's do it. Let's get lost in this forest. Looking for... There's a bunch of ammonium there. But we're already extracting that a lot on Caldor. Now, if we can't find any good spots here, we will actually go to another planet and work on copper over there. But I just kind of run through here, see if I can find anything. And you're like, Kismet, you are thoroughly lost now, bro. You are thoroughly lost. Because I didn't even look at what direction I'm running. I'm not even looking. I'm just running. Right? Now, I've got something over there. There's an extraction over there going on. I've got this here, but now, look, I can't see my base. I don't know where it is. But, of course, I have the jetpack. It's getting low. See? There it is. You can see the beacons off over there. Da, 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 da. Right? Little Superman. Now, watch out. I'm getting low. See what it did? You see how it automatically put that hydrazine that was... Whoa, 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 whoa. It automatically put that hydrazine that was in my backpack into the thruster. So while you're thrusting, it automatically switched it up in there. So you definitely want to keep an extra hydrazine in there in case you're up really high. All right, nothing over there. But it is easy to find my way back. You can see all the ships and stuff we have for multiple people to launch from our base. Whatnot. Again, remember, this server's up 24/7. You're welcome to come and join us. Just obviously don't disturb our stuff. But you can add to it. You can set up auto extractors if you want. Let me know where you set them up. If you build something pretty epic in-game, let me know. I'll show it here on stream and all of that. Okay, so there's something way out here that's red. Let's go see what it is. Now, it might be underground, which I kind of think it is, because I kind of feel like this is the way in which we went. Uh-oh. Now, if you start, like, right here where you're getting stuck... oh, that's our graphite over there. If you start getting stuck right, you find all of these kind of, like, mountainous areas that are starting to drop off. Yeah, that's a rough start. One of my roughest starts, I literally landed in a field of cliffs. Everything was cliff edges. It was pretty rough. But that's okay, because we got the vehicle. And the vehicle can do this. And pave our way out of there. I always stop going when that does it. So let's just go. I see there's something way out that way, too. Let's go see what this one's about. Now, here's the thing. If you don't know which direction you're going, like, or you can see I'm obviously going in this direction. You can get out. You can roll over your character. By the way, I'm playing in 4K right now. It looks amazing. I'm going northeast. So if I want to get back, I go southwest. So keep that in mind. Southwest is the way back. Always good to have your beacons up really high as well. See, we got beacons way up real high. It helps us back to the base as well. So let's go see what this is way out here. I'm just curious to know. Oh, it's sinking on the horizon. You're like, whoa, why did it sink and disappear? That's our one underground. If it sinks and disappears, that means that it's actually underground. We just went past it. It's actually underneath us down there. And that happens. And that's okay. That's okay. We're by a mountain over here. Maybe fate was trying to lead us over here. Maybe we'll find some of the stuff we're looking for. Oh, right there. I can tell you it's right there. Now, there could be a ton of it under there or none of it under there. Let's go up here on top first. Look around, see if we can find another spot. Now, Kismet's Law of Gaming. You ready? This is Kismet's Law of Gaming. When you're not... Well, maybe sometimes my law doesn't apply. I was going to say, when you're not looking for it, you can find tons of it. But when you're looking for it, you can't find any of it. Well, apparently, it doesn't apply because just as I was about to say that, right over the top of it there is a pretty decent node. That node's okay. I think we could do better, but that's a good start. So first thing we're going to do is, do I have the beacon on me? No, I have it down here. We're going to get that beacon. Let's go. All right, let's get the beacon. You know what? Screw that. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to pop a wheelie. That's what we're going to do. All right, let's do this. Oh. Hold on, not enough dirt. There we go. Sometimes there's an invisible something blocking you. See, like right there? See, it's blocking me, so I have to get up over it somehow. Yeah. Hold on, let's take out some of this mountain. Try to get up over it. There we go. Why bring it to it when I can, or why bring that to us when I can bring it to there? Right? So I can just use my paver to come up to the, what? Where's the rest of my vehicle? It disconnected my vehicle too. Alright, alright. Weird stuff going on in the stream today, everybody. Whoa, 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 what is going on? What is going on in the stream today, everybody? You know it always goes off the rails, everybody. This is like every single one of my streams. Goes off the rails. Hey! What the heck? Get it together here, people. Get it together. Alright, let's go. Well, at least it didn't go flying off. Sometimes what happens is it starts to bounce around. Like, that's the funniest thing when it happens. Like, it'll start bouncing around, and then your vehicle will go flying, man. It'll go woo halfway across the planet, and you got to go chase it down and look for it, which I think is super funny. All right, so let's go over here. Let's get our extractor first. Now, the first thing I would do is get your extractor and test whether it's worth your time to put that extractor there or not. So we're going to grab the extractor. We're going to put it down right here. We're going to see how big that green line is. It's not bad. Maybe a little bit further in. Oh. And you're trying to attach it to the thing. Now, sometimes the actual node itself will be blocking it. Now, I don't want to shape any of this out because I want it to have maximum node, right? Let's try right there. Oh, that's not bad. Not bad there. It's not as much as I want. Obviously, you want the green thing to be all the way to the top. Green line. I'm kind of feeling like right in here. Oh, that's a good spot. Okay, that's looking pretty good. Maybe a little bit lower. No? Yeah, I'm feeling that. So you're trying to find the center. The center of where all of the nodes are. And sometimes it's easy, but sometimes it's actually down below. And sometimes you do want to dig down a little bit like we did with our iron and dig down so you can get more of the resources out of there. And you're like, well, Kismet, that's like at an angle now. How you gonna get that going? Well, here's what I can do. I can go ahead and shape this out myself if I want. Add a nice little thing. Now, I don't want to hit the actual nodes itself. This is one of the few times you don't want to actually hit it. And the reason why is because I wanted to extract the maximum amount of copper there. So that wasn't too hard. That was pretty easy to find. We didn't have to go too long on that. Now, again, we got to make sure we put our beacon down or I'll forget where the heck this thing is. And I'll try to come back wandering around everywhere. Now, one of the cool things is if I can see where this is and also one of my other ones is, right? So I can see where my base is from here if the clouds aren't covering it. And then from my base, I can most likely see that one, which we'll remember was underground, and then this one. Now, also what I do sometimes is I use orange. Orange is a kind of passive. Hey, Zubo, what's up? Hopefully I said your name right. Or you can just tell me how to say it right in the chat, and there's a good 20% chance that I'll actually remember. Maybe 30% chance. Because I'm terrible. I forget everybody's names. I have trouble. I have sleep apnea, so I have trouble saying things correctly and remembering things and all of that. I do my best, though. I do my best. So I use orange beacons as kind of wayfinders, right? So if I want to find my way back here, I might put an orange beacon there telling me, hey, you need to go to this beacon first, and then it will show you where the node is, right? All right, so let's go ahead and unlock our large platform here. I love these large platforms. They are the jam. The jam. Now, we need certain elements that are going to help us with this. The first one is, of course, is our power. So let's get that extracted. And then I'm actually just going to start this up. I'm going to put the power up at the top here, and I'm going to turn that on. And that's going to start going. This way, while that's running, I can be doing other things. So I'm going to put more power on here. You need 2 RTGs per extractor. And then also, I'm going to be using an auto arm, so I need a 3rd RTG for the auto arm. Just barely, though. Just barely. Then I'm going to go back here. We're going to try to find our auto arm. There it is. And we're going to put that up here. Get that into place. Get it ready to rock. And then we're going to need our canister. And We got the large canisters because we've been using that nanocarbon alloy. So we got this rocking and a rolling. And let's... Oh, no! Oh, no, everybody. It's a mixed node. I didn't even see that resin there. See, it's going to prioritize certain resources over other resources. So that's a fail. That's a fail. All right, hold on. Now, I'm going to try something. I don't know if it's going to work. But let's see if we can go ahead and take out some of the resin. Take out some of the resin nodes. And see if it switches over to... that's a sad, sad thing. All right, let's go ahead and do this again. Let's try that. Okay, come on. Let's extract some copper. Not resin. Nope, see, it's still doing resin. So it prioritizes the lower end items over the higher end items. Oh, that is a heartbreaker. That is a heartbreaker. That's a pretty decent node there, too. All right, let's see if we can find some more underneath here. That we can, yeah, this is what I call a mixed node. Now, mixed nodes suck for this very reason, right? Is that there's too much of the resin, and that resin's being extracted, and I wanted it to extract the, I wanted to extract the copper. So I'm going to go ahead and try, I've never tried this before, I'm going to go ahead and try to actually remove the resin enough to hopefully where it starts to extract the copper. Let's try. And we got a bunch of resources here that we can go ahead. Actually, we want to put this one up there first. So it does that. There we go. And then the resin up there. Oh, we need some of this. Need some oxygen. All right. Come on, come on. Get the other one. Stop extracting that resin. There's resin in here. Popping through there. Oh, that is a good copper node, too, and I'm just ruining it. Now, I can extract it myself. I don't want to. I want it to extract it because I'll get way more if it extracts it than if I extract it. Oh! It worked! Oh, we flipped it! I didn't even know you could do that, everybody. I didn't know you could do that. I just learned something new. We flipped it now to the copper node. Sweet! All right, and we also got some room back here to put some of this copper up here in case we need to build more extractors. So we flipped it. We were able to flip it by removing some of those. Now, I would watch it a couple times because you could come back and then end up with just that. Now, I don't want it to take the copper. I mean, I don't want to grab the resin, just the copper. So it's going to grab the copper and it's going to put it on there. I think we might have fixed it. That would be awesome. Because we just did all the work. Though we're going to extract a lot less copper, it's better than us extracting it. Plus, we did all this work and all this setup to get it going. Now, on other planets, there's a lot better copper, and there's clusters of them, and we'll get that going. But this is on our planet, and it's not too far away from our base. So, a great way to get started extracting a ton of copper. Now, I might get 50 to 100 copper there. I'd say probably more in the 50 range. But that's okay. You know, it's doing it for us, right? Nothing else we need to do. We set it and forget it. But I definitely want to wait until it does another one. Now, while we're waiting for it to do another one, let's do another battle, little side game. We play for about a minute every 30 minutes. Stream Raiders, let's go! Why catch up on the chat? Let's go. Doing well, blah, blah, blah. Hello there, Zuba. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for chilling out in the chat all. I'm rocking my my snowman hat today. I was hoping we were going to get our patch today for Astroneer, and then it would be very appropriate with the December update. But no update yet. If you guys see that an update does come through for Astroneer, you let me know. One of the few things I would probably stop what I'm doing and update, though I do need to update the server as well before we do that. Let's go see. I'm going to go and pop in there. See if they've made any announcements. It's coming very soon still. Last time they talked about it was on the 4th. All right. All right. Well, no such luck yet, but bam, we got the win. All right, grab some rewards. Let's see. Limo, Shinobi, Red Cop, Taco, and Techie all getting some love. Oh, that's 137 units, an extra 1,000 Kiss Caps as well. Crushed it. Bo coming in, MVP. Look at that. See, that's how you get MVP right there, everybody. This is how you get MVP. See all these people? They're putting every unit down. They're putting 6 units down. That's how you get MVP. That's how you get so much loot. You got to put 1 down every 5 minutes. That's 10 assists. Now, again, I'm going to be doing battles all day long. Even when you don't see or hear me, I'm going to continue to do the battles beyond my normal stream. And give you guys some loot. Now, we're giving away Astroneer this game right now. We're giving it away for Xbox right there in the upper right-hand corner. Also know that on Saturdays, I will be matching gift subs. So during 7 Days to Die, if you do gift sub to my stream, I actually will match them and give out even more, so more people have a chance to win the giveaways and all that kind of fun stuff. For sure, for sure. Let's see. Oh, this is a tough one. This is a tough one. Where to go, where to go? Oh, boy. I think I'm going to go over here. I think that's a good idea on that left side. I think we're going to try that. Who's over here already? Shinobi over there. Or Subi over there. Subi over there. So I'm going to get over there with Subi. I think that left side, maybe. Left or right side be good. Even if we attack from multiple sides, we can pincher them in the middle, wipe them out. That's what we'll do. I love battle tactics, too. I love to look at the battle tactics. Okay, so that's cranking away. For some reason, it stopped. Oh, no, I just turned the sound off. It didn't stop. I turned the sound off. Oh, it's already got 5 of them in there. All right, awesome. It was extracting a lot. I wasn't even watching. So it's working. Okay, we'll let that run. We'll let that run and head back. Okay, now we got our copper done. Oh, you got this, Kismet. You got this. You got this, bro. You got this. And we got this. Come on, come on, come on. This is why I don't like the long trailer. It's really hard to back up. All right, there we go. GG. Now, eventually, actually, I will move my base, by the way. I'll move it to the center of how we circle around there. So we'll have to pack up the base and move it. But one of the cool things about packing up the base and moving it is the fact that you can revamp your whole base and do a whole bunch of cool stuff, which we will do. And, of course, we'll move the pumpkin things, too. We'll move those over there. We'll try to get as many seasonal items here on our mega server as we can. So we'll try to get the... Whoa, look out. Oh, drop off right there. Let's dig out some dirt. Make ourselves a nice little path. Oh, look out. Dirt going down. Come on. Oh, that was a close one. Ran out of dirt there. All right, we got to be heading up. Now, I'm angling the dirt here. The extraction of the dirt by angling my mouse. So I move my mouse forward or backwards by holding down the right mouse key to adjust my angle. You can see the little red line going up and down in the circle. I'm going to create a nice little thoroughfare there. So when I do want to go back to that, I can. I got to watch out I don't. This takes a lot of practice, by the way, everybody. Look at that. Perfect. Perfect. Look at that. I got a nice road right over there. It goes right toward the thing I want to go. Right? And I can also do this thing. This is one of my favorite things to do. And that is give myself a reminder of what way I need to go. And so I go ahead and shape up like this by holding down the Alt key, because I'm on the PC right now. Hold down Control, and then point that way, Kismet. That's where your resources were. It's like a big finger going that way. All right, so we got our copper fired up. Now, what else do we need? Aluminum, right? We need aluminum going on. We got a nice empty canister over here. That's what I like to see, because that's going to help us with our aluminum over here. Now, we did a little bit of copper here, so we've got our copper over here. We can go ahead and put that off to the side for now. We're looking good. So let's go ahead and do our aluminum. Now, we just extracted a good amount of aluminum here, over 178. We're going to let that run out. And we're going to have it go out just a little bit, just so we can make one of that aluminum. And then we're going to tell it to enable output, which basically means input. And then once that aluminum's done, it's going to prime this to tell it this container is only going to hold aluminum. Then we're going to tell it, all right, run out all the rest of that raw resources, convert them into aluminum, and then we're going to have lots and lots of aluminum. Now, also, while we were doing all of this, by the way, even more aluminum down in our auto extractor down here. So we're going to take this one right here with us, and we're going to go check in on it. I'm going to go ahead and take away some of my trailers there. There we go. We'll just keep 2 of them on us. Whoa! All right. Yeehaw! Ride 'em, cowboy! Yeehaw! Let's go. That's a good yeehaw, everybody. I'm wife's from Tennessee, so I got to have a good yeehaw. Let's go. Be proud of where you've been and where you're at, everybody. That's what I say. But not too proud. Not too proud that it becomes a problem. But proud enough that you appreciate where you've been in your life and where you're at. Let's keep going. I appreciate every day I'm not stuck in the bed. And I try to make it every day. Some days are rough, and I'm just so dizzy I can't go anywhere or do anything. But those are few and far between anymore. I do try to get up and do my thing. We're only 6. We got to find a better spot, everybody. This spot sucks. This spot sucks, horse. All right, come on. We got to go find a better spot. We're out of here. Screw you and your spot. Oh, what do you got going on here? What's this? Magic? Get out of there. Look at that. Look at that stuff. Sometimes they get all messed up. Whoa, hey, yo, what's going on with my vehicles today? Vehicles are all crazy. All right, let's keep going straight. Maybe we'll find a better node up this way. Let's go. Hold on a second. Again, this is why I'd love this to be first person. Just when you're in your vehicle. Because you got that, it's obstructing your view. Well, look at the wheel. Some funky chicken going on. I bet you it does it again. Watch this. Ooh. No? No. Okay. All right. Fix itself. All right. Let's go. This is a complex game, everybody. Expect it to do crazy things. Because every game does. They're not hurting for zinc. There's lots of dirt. Whoa. Breakthrough. And I just kind of peek left and right. See what's out there. We got quartz there. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on. Maybe. Oh, we got a bunch up here in the wall, too. Oh, don't shape it out. Oh, we got a bunch in the ceiling, too. Oh, okay. I'm liking this place better. Maybe it's better. Maybe it's worse. I don't know. We'll see. All right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to get in our vehicle. We're going to back this baby out of here. At full speed. Ah, God. Who let Kismet drive? Ah, God. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, boy. Oh, we're all crashing into stuff. Oh, no. Oh, no. How do you make this thing work, everybody? It does not work like a real car. A real car, what you would do is you would go this way, and then you would back up. And it's just like real squirrely sometimes. Real squirrely, but that's okay. I know how to fix this. Here's what we do. We go like this. We do a turnabout. Make ourselves our own little roundabout. Like this. Easy, right? Easy. Turn yourself around. That's what it's all about. All right, let's get back in here. Look out. Crazy slagmite. All right, so we're going to say this place sucks. This place sucks horrors. Now, see how I got it right in the middle of this node? Oh, of course, now it works. Problem is, sometimes it doesn't work. Like before we brought it in, we set it down, it wasn't working. Okay, now that's a decent node. We're just going to leave it there. It's working again. We came in here earlier. We were trying to readjust it. It wouldn't have readjusted. It just said we had none. But now it's working again. All right, then we'll just leave it. We'll just leave it if it's going to do that. It's only got 6 there. All right. Okay. We'll let it run. That's good because it's closer to my base anyway. Looks good. We out. I'm just trying to keep that aluminum running. Now, I could have grabbed that 6 aluminum, but it's not really worth my time. I grabbed actually some aluminum too, just by hitting that aluminum node. There's another node over here. Watch this. We can do a little side trip. Now, you might be thinking to yourself, well, Kismet, why don't you just do that, bro? Why don't you just go and use your vehicle to extract all that stuff and do it? Well, the reason why is the auto extractors extract more than I extract. They actually extract a lot more and end up with a lot more at the end. So I definitely need to have them doing their thing. Now, I'm going down this little side road here. I'm trying to remember where this goes to. I think this goes back to our one we just did. Yeah, right there. Now, I also have a little side road over here. If we go down this way, like this, we can go ahead and make another little turnaround. There we go. All right, now we got to go back this way. Now, it's easy to get turned around when you have a lot of extra things going different directions, which you don't really want to do, I find, unless you know how you want to get where you're going. See, like there's one to the right now. Now, what I would do, once you've already gone in there and you don't want to confuse yourself later on, you can hold down the control key and shape a wall in that says, don't go that way, Kismet. You already did that. Don't do that again. Right? Don't go that way. That's not the way back, right? And so also what that does is if other people are playing the game with me, they'll also know that that's not the way, right? This is the way for you Mandalorian fans out there. This is the way that we want to go. Now, look at this. Which way do we want to go here? Do we want to go right? Do we want to go left? There's this thing here. Is that my way up? No, that's just telling me to divert there. And then I want to go left. I just remember that I want to go left. Now look, we've also got this other tunnel. We don't know if that's the way we're supposed to be going or this way. I happen to know. But let's go ahead and just tell ourselves, no, 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 not this way. And I'll actually put this one back a little bit. And just kind of shape it in. It says, no, don't go that way. Right? This is like visual reminders. I'm more of a visual person. I'm an artist. So, graphic artist. So that's going to remind me, hey, don't go that way. And then we'll keep going this way. You can see it's pretty easy to find our way. Now, we have our tethers in here, so our tethers are a dead giveaway. So we have them attached to the roof. That's a dead giveaway that we are coming from up above. And you see we got them running along the wall side. You can attach them to the roof or the sides, wherever you want, or the floor. It's really up to you. All right, so we got that going. Take that, big box of vehicle. And we are good. Now, look at this. We collected a bunch back here, too. That we can also take over here to the forge. So can I find out where I did with it? This way. Let's just grab this thing and fly with it. All the way right to there. We take this, put this on here. Boom! It's going to grab all that stuff off of there and start to forge it up. Right? So it's going to forge all that, put that all there. Now let's go check in. Look at our RTGs running there. Let's check in on this. Holy moly, 74. 94 still to go, plus all the ones we got, plus the ones it's extracting. We are rocking on that aluminum. Looking good. Looking good. Look at that resin right there. It's saying sup. Looking good on all of that. All right, we'll give that a minute to run those out and be looking good there. So, what do we need to work on next? We did our aluminum. We've done our copper now. We got that going. We'll go back and check on that in a bit. So we got all that looking sharp, looking sexy. Let's go on to our next chemical station, our chemistry lab. So we're trying to set up all of the chemistry labs with all of the resources that we need and so on. I see you there, Keyblade Knight says, Kismet, if I won, I want to give it to someone else for an early Christmas gift. That's perfectly fine. They're your caps. Use them when you need them. I'll give you the code. You can give it to wherever you want. How about that? How about that? It sounds fine. Now, you do remember to whisper me. You don't whisper me, I don't give you the prize. That's how it works. If you don't whisper me by the end of the month, by December 24th, I'm going to give your prize away to someone else. Now, I've been giving prizes away right away, just so you know. And I might even ship some stuff out today. I might ship that watch out today, and the mouse pad. Because I think if I ship it out now, it might be okay. The closer we get to Christmas, the more I'm probably going to wait till after the first year to ship some of this stuff. Because I don't want it to get lost, because it's going to be like a nightmare. And so I will ship it out then. But I'd love to have you guys have some of this stuff for Christmas as well. Yeehaw! There you go, JC Hunter. That's a good yeehaw in the chat. There you go. Getting them scrolls. There you go, Keyblade Knight. Yeah, go for it, man. Go for it. You get it going on. It's your caps. Use them when you need them. Now, remember, everybody, your Kiz caps reset January 1st every single year. It shouldn't be a surprise to most of you who've been in my chat for a very long time. Every single year, January 1st, 2021. All right? So January 1st, 2021, I will be resetting so everybody has a chance of being the caps leader next year. And of course, at the end of the year, if you are the caps leader, both viewer and one of my mods, so one viewer and one mod, is going to get some extra loot from me as well for being the number one person who lurked in the chat the most, who got lucky enough to was in here at the right time when I was giving out Kiz caps, who was out there retweeting, who was out there doing the deal, helping out the stream as well. Now, speaking of retweeting, let's go over here and see if you guys hit that 15 yet. Here's the thing. We're at 11. Here's the thing. I'm going to give you guys 2,000 Kiz caps. I'm going to double it up if we can get to 15. We need 4 more people to go and retweet right now. Boom. There's a retweet in there. Here's what you do. You click the second link. You go over there. You hit the like button. You hit the retweet button. Boom. We get to 15. I'm going to give you 2,000. How about that? Also, if we get to 200 units in Stream Raiders, so if you put down 1 unit every 5 minutes, if everybody does that, we get to 200 units. I'm going to give you 2,000 then too. Now, we hit 100 units. I'm still going to give you 1,000. But if we hit 200 units, then we're going to get you 2,000 Kiz caps. And that's going to give you more. You can either use them now. You can save them up for later when I'm giving away $100 gift cards and stuff like that to the Bethesda Gear store, or that $150 Mr. Handy, or whatever it is, randomize it in here, or the epic mouse pads and all sorts of other epic loots and games and all sorts of stuff that I'm giving away here in the stream. So there you go. Let's do it. All right, so we need some tungsten and carbon. Now, carbon, with that, we constantly need, right? Let's take a minute to sidetrack here just a bit, and let's go ahead and get our carbon back up and running. Now, how do we get our carbon running? Well, what I would do is I'm going to go ahead and disconnect this one in the back. And then I'm going to go ahead and connect this huge thing of stuff here, huge thing of canisters into the back. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to look at the nearest mountain, which is that one right over there. And I'm going to drive toward it. And then I'm going to get over here and I'm literally going to drill out the mountain. That's right. We're going to take the entire mountain out. Let's go. Let's do it. Now, what I'm doing is I'm drilling out the mountain here, or at least portion of the mountain. I'm going to go a long ways. I'm drilling out a portion of the mountain where I'm collecting the actual dirt from the mountain. Now, it's really hard to stay even in this game. I'm trying to use the open side over here as a reference. Oh, die, suckers. Those are the bad guys. I'm trying to use that as a reference. Now, what also happens when I'm doing this, by the way, is sometimes I'll find resources I'm looking for. Like, we might find a huge copper node and maybe move our copper node over here. You know? Wow, that's they don't call me Kismet for nothing. Oh, look, and we found a beacon over there, too. Oh, we'll come back for you. We will definitely come back for you. We'll go and pave out just a little bit. And then we'll turn back around. Now you're like, well, Kismet, you should take the top of it off first. I could do that. It's really awkward to try to go up there and get the top of it. It's actually easier if I go and do it by just shaping it myself, if I was going to take it out. And you're like, Kismet, have you ever taken a mountain out before? Yes, I actually have. I spent 8 hours taking a mountain out that was blocking my solar power. So we went in and we literally shaped out an entire mountain for 8 hours here in the stream. And it was awesome because once I took that mountain out, I had 24/7 solar power. And you're like, well, Kismet, how can that happen? How can you do 24/7 solar power when the sun goes down? Well, on that particular part of the planet that I was on, the sun never set because it was at like a 35-degree angle. So it was just above the horizon. It would go around just above the horizon, right? And so if I take the mountain out, the mountain wouldn't obscure it, wouldn't go behind the mountain, and so it would just stay at that angle and give me basically solar power 24/7. It was awesome. It was absolutely awesome. You can do that on the sides of the planet, though there is a big drawback to being on the side of the planet, and that is it's hard to land there because you can't go this way. You go this way around the planet, but you can't go the other way. Now, I'm trying to watch what I'm doing here, at least somewhat, and we're just going to go ahead and drill straight out here. Try to bring it up into our other road here. Now this is why you see me only use one vehicle. It just makes it easier for us to manage when you're going back and forth and whatnot. The trailers don't make it go all funky chicken. Because trailers are the thing that trip you up the most. They'll mess you up. And you're like, well, Kismet, how do you know when you're done? How do you know when you're done drilling out the mountain? Well, if you see this white circle that's starting to fill up with blue, that's what tells me when my canisters are full. Speaking of awesome people, Keyblade Knight coming in with a 5 months of sub love. One more month, you're going to have your next sub badge. Show some love in the chat, everybody. I love Keyblade Knight. Always been in here hanging out, having a good time. Show them lots of love in there. Now, by the way, if you didn't know, you can extend your stream, your sub for the stream for reduced costs. And you know how I am. Saving money is making money, right? You can actually get 30% off if you do continue your sub for multiple months now. So I highly recommend that if you are a supporter of the stream. Hey, it saves you money, supports the stream. Hey, it's a win-win-win. Oh my God, look at that node. Oh man, that would have been actually a pretty decent extractor right there, but too late now. I've taken it out. Too late now, sucker. All right. Look at these nodes. Look at these organic nodes I'm just leaving all over the place. All right, next one. Now, so I'm going to go back and forth here until this blue circle fills up. Now, I'm actually using up some of my dirt because I'm paving at the same time. Flattening this out. Yeah, see, that's a pretty decent node right there. We could have used that one. But oh, wellsies. We'll just roll with it. And see, I'm trying to hold it at the same level as the one to my left. Oh, look out! Hello to my little friend. There we go. JC Hunter coming in. Rocking the 308 bits. Thank you so much, JC Hunter, for the love. Appreciate it big time. Let's keep drilling this out. I'm trying to keep it from going up too much and also down too much. It's really difficult to do when you're kind of peeking around the side. I always feel like I'm doing this in the stream too. Whenever I'm playing this game, like you can really lean around. Now, if you were playing in VR, you could lean around. But in this case, it doesn't do me any good. Uh-oh, look, we're getting up on the mountainside. Got to get back down again. There we go. Now look how far up we are. All right. Let's pave our way down there. And we'll turn it off. We'll go over here. Pave this down just a little bit so we can get over here easy. Turn around. And so this is what I do. Now you can also go underground and collect tons of dirt down there. Like I could extend my road underground. I'll typically do that, by the way, is put a road all the way around from where your base starts underground to all the way to the other side. I'm just going to try to go a bit straighter on this one. That one I got really off track. And again, this is going to take some practice. Just practice and practice. Getting your angles. I'm looking at that red line always. See that little red line? That red line is telling me whether I'm going up or down or staying steady. But remember, the world is curved, too. So a curved world means that you're going to either go one way or another. You're either going to go up too high or down too low. One or the other. Look at that. Boom. Perfect. So I just roll with it, everybody. Look, we actually came out just about the spot we went in. Had we brought a trailer, by the way, it would have automatically taken that stuff that's on the ground and put it on the trailer. See this right here? Look, we got a little hole in the ground. No problem. Kismet's on it. Ain't no hole there now. Ain't gonna fall down in that one at least. Maybe the next one, but maybe not that one. And then back and forth, back and forth. The greatest thing about this game is if you're having a rough day, you want to fire up some Astroneer, bro. Just fire it up. Take your time. Extract some resources. Put some stuff together. Build yourself some cool automated thing. Very relaxing, very fun game. I love doing this every single time. Going in, extracting resources, and so on. It's very, very fun. Oh, some graphite right there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, got kicked. Uh-oh. That's not good. My server did something. Let's try it again. That's where we're right in the middle of extracting. Now, what happens sometimes when that happens, I get kicked off the server and it rolls back. So let's see what happens. Or my server went down. One or the other. We will see. Get it up and going. I have the same with Farming Simulator 19, Satisfactory and Satisfactory Kids. Yeah, see, that's the thing. That's the way I like these type of games. I mean, I love me some first-person shooters, too. I love me some stress-filled games like, oh, my God, you're hiding in the corner. You're playing PUBG. You're up on top. Some guy comes walking along. You don't want him to see you, so you're snuck down. You wait for him to come out, and you open it. Bam! You blast him. And then your friend's shooting at you now. Now you got to jump down. You got to get behind the tree. All sorts of stuff going on. Someone coming behind you. Get it. You jump through the window. You grab yourself a pack. You heal yourself. Dude comes in through the other window. You shoot him. You know you killed him. All right, cool. Go on the other thing. Now his other buddies is chasing you down because you just killed his two buddies, and now they're pissed off at you. So you got to get in the vehicle. You got to get the heck out of there before the zone comes in, but then he's got a vehicle and he's chasing you down. You can play those games too, which are very fun, but this game is not that game. This game is very much just run around and have a good time. Oh, look at this. Look what happened here. Oh, look at that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's okay. I think we'll be fine. Let's just keep going. So I don't know which way I was going to, because again, it could have rolled me back a bit. Let's just keep going this way and see where we end up. Oh, look out! Oh, it put me the other way. It put me to the side. This is where my graphite is right there. Yeah, it put me to the side there. Okay, that was all wonky. That's okay. Hey, we still got our vehicle. That's good. Because sometimes what happens, because I'm on a server, is while the server... Whoa, look out, there's a hole right there. While the server is loading, sometimes it isn't loading and you go into the ground. I've actually had that happen to me several times. That's one of the drawbacks of doing a server versus doing a solo play. But such is the way it goes. All right, let's see how far back we are here. Oh, no, we took a lot of stuff out. Holy mackerel. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is the one. Huh. Yeah, there's our road over there. The terrain looks different. Huh. See how when I was coming back and forth and I was flattening that out? That part right there looks different. It's not all the way across there anymore. Because I was flattening that out and then going way over here to this side. Oh, I don't know. I don't know, everybody. I just play the games. I don't make them. Let's just roll with it. In life, just roll with it, everybody. That's what I do. Something funky chicken happened there for sure. But you know what? I'm just here to collect the dirt. I just need some dirt. Trying to keep that right side open so I have a bit of a reference as to how far up or down I need to go. So cool that we made a road to the thing, though. We're going to need that beacon later on. Or monolith, I guess, best way to put it. There's a hole right there. I remember that hole there. Alright, let's cut some more holes. Oh yeah, these ones came back in. Ah, God. Ah, God. See what it's doing there? That's because you run over those research things there, or you run over resources, and you go flying up in the air. Oh yeah, that's where we did this copper earlier. We'll cut a little deeper. A little more deeper. Oh, found some resin. I like mostly now, though, they actually did fix it so the resin doesn't just pop right in front. It does have a tendency to pop to the side most often, so you don't do that as much. You're not getting popped around all over the place. Oh, God, look out. Okay, we want to make sure we don't end up taking out our resin node, or our graphite node over there. We'll do that battle here in just a second. Let me get out the other side here. And we'll go ahead and get that battle going on. Remember, we do battles all day long. Oh, there's some. There we go. Nice exit right there. Nice exit. Trying this out just a little bit. Maybe connect these two roads together. Oop, even that out just a little. Not bad, not bad. Now, if you do that, right, you kind of take out your road a little bit, and you're like, oh, man, my road, I wanted it to be perfect. What does it do? You just get out, and you just, like, give a little touchy touch like this, right? A little thing to knock that down just a little bit. You'll be able to get up and down that. Same thing over here. If you want to fix this, just hold down control and run it over there. Maybe needing a little bit more dirt like I do. And you kind of match that up. Reminds me very much of Photoshop. It's called a tool called the clone tool. Clone tool is actually $1 million tool. And you're like, $1 million tool? Why is it $1 million tool, Kismet? Well, I used to use pre-press systems, and they cost $1 million. And they do what Photoshop does today, way back in the day. It wasn't my $1 million, by the way. Someone else's $1 million. The company's $1 million. That's exactly what it did. It took out blemishes. It would allow you to basically go in and switch this person's head with that person's head. It allowed you to clean up images, dirts and scratches, and all of that stuff. As well, and it cost $1 million. It's called a Hell Chromacom, by the way, if you're familiar with pre-press systems back in the day. Or you might know Cytex is another pre-press system from way back in the day. But now, get yourself a little home computer and a Photoshop, and bam, you're off. You can even get free stuff. You get free stuff, does what that $1 million tool does today. Reminds me very much of that whenever I'm shaping stuff out in game. Very, very fun. All right, we got 122 units. That's 1,000 more KissCats for everybody in the channel for those giveaways. Let's also go ahead and fire it up. Now, we're giving the Xbox version of Astroneer away here in the stream. If you'd like a shot at it, feel free to go ahead and be part of the giveaway. I'll explain on how to do it way back in the day. Are we talking before computers? No, it was a giant computer. It actually used those, you know those tape drives you see like in the old original Tron movie? You know how they do the reel-to-reel tapes? That's what it was, his backup and its transfer instead of like floppy disks and transferring via networking. You actually had reel-to-reels. You would do it. I did it many times. I'd transfer it from the desktop machines like the Mac or PCs, and I'd transfer it reel-to-reel into one of those, and they had big pack drives. They weighed 60 pounds. I've taken those things in and out of there 1,000 times. That's why I'm so ripped. Taking those things in and out of there, and you would load it onto those pack drives. One of those pack drives by themselves, by the way, just one hard drive was $100,000. Yeah, the price of a house, right? Well, a cheap house. $100,000. Of course, in those days, house was like $20,000. So there you go. Maybe not that much. Maybe 50,000. 50,000 in those days. But still, it was $100,000 for every single one of those hard drives, and they were like 300 megs. At a time in which the desktop machines, the mini computers, had like 40 megs. Right, so it had 300 megs back in the day. Each one of those pack drives was 300 meg, not gigabytes, by the way. For those of you who don't know what a meg is, megabytes. That means that you could barely fit like Call of Duty on it. You could fit Call of Duty, and that would have been it. Let's see, grant rewards. Let's see, Shinobi, Bo, Bamo, and Patrick. Pet Turk coming in, getting some love. Kahana MVP. Look at you go with 13 kills on the board. All right, wow, level 32. Look at that. We got some more legendary scrolls and some gold there. Very nice. All right, let's go ahead and do our mystery battle. What do you guys think? Lower or higher? I'm feeling lower. Maybe we do this Vortex one. These Vortex ones can be real tough, though. But either way, we got to do a 4 skull there in a minute. But let's go ahead and see how we look on this one. I don't know. You know what? I'm going to put the Wasteland Tycoon in just in case. How about that? Let's make sure we bring it heavy, right? Because we don't know. We don't know how tough this one's going to be because it's going to bring the units in over time. You know what? Let's just go middle. Try to wipe out whatever spawns here first, and then we can turn around or go forward and take out whatever else attacks us. How about that? I feel like that's the move. Let's do it. Yeah, we're talking mainframes. Yeah, these are mainframes, bro. Careful, you're dating yourselves. Well, everybody knows in the channel that I've been around a while. I'm just happy to be around at this point. There you go. Yeah, they were old mainframe computers that used pack drives, the old 300 megabyte. By the way, they were like this big. They were huge. They were massive. They were like record size. That's how big the platters were in there. If you remember records, maybe some of you don't even remember that. They were huge, and they had like 4 of them in there, and the thing weighed 60 pounds. So it was like a 60-pound hard drive that you would have to muscle out of there every time. So we come in, say like Disney or whoever needed like their photos retouched, right? They wanted to put this guy next with that guy, and they did compositing and all of that. Here's the thing. Even 30 years ago, I can remember how to work that machine. Right? It was in German. It's a German machine. It's from a company called Hell from Germany, which I think is funny. And it's called a Chromacom. Now, Chromacom, of course, means color, right? Basically, you would go in and you would strong arm that pack drive in there, and then you go in there and you would bring up the image that was on there because you'd have to scan it, right? So the machine cost $1 million, but guess what? You had to spend another $250,000 for the scanner. So you'd have to scan it in, put it on the drive, or put it on the reel-to-reel, and then put it on the drive. But we had it where it go right on the pack drive. And then you could then take it, bring it up on the machine. That's all color corrected and all of that stuff. And it would bring it up, and you would tell it to BU, which means bring up image number 1 into mask number 6. Boom. BU, comma 1, comma 6. Bam. I'm going to bring it up and put it in the mask for you, and then you could cut it out, you could retouch it, you could do all that stuff, which seems like easy today, right? You got InDesign, or you got Quark Express, whatever, and with Photoshop, Illustrator, bam, you set. But in those days, bro, you were switching 40 megabyte SideQuest drives. That's what you were doing. You had a 300 megabyte hard drive. You were rich, man. Those things cost like 10 grand, right? On the mini side, on the pack drives, there were they're $100,000. So there you go. There you go. I do remember vinyls. Yeah, I remember having minute work, the record for minute work, and also the Disney Aristocats. That's what I remember. Little 45 of those way back in the day. Did you know that I used to do records as well? After they weren't a thing anymore. Vinyl. You know who used to do vinyl all the time? Prince. would do vinyl. Did you know he was a graphic designer as well? He would actually send in his own designs into our place. I also worked at another place that had all the record companies, every single one of them. Had every single record company, and we would see all the stuff before it even got released. It was pretty epic. And they would either send it in already pre-designed, and then we would do all the pre-press and printing, which is the film and all of that stuff, or they would need it designed, or it'd be partially designed and we'd need to finish it, or it would be a combination of one of those things, or we would design it from scratch. But we were there's like the newbie starters, there's like the designers, there's like the designers, and then there's the pre-press people. Now, why are these guys so high level? Because you have to know everything underneath. You got to know printing, you got to know publishing, you got to know design, you got to know the computers, you got to know film, you got to know all that stuff. You got to know varnishes, you got to know gloss, you got to know the thickness of paper and how it absorbs. You got to know which printer you're sending it to, why you're sending it to them. You got to know how to do billboards, you got to know how to do posters, you got to know how to do cereal boxes. I've done it all. I've done every single time. I have 100% real life achievement, 100% in graphic design. I've done all the type of graphic design you can do, from every single thing, from little labels on nail polish to those star scrolls that you see from magazines and books, from comic books and t-shirts and clothing. I've done it all because I lived it. It was the greatest experience of my life, to do what you love to do every day to do it, right? To get up in the morning and say, man, what am I doing today, right? Let's get into it. What kind of awesome projects are going to come my way today? And if you've never had that job, I hope you find one tomorrow. I hope you find that epic job that you're looking for. Now, like everybody, and like me too, you don't always get that job straight away. You got to work toward it most of the time. That's what I had to do. I was a stock boy at 18. I was not a big old fancy designer at 18, that's for sure. I was a stock boy. I would take it and I would stack these 60-pound printers 4 high. That's what I would do. But I worked at a computer store, so it was pretty awesome. So I'd go back there where the techs, when I wasn't stocking stuff, I'd go back there where the techs were, and I would learn everything about component level fixing of computers, right? So they would tell me all about it. So I was getting free education, bro. How you put a hard drive in, how you take a hard drive out. What does this cable do? What does that cable do, right? What does all this... Oh, talking too much, I got kicked. What does all that stuff do as well? My bad. I could have jumped there or something. My bad. All right, back at it. I do talk a lot here in the stream. I love talking to the chat. It's my favorite thing in here. Punch card for putting in programs. Yeah, well, I've seen those, but I haven't actually worked the punch card ones. But I have seen those. I've also seen the mainframes, like Silicon Graphics machines. I actually did a promo for Silicon Graphics a long time ago, too. They invited me to do Photoshop on their brand new machines they had at one point. It was really cool. Big, huge event. I love Silicon Graphics machines. They're like the original 3D computers where you do all these 3D animations. We had a Silicon Graphics machine to do rendering at one of the pre-press places I worked at. And when we weren't doing rendering, guess what we'd be doing? Playing games, of course. Come on, it's me, Kismet, right? So if everybody got their work done, after that, we would get the jet fighters out. You know how they got like Microsoft Simulator now? Well, imagine playing that on a $250,000 machine, and you're in there playing jet with your friends, right? After the work is all done. I'm a cool boss. What can I say? And bam, we would go in there. We jet fighter, we jet plane, and all of that. It was awesome. It was like the jet things they do now, but back then it was like that real high fidelity stuff. Not everybody could afford that though. Again, it wasn't my money, everybody. It wasn't my money, though. I did make a crazy ton of money. I'm not gonna lie. I had salary plus overtime, and I worked pretty much 18 hours a day. I made so much money, bro, and I spent that money. I was a young kid. I was like in my 20s, right? I was so lucky because I had such a passion for graphic design. So lucky to work with the people I work with. So lucky to have so many breaks in my career, so early in my career. And I partied, man. I went to the river. I rent 30 Sea-Doos. I go 5-star hotels. I do all that stuff because that's when you're young. You don't realize you're going to live. And I didn't, you think you're going to live, 10, 20 years and then you're gone, right? Then you realize later on that, hey, wait a minute, I should have saved some of that money. But I did, though. I did put some away in my retirement for a rainy day. And then I used all of my retirement, all my wife's retirement, so I didn't die. I actually used it. I had to pay off my doctors with that money. So I have zero retirement now. Zero retirement. Wife has zero retirement, but I'm not dead. Now, what would you rather have? Money in the bank or be dead? I would rather have no money in the bank and not be dead. That's my option. I took that option, and here I am today. And my kids have food on the table, and I limp by here on the stream. I still owe $1,300 for TwitchCon and all of that, and so on. But I don't ask, I'm not that kind of person that comes in the stream and says, hey, everybody, I got to pay my rent today, or I got to pay my phone bill or whatever. I don't think that's appropriate. Now, TwitchCon's something that's for the stream, and we go out and we do a whole bunch of love, and we give out joy and all of that. That's okay, and that's just there, where your donations go. And whatnot. You feel the urge. You're like, Kismet, you know what? I appreciate all the content. I appreciate all you do here in the stream. And drop $1 or $2 on the thing. I appreciate it. We'll get it paid off eventually, hopefully. Because that thing's incurring interest. We got to get that interest paid off one of these days. But I appreciate everybody coming in, whether you donate or not. You're never required to donate, never required to come in and hit the subscribe button. If you're having a tough time in your life, that's okay. Just come in, relax, take it easy. I'm going to run around getting all silliness. I'm going to talk to my chat. I'm going to interact with all of you because that's what I like to do. I was choking there, getting choked up. That's what I like to do. It's my favorite thing. And sometimes people carry that, Kimmy, go play the game. I ain't doing a dang thing. I answer to no one. I do what I want to do. And if I want to sit and talk to my chat and make sure everybody's feeling good today and they have a little positivity in their day, that's exactly what I'm going to do. And that's why I'm wearing this silly hat. I hate wearing hats. But look at this. Look at this silly hat. Isn't it awesome? It's actually pretty awesome. I actually like this hat. My wife is totally going to snag it right after the stream, everybody. You can kiss this hat goodbye. My wife snagged my other hat, by the way, my reindeer hat. She already snagged that. She wore that to work on Friday. Everybody loved it. She's going to snag this one, I'm sure. Wear this week. But again, because what's happening on the hat right now, you're going to see me keep adjusting it, is my head is too big for hats. I got a big fat head. I don't know. Maybe it's because all that big ego I had when I was young. It's kind of like, your mom says, if you keep making that face, it's going to stay that way. Maybe if you get a big head when you're young, your head just stays big for the rest of your life. But I can't wear normal hats. Like it says one size fit all. It doesn't. Like right now, look, it's starting to slide up in the back. I have trouble wearing that. So no matter how much I pull it down, it's just going to slide back up off my big fat head. You got to know that about yourself. I did not know that, by the way, until a couple years ago when I was setting up that Wasteland Tycoon outfit that I wear to TwitchCon. It's like a whole suit and tie, got a red tie on, my yellow fedora, and of course, the awesome, I'm going to blow your mind, ready? Fallout glasses. Check them out. The fashionable glasses, everybody. That's kind of funny with a hat, right? I should just wear these on stream all the time. It's kind of hard for me to see, though. I don't know how people do that. I don't know how people game with sunglasses on all the time. I don't know. That's tough. That's tough to do. Plus, you don't really look that cool. But yeah, you want to try to look cool, go for it. Whoa, look it out. Speaking of, whoa, there's some dollar bills being dropped out. Holy mackerel, made me jump there, JC Hunter. That's the lightning. You guys can't hear it as loud as I hear. It's really loud. It makes me jump every time. Thank you so much, JC Hunter, for that $10 going toward TwitchCon there. Thanks for help paying that off. I do appreciate it big time. Let me catch up a little bit on the alerts over here. Thank you to Rob King for the follow. Keyblade Knight, thank you again for the 5 months. Thank you. Having fun. Amazing stream. Keep up the amazing job. Thank you, Keyblade Knight. Appreciate that. JC Hunter with those 308 biddies. And Jason coming in also with the follow. Thank you so much. Dropping the Dragon Hammer. Crushing that follow button. Becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons right here in the Kismet channel. Now, again, if you want to win Astroneer for Xbox, we're giving it away. Now, if you just came in my channel for the first time or you've been here for 6 years, you can go ahead and go exclamation ticket space 1. You're going to have a free ticket for that giveaway. If you have more than that, you can go ahead and check it by going exclamation loot. See how many Kiz Caps you got. It's 10 tickets per 1 giveaway ticket, all right? Or it's 10 Kiz Caps per 1 giveaway ticket. So, if you have 1,000 Kiz Caps, you can buy 100 tickets to the giveaway. There you go. You can figure out the rest of the math yourself. All right, so we're done, everybody. We're done. I feel like that's good enough. We went back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. Now we're going to go ahead and drive this baby right in here. Now, one of the problems when you have lots of stuff in your base, you got to like running into stuff and you can't get around and you got to go around all this stuff. So I try to leave this area open, but it often gets filled with stuff. But that's okay. We're going over here anyway. Let's go over here and we're going to take this big stack of stuff. And first we're going to go ahead and do a little trick. Watch it. That's going to fill those up. I'm going to take this and move it over here for a second. I'm going to take this, move it over here, and boom, it's going to grab the organic off of there. and convert it into carbon. There we go. Let's put this back over here. Let's go ahead and put this on this this side. Now we'll do this side. Let's do that side. That's fine. You can put it on either side. Doesn't matter. All right, we'll do that, and then we're going to need a canister. Let's go ahead and make another one over here. I could have sworn I had an empty one. Do I got an empty one? Good question. I don't think I do. Whoa. Okay, what am I putting over here? I got a small one there. I got a tungsten one there. We got to get our tungsten set up too. How are we looking on time? Oh, we got plenty of time. We get a lot done today. We can get a lot done. We got our power there. Got another vehicle there for another planet, which we're going to get to eventually. And I just need a large canister so I can get that organic going. That's what we want to do. We want to get ourselves a bunch of organic fired up. All right. Now, organic equals carbon. That's what we're looking for. So we're going to get that fired up right over there. We're going to go ahead and tell this to be organic. It already is. We're going to tell it to loop. Oh, it was already on. That's already on. And go. Now, the cool thing is there's no other resources on here right now. So it's really not going to grab anything else other than the organic. Because when the organic is done, it's going to find the very first item. It's going to put that first item, in this case, is going to be organic. And then from then on, it's going to fill that up with a ton of organic material. Watch it happen. Too cool, bro. Too cool. Now, by the way, I'm playing in 4K right now. You can't see it. I'm only streaming in 1080. So I don't have like a 4K capture card. I'm hoping my buddies at Elgato hook me up. I appreciate them greatly. They got amazing products, by the way. If you're a streamer, just forget about it. Go over there and snatch up some Elgato stuff. You won't regret it for sure. I'm using 2 key lights right now. I'm using the HD60 Pro to capture my stream, as well as I use the Stream Deck, which is the single greatest thing to buy for your stream. Absolutely. The Stream Deck is the greatest thing ever. When you see me doing Kizcats, when you see me doing effects and whatnot, like Dancing Dragons, that's me just pressing a button on my Stream Deck. I think that's the coolest thing. You even do complex macros and things like that, like the start of my stream and the ending of my stream does a whole bunch of macros. It turns the lights on and off and all of that. Gets that all fired up and running. Super awesome. Amazing. Rip, said Keyblade Knight. Exactly. Rip a Rooney. There you go. Now, again, if you have any comments or questions for me, my name is Kismet. You can put Kiz, K-I-S, or K-I-S-M-E-T in the chat. It'll highlight in red. Know you're talking directly to me. Because sometimes we are doing giveaways and people chatting and whatnot. This way I'll know it. Now, if I miss it for any reason, throw it in there again. I don't mind. I don't consider that spam. Feel free to throw it in there again. I'll be happy to get to it when I'm done being focused doing whatever I'm doing. Because I'm also trying to play a game at the same time. Good to be patient. Don't get entitled. Sometimes I have people come in. They're like literally like 1 minute. You didn't say anything to me in the chat. I'm out of here. Bye. Disrespectful. Rude. Bye-bye. Rule number 1, bro. Be respectful here in my chat or you are gone. No chance at thousands of dollars of giveaways. But maybe you don't want the giveaways. Maybe you don't like free stuff. That's fine. I'll give it to someone else who appreciate it. Oh, there's that canister right there. There's that empty canister that we had. I knew there was one. There's some up in there, too. All right, so we got to get our tungsten on up in here. So we want to get our tungsten going. Let's go ahead and get our little stackable over here back. Right here. We need to get our tungsten on, everybody. Let's do it. Okay, now we also got some... wow, we got a whole bunch of stuff on there. We got to get all that off of there. Now watch this little trick, too. It's so cool. I love that interaction where it just grabs it and puts it in the container for you. So cool, bro. Take all that aluminum off of there. Now, what else we got? We got some copper in there. So we can run over here to where the copper is. Let's say take this one off here, which eventually is going to be our aluminum alloy. But look at that. It just does all the work for me. I love that. It was one of my favorite things. Now in the game is that it just takes care of business for you. Hope did I take it off there too quick? Oh, I did. There's more aluminum. There we go. Now, all this other stuff, like resin and things like that, I just put that up here for the future. When you go to make something, you'll have your carbon and all of that stuff up there nicely. Now, we're going to go ahead and do some stacking and get prepped for our journey to get some tungsten. Let's do it. All right, we got our main power here, which are our RTGs. We're going to need 4 of those. One of them is going to be for our vehicle. 3 of them is going to be for our table. What else are we going to need? We're going to need an auto arm. So let's go ahead and get our... Oh, hold on. Okay, maybe it wants to make another one. All right, go ahead and make another one then. It grabbed it off our backpack, by the way. It grabbed that lithium off our backpack. No problem, no problem. I'm going to use it for that anyway. Let's see, what else we got? We are making... I've already forgotten. See, this is my brain, everybody. It just came to a complete halt. We are making something. I'm just going to go through it to auto arm. There it is. So you see how my brain pauses like that? That's from lack of proper sleep. That's from sleep apnea right there. And I have tried the CPAP machine, for those who know what sleep apnea is. I have what's known as a mandible device. It holds my jaw forward. It's like you go to the dentist and they custom fit it to your mouth. If you have sleep apnea, I would definitely seek out a neurologist and do a sleep study. They are pretty awesome. And they've helped my sleep apnea a lot. But it's something that it never goes away. There it is. Oh, God. That was a lot of ring around the roses there, wasn't it? All right, we need some graphite. Let's fly over and get some. In fact, while we're over here, let's get some more flying juice. One to hold us over. Turn that back off. I just turn it on. It runs a few of them, and then I turn it back off again. Just use it temporarily. Oh, look at all this mess we could be cleaning up back here. Let's see. I should probably move these containers back to the front. All right, let's take a moment. Now, here's when your jetpack is super handy. Goes faster than you can walk it there, just to fly it back and forth. Notice, by the way, that I'm actually not holding it in my hand. I'm actually just tapping it and picking up with my anti-gravity beam. That's what I call it. Whoa, look out. Whoa, that was close. I'm just picking up my anti-gravity beam and floating it because you go faster. Ooh, keep going. Now, see, I just have that on loop until it fills. It's going to fill that up. Okay, what else we need? Auto arm is what we were working on. I actually have an extra auto arm right there, too. Is that what we're still working on? Auto arm. Yeah, there we go. Okay, auto arm. We'll just get one package. But we have some extras here. Should probably clear these out. Utilize those in the future, too. Get that out of there. Remind me later. Okay, auto arm. Now, what else do we need? We're probably going to need a seat because we're going to bring a vehicle with us eventually. So let's get all this other stuff going on again like we did before. It's kind of nice if we went in and made a bunch of these. You know, 5 seats, 5 of this, 5 of that. But I usually make it when I need it. Now here's the problem with unlocking everything is that you have to go through everything. And I usually go past the thing I'm looking for. There it is, rover seat. We need some compound. That shouldn't be a problem. We got a crazy ton of it over here. I think there's some laying over there, too. Yep. Okay, also, let's get the rest of this stuff off of us, too. Resin. I want to put that over there so it forges that up. All right, let's make this seat. While we're making that seat, we can make something else over here. What do we make over here? Paver. All right, let's do it. Our seed is done. We're going to make a paver. Now we're going to need our drill bit. We're just going to go straight to a level 3. So titanium alloy and a diamond. So let's go back over here to our other one. And we're going to go ahead and tell it to be diamond. We need 2 graphene. We need to tell that to run in. Where do we have tons of graphene? Probably right here. Yes. This was great about getting to the point in which you have lots of hydrazine. And hydrazine is one of those things you want to get ready as quick as possible in the game so that you can use your jetpack a lot more and go from place to place to place. Pretty fun. Let's see. If you don't want to buy hardware but own an Apple ID device, there's a 20-year sub you can get for a software version of it so you can run it from your iDevice. I run one from the iPad Mini 2. Yeah, I do have an iPad Air 2 as well as a an iPad Pro that I'm going to talk about in one of my videos. In fact, the ability to now go from mobile at 4K. So I can actually show mobile games at 4K. And you're like, oh, Kismet, mobile games? Are you a mobile gamer? Hey, I'm a gamer for all games. I don't discriminate. I don't care if you're on PS4 or you're on Xbox or Switch or PC or mobile games or whatever. Ain't my job to tear you down because of what game you play. That's stupid. Or what platform you choose. I don't do the whole, this platform versus that platform ridiculous advertising crap that they try to do. You know what? Those things are tools. Those are tools to an ends to a means, right? Just like you get a screwdriver and you use a screwdriver for what a screwdriver's great at. That's what you do with computers and that's what you do with electronics. I don't use a wrench to take out a screw. I use a screwdriver. And when I want to take out a pipe and I want to put a bolt on a big bolt around a pipe, I'm trying to tighten up the thing under the sink, I use a wrench. That's what they're good at. I use what the thing's good at. You know what Macs are good at? They're good at graphics. Do I play a lot of games on there? No, I don't. Just straight up, I don't. But they have some decent games, and you can get some on Steam if that's all you got. Hey, you got plenty of awesome games. You play like Tropico and a whole bunch of other really fantastic games over there. Right? And hey, if you got Android, hey, more power to you. Go do your Android thing. Have a good time. I don't discriminate. I feel like that's a waste of my time. I'm too old for that ridiculous, this platform versus that platform. It's not about the platform. It's about the end result. If you are playing the platform with the games that you want to play, then that's the right one for you. That's it. It's as simple as it is. Doesn't have to be more complex than that. I ain't here to convince you to get this platform and that platform and the other platform. I'm here to say, hey, let's have some fun and do stuff. I'm not here to sell you nothing. You want to get some games? Awesome. If you don't want to, fine. I'm good either way. I'm here to play some games and bring little moments of joy. That's what my stream's all about. Now, if I turn you on to a great game and you love playing it, and you say, Kismet, I love Astroneer. I want to snatch this up, put it on my gift list or just snatch it up on Steam. I don't get nothing of it. That's fine. That's okay. You go get it for, wherever you can find it and whatnot. Even better, you hang out on my stream, I'm going to give you a copy. Both PC and on Xbox. Sadly, I don't have any PS4. I don't really want to ask for more because, I already feel like she gave me a lot and I really appreciate that. I don't want to be too greedy. I appreciate when people go above and beyond like that. I appreciate System Error over there sending me copies to give out here during the thing, right? That's just me. I don't like to push my luck. I do appreciate when people do kind things. I don't just kind of keep, give me more stuff. That's rude. That's disrespectful of the kindness that they did for you. That's just me. That's the way I look at it. But maybe next year, everybody. Maybe next year we can get some PS4 versions, all right? I'll try to remember to ask specifically next year. I didn't ask specifically. I just said, hey, is there going to be, some sort of sale or something where I can buy it? Or can I get a code or two? And then she sent me a bunch of codes to give out to you guys. I greatly appreciate that. That's awesome. Now, I don't keep them for me. I already got Astroneer. I bought it straight away, bro. This game is awesome. Awesome. Or was it donated? Was it on my wish list? I think it was on my wish list. Wait a minute. Was that on my? I can't remember. I know there's a couple games in there that Big JP gifted me on my wish list. I think it was No Man's Sky, and maybe it was Astroneer, or was it another game? I don't know. I can't remember, everybody. That was like a year ago, or when this first came out, when it first released. It's been on my wish list forever, because I saw it and I was like, oh, that's awesome. That's my type of game. See, this is totally my type of game. I love the complexity, or you can make it simple, you can make it complex, you can do all these things and do all this stuff. And that was even before they had the automation. Now the automation makes it even a better game, even more cool. Okay, we got to go over here. We got to go over and flip this on. Freaking cool every time. Every time I do that, it's cool. Alright, we gotta make a little bit of this. Now, eventually we'll have this just making an obscene amount of all of this titanium alloy and all of that. But I'm gonna go ahead and just throw that over there. So we can use that titanium alloy. So we can make that level 3 dealio over here for that. For our vehicle, nice level 3 drill. Not that we really need a level 3 drill on where we're going. But you know what? We might as well, if we're gonna go big, we might as well go in. If we're gonna go in, we're gonna go big. There we go, brain. Hey Jay Dixon, how you doing today? What's that saying all about? Hold on, who's saying the thing is that? Haha, point. What's that? Limited time only emote. It's a haha point. Oh, nice, Jay Dixon. You got yourself a limited thing. Hey Night Wolf, how you doing? How's my day going? My day is going awesome. How's your day going, man? I've been having a good time. This is like 6 to 8 months worth of work getting all these giveaways together for the holiday season. And I finally can share all this stuff with you guys and all this kind of cool things that I've been working on all this time. It's all this hard work that you work on for months and months and months that finally comes to fruition. It finally gets to a point where I can share it with all of you and have awesome time. Right now, giving away Astroneer for Xbox. Anybody can win, by the way. Everybody gets a free ticket. Exclamation ticket space 1. In the chat. Let's do a battle. Let's go. Let's do a battle while I go ahead and get this stuff ready to go. Actually, I got to think about what the heck I was just putting in there. All right, I got that. I need to put the vehicle in there. Duh. That's what it was. It's just a small thing, like actually need to bring the vehicle. That'd be super helpful. Let's get it going on. All right. Resource container over there. Put that there. Man, we really do need to bring one of those larger. I need to keep that thing on my ship. All right, hold on. I'll get back to that battle here in just a second. In the large one? No, it's not in the large one. It's in the medium. Get that working. Oh, I don't have enough steel in there. Okay, I'll deal that with it in a second. All right, open the capture chest. Bam! Let's see. Limo, EMZRT getting some love. Reaper, Shinobi, Subi. Oh, man, you guys are rolling in those things. Limo coming in MVP that time with 16 assists. How many people out of the board? 138. That's an additional 1,000 Kiz caps right there. We're getting up there. We can hit that 200 units. We're going to get it. Okay, now this is when you got to pull out the big guns, everybody. I don't know. Let's look. Let's see. We got Cave Whis. We got Frozen Chamber, but beware of rumblings from below. Got to watch out for those. Over here, we've got Rift has been opened with Cave, sending forth nice marriage creators. These things right here, which are generators, always can tip the scales, and we could lose on those. So I say we go on the err on the side of caution. We'll go to these. I think we could take these on. We've done it many times before. Oh, we got the plus one. Let's go ahead and see which is the... See, this is the least amount of peeps down here, right? So if we come down here at the bottom left, these guys are going to come in from behind. We can wipe them out. These guys are going to take a while to get to us. We could push down in here, too, try to take that out, and we're going to pull in the big guns now. We're going to pull in the Wasteland Tycoon right here. Here we go. We're pulling them in, getting them ready. Get that tank in there. We're going to fight our way through here. Make sure to watch out for the range. Make sure to watch out for our peeps behind. Right there. Now, you're welcome to go ahead and put some units up here to keep them occupied, but make sure we cluster together, because if we don't stay together, we get too spread out. They're going to come behind. They're going to wipe out our wipe out our support, and that'll be it. That'll be a fail. And very rarely do we lose, but that's usually why. That's usually why we lose is when people sweep around behind. Now, also remember that you can support the stream. I almost forgot to check my skins in store. Let me go ahead and check and see if we got some more scrolls. 5 hours and 7 minutes. Oh, here we go. Let's see. Archer. We already got that maxed. Warrior and monk scrolls. All right. Now remember, you can go right here. You can type in my name. Kismet right over here. Right in there. Like that or not. Okay. We can just do it again. There we go. We type in Kismet right here. You can support the stream by gifting or getting yourself, because the best gifts are the ones you give yourself. Those skins right there. I do appreciate the support in the stream. Remember, if you see someone crushing it, see someone being that MVP over and over again, and you have the means, make sure to gift them a Kismet skin. You can gift them the tank or the healer or whatever, so they can rock that yellow fedora when they're, this way they're looking good when they're MVP. You know what I mean? So they're looking sharp. All right, let's go ahead here into the Kismet army as well. What do we got? War Beast has got an upgrade. Let's give that go. Ooh, look at that. Level 13 now. Yeah. We got our Rogue. He's got an upgrade. Nice. All right, we got those all updated. Good to go. Now, again, this little side game we called Stream Raiders. Very fun. We played every 30 minutes or so for about a minute or two, and then bam, right back to our main game, which right now is Astroneer having a good time. There you go. Hi, Kismet. Love the hat. Well, thank you. You want to see it closer? Check it out. It's actually sparkling. Look at that. It's got little blinky lights on it. Got LED lights on it. It says, let it snow. Now, I got a bunch of silly hats on, and if you guys know me, you know that I hate wearing hats because I have a big fat head, and all they do the whole entire stream is they just slide up off my head. That's why you see me pulling it down all the time. It just slides off. This one right here, my wife is going to snag 2 seconds after the stream. You watch. 2 seconds after the stream, she'll be like, and then she'll be like, snag. She already wandered off my reindeer one already. I'm probably going to end up with no hats, because I'm also going to raffle off my red Kismet winter fedora. So I'll raffle that off, and I'll probably end up in my my hat, because I bought her one of the hats that I have too. I bought 2 of them, which is the Santa hat with LEDs in the Santa hat. But look, it's still 2 little snowmen just having the greatest time. Now, see, I thought we might have get the December event today. If it does drop, everybody, let me know in the chat. But if we don't get the December event, that's okay. But I thought it was very appropriate for the December event here in Astroneer. Can't wait till it drops, though, because, man, they got some good-looking stuff in there. Can't wait to see it. They've got the ability to go faster or slower when you're going around the planets, and a whole bunch of other stuff that I don't want to spoil. I was watching a little bit of the dev thing. I'm probably going to watch the rest of it after the stream. Wasn't able to watch that much of it, just kind of skip through it a little bit. I was trying to see if there was a time and date at which they were going to drop that December update so I could be ready for it. But I didn't see it. But if you saw it, you can go ahead and just let me know in the chat. If they said an actual time and date of that December event, you let me know. But I think it's just soon. I think it's just soon, and that's it. I have no inside information on that. So thank you, Desco. Thanks for coming in and hanging out here in the stream. Thank you so much to Nightwolf and to Serenity coming in, dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, and becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons right here at the Kismet channel. Welcome. Feel free to come in, put your feet up, relax, take it easy. We're giving away tons of epic loot here in the stream. You're like, Kismet, what epic loot? How about, bam, this epic loot right here? I'm talking about $25 Amazon gift cards. I'm talking about $10 Steam gift cards. I'm talking about 7 Days to Die, Astroneer, and a bunch of other games. How about extra large epic Kismet mouse pads? Now, hold on. Where are the mouse pads? What did I do with them mouse pads at? Oh, hold on. They're way over here. Hold on. I'll be right back. I was putting my mouse pads down because I bought myself a red one and a purple one. They are awesome. But watch this, everybody. You ready? You can win this. You can win this right here on my stream. I already gave one away, a blue one. Ready? The extra large Kismet mouse pads. Check that sucker out, bro. I mean, that thing is huge. You can use it as a blanket. You can use it to hide. You could use it, I don't know. You can use it however you want, right? It's more like a throw cloth. It's more like a blankie or a tablecloth. It covers my entire desk. In fact, I have a smaller desk, a little smaller desk that hangs off the end of that desk. It's actually so big, it actually is too big for my actual other desk over there. I got the purple one over there and the red one right here in the main one. And you're like, well, Kismet, I want to see your setup. Well, guess what? I'm going to go ahead and I'm working on a video right now of my entire setup behind the scenes. And I'm going to be doing a whole series about streaming and how I got to where I am in streaming and tell you all my secrets. That's right, all my secrets on how I became a Twitch partner, how I became an affiliate, how I became a partner, how I set up all my equipment, how I get every single platform. I can play on any platform right this moment. I can switch to Xbox or PS4 or to Switch or to mobile or anything. Well, right now I'm playing on PC. I can do all of that right now. And you're like, Kismet, how do you get all these epic sponsors? You know what I do? I just call them up or I send them an email and say, hi, my name's Kismet. I'm interested. I love your products. You want a partner? And they're like, all right. Of course, there's a lot of them that say no because I just don't have enough clout. I'm not a Tim the Tat Man. I'm not a thing. You got to be okay with that too, right? You got to be okay if it's not financially okay with them. If they don't feel like you're fit their brand or whatever it is. Don't get all upset and whatever. I never do. I contacted Blue, which I absolutely love. My Blue microphone. I love it so much. It's my little baby. Maybe I was talking a little close in your ear there. I love my Blue microphone. I actually bought another one before this one. I gave that one to Nooshki, by the way. Oh, there I go talking too much again. I gotta jump every now and again. Man, I talk a lot. Let's get back in here. All right, my bad. I love talking to the chat. It's my favorite thing, but it keeps kicking me. I gotta turn that. I wonder if I gotta turn that up. I bet you that's in the settings. I got to turn that up so I don't get kicked so much. So I love the Blue Yeti, and I contacted him, and I said, hey, I was at TwitchCon. I was talking about TwitchCon, too. And I said, yeah, that Yeti caster's awesome. I said, man, I want to get that Yeti caster. And she's like, you know what? If you're part of the streaming program or whatever, we'll send you, we'll send you one. And I said, oh, that'd be awesome. So I never heard back from him. I never heard back. So I contacted him several times and they said, oh yeah, sorry, we forgot. No problem. We'll send you one, and whatnot. And I said, oh, I'd love to be part of your partner program, over there at Blue Yeti. And they said, okay, well, we'll send you out the thing. And then you can contact our main guy about the partner program. I was like, all right, cool. I love Blue Yeti. Bloody man. This is the only thing in my stream, other than my Stream Deck and other things I got from Elgato now. But the microphone is the only thing that I never have an issue with, unless I accidentally unplug the cord, which is my issue, not its issue. But I never have any issue. It's incredibly fantastic. My biggest suggestion in any stream, get a good microphone and an okay camera. And then you start, right? You get your OBS software, you use whatever computer and whatever stuff you got now. Don't go spend 10 grand. Don't go spend a lot of money on a brand new machine and all that stuff. You get in, you see if you like it. Always start with a great microphone. Do you know that my Blue Yeti unboxing has 10,000 views? That's right, 10,000 views. And they still didn't let me part of their partner program. They didn't. They said, nope, we were not interested. And I said, okay, that's fine. Still love your products. Appreciate it. And they sent me Blue Yeti, though, to unbox and to show on stream. So even though it got 10,000 views, and even though I have 25,000 followers, and I'm a partner here on Twitch, and so on and so forth, not all of them are going to want to partner with you. And that's okay. Don't be entitled. Don't be mad because they don't want to partner with you. Maybe you just haven't got to that point yet, right? I've had lots of people turn me down. Lots of people say, Kismet, no, we don't want to partner with you. You're not big enough. Right? And companies that say stuff like that, like they do everything by a spreadsheet, I don't want to work with those companies anyway. Because you got in your stream, everybody, you've got your, the advertising end of it and the sales end of it, which I don't care for. I'm not here to sell you stuff, really. But I also love great products, and I don't mind talking about great products. If someone's got a great product, I'll talk about it all day, every day. I don't have a problem. Like Blue Yeti is an incredibly great product. And not just because they sent me a Blue Yeti. I had a Blue Yeti before. I just enjoy the product, and that's why I get interested. In products I don't care about, I don't talk about. You never hear about it here in my stream. I don't care how much they pay me. You're like, I kid, if they pay you $1 million, you would show such and such product on the stream? Nope. Never would. Never. I'm not kidding. I wouldn't. So if someone comes in and says, Kismet, here's $1 million. I want you to show off this really terrible product and have everybody in your channel buy it. Nope. I'm good. I turn down lots of stuff all the time. Games all the time. Obviously not $1 million. No one's ever offered me $1 million just to throw it out there. But I turn down stuff all the time. Hey, this sponsorship and that sponsorship and whatnot for, $50 or $100 or whatever. Or we'll send you a code to play this game or whatever. I turn all that stuff down. Why? I don't have enough time. And two, if I don't believe in it, it will never be here in the stream. Ever. Ever. I'll never show it. I don't care for any sum of money. Because once you go down, I know, jump, right? Once you go down that road, you'll say, oh, I'm only going to do it this one time. No, you're going to do it next time. And next time, you're going to start giving up more of yourself. More and more, your morals going to slide into the gutter. That's how it starts. That's how it starts. When you start giving up what you believe in there, I would rather not have the money than to give up who I am, right? Than to be that person who you know is not enjoying that game. When you see people that are playing like League of Legends or something like that, and League of Legends is a great game, by the way, but some people act like they love it, and they're like, this is the greatest game ever. I'm having the greatest time. Oh my God. And you can tell they're doing a sponsored event and they are bored out of their mind. Some of these players who are really exceptionally good, you know, they're stuck into that one game that they want to play, right? Originally. And then now they're so good at it, the game's super easy and they want to play another game, but they can't. You know why? Because their whole audience is based in that game. You don't see me playing Fallout every day, all day. You know why? Because I like playing other games. And I could have way more people in here if I was playing Fallout, and I could have way more people if I was doing 7 Days to Die and all the big fancy games and all of that. But I don't play games for that reason. I don't do stuff just for money. Because if you do that, it will always be part of your destiny. It'll always be part of how you affect your decision making. And I don't make decisions that way. I'm in a situation where I don't need that much stuff anymore in my life. I don't need the fancy car and the Mercedes and the big, $500,000 house and all of that stuff anymore. I've had really nice things. Believe me, I went out and I'd have, $2,000-$3,000 in cash in my wallet all the time. And I go see a TV and I go buy a $4,000 TV. Back in the day, big deal. So what? You got stuff. That kind of bragging and that kind of stuff that I see all the time, where people, a lot of those people are pretending, by the way, so don't feel bad. If those people are in there and they're all acting like they got the Mercedes or whatever, they're just pretending, right? They're probably $100,000 in debt. They're pretending like they have lots of money. They're kind of faking it till they make it kind of thing. I'm not that type of person. I don't care about clout. I don't care about all that stuff. I'm not here to impress you with the massive amount of, bling bling that I got going on. That's a child's game. I don't play that game. I just tell it to you straight, every single stream, every single minute, because that's who I am, and that's who I'm going to be until my very last second. I suggest you don't let nobody steal your morals away from you, right? Then again, it's your life. They're your life choices. They all on you. Don't let nobody take it away. You be you. You know what I mean? That's how I am. It's a hat that's telling a story. It is. It's telling a story that my head's too big. So I got to keep adjusting it all the time. My head's too big. It's a big noggin sitting on that sucker. All right. Let's see. Let's get it going over here. Again, I'm not saying that to impress you or whatever. Again, I don't care. I'm old. I've already been around the block, done my thing. Been a graphic designer, been the top of my field, made lots of money, stayed in 4 hotels, and blah, 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 blah. I had nice cars and whatnot. Even had a car ordered from me from the factory. The first one. Spacey, thank you much coming in for the 2 months of sub love up in there. I ordered a car from the factory on the ticker on it when I was 20 years old because you're young and dumb and you don't realize that, you could have probably bought like 3 cars for that price. I bought it from the factory with my name on it. This car made especially for Kismet. That's right. I actually still have it to this day. It sits out in my lawn out here or my driveway. I haven't driven it in a while. I don't go any place, not during the COVID, bro. I don't go anywhere. I stay in the car, even if we go anywhere. Like our big night out now is we go in the car and we all go to the drive-thru. That's our big night out right now. I wear a mask wherever I go. If I have to go into like Lowe's or something like that, I wear a mask because I actually care if other people live or die because I'm not a level 0 human being. I actually leveled up in real life. At least level 1, right? A level 1 cares at least a minimum about other people and whether they're going to die or not. If you don't care about people who, even at that minimum level, if people are going to die, 250,000 people dead, if you don't even care at that level, don't be around me, bro. I don't want to know you. I don't want to talk to you. No, that's too scary, bro. That's too scary. That means you don't care about anyone. I mean, you don't care about your grandparents. You don't care about your parents, your friends, their parents, their grandparents, their people, all the sick people out there, all the people with cancer, all the people with all like that. I mean, we getting serious up here all of a sudden, right? That means you don't care about any of those people. All you care about is what you want in that moment. And that is scary. That's called moral sliding to zero. That's called a level 0 human being. That's what, at least what I call it. Pretty scary. Pretty scary stuff. Now, again, it's your life. They're your life choices. They're all on you. I'm not telling you what to do. I'm just telling you from my point of view. Night Wolf, again, thanks so much for the follow. Serenity Now, thank you so much for following again. Spacey, 26, thank you very much for that 2 months of sub love. One more month, you can get a new sub badge, by the way. You get your little baby dragon breaking out of his egg there. Jump again, Kismet. I know, right? I love to chat. I know. Hey, if there wasn't a chat on Twitch, I wouldn't do this at all, because I'd just be playing games. Right? There's no interaction. There's no excitement there. That's what's so cool about Twitch, is you have that interaction with people in the chat, right? Some people just like to watch games. You want to watch games, there's probably, tons of people playing different games. You can just watch whatever. You don't want to have the interaction part. Well, hey, more power to you. Go watch it on YouTube or something like that. But if you want to have the live interaction, you're in the right channel, because I love to talk to my chat. So there you go. Kids, jump, jump, jump for your love. I got this. Okay, let's get back to business here. That's okay. I was running this thing while we were talking anyway, so I've been busy working. Been busy. Okay, we got to get over here. We got to get this canister up here, because we got a lot more we want to do too. Now, here's the biggest problem right here. If I take this thing, and I hope they fix this one day. If I take this thing and I click on this one, it doesn't put it there. Why didn't it put it there? Because the machine slid in this stuff before I could put the resource canister down. I think that should have priority over the items over there. And I'm sure they could fix it. I'm sure they could go in there and fix that. But I'm going to have to manually feed a lot of this. And I'm going to have to try to go faster than this conveyor, or it's going to get done. I could also pull it off of there if I wanted to. But yeah, look at that. I can't even outrun it now. It's going too fast. Now I got to outrun the second one. I think I got this. Booyah! There we go. Now we got it. Yeah, now would be my suggestion. I'll put that up there so it'll grab it. Put my thing back up there. Oops. Not right there. Put it on the side. There we go. All right, now we got a very large canister full of organic. Again, let's get it fired up. Oh, we already got some copper on here. Or, I mean, carbon. And some copper. Look at this mess we're making. It's so messy! I can't handle it. Too messy. Let's get this up. Boom. Oh, there's one right there, I bet. Yeah, that one's empty, too. Whatever. Whatever. I always want to have, like, a temp one over here so you can output and input all you want. Alright, this up in here. Oh, that should go the other way. There we go. That into there. That's already primed. See, because I already had some carbon, so I could prime that straight away. So all I got to do now is just start that. And then that is going to run out a crazy ton of carbon. I'm making a big old mess there. I feel like I want to clean it up, but I also want to get my tungsten going, and I need to stay focused. Stay focused on talking to you guys and doing this. All right, drill strength. We got pavers. We got our RTGs. Now, remember, I was doing a bunch of stuff while I was talking. Don't worry, I'm staying somewhat focused. We've also got our rover seat. We've got our auto arm. We got all of our stuff ready to get our tungsten going on. We're also going to need a table. We've got our vehicle up there, large rover. We're going to need our table up in there. And let's start with that. I feel like that's a good thing. Let's look at our fuel down here. How we looking? Yeah, we got enough to make it happen. Let's go make it happen, Captain. Let's go. Let's get some tungsten fired up. Now, each planet has like its own primary resource and secondary resource. Tungsten is the primary resource of this planet we're about to go to, which is actually orbiting the current planet we're on. Right here, which is DeSolo. It's a Terran moon. It's like the moon, but it's a Terran moon. As in the same thing as our moon. Get Dart hat. Slides up the whole entire time. Slides up, and slides up some more. All right, man, we've been lucking out today, man. We've been coming in on the side of which our bases are on. Lucky, lucky. All right, now you see the green beacon? That's telling me that this is where I landed before, so I might have something already here. Yeah, I got a little bit of something going on. I feel like we're going to revamp it here in just a second. I love the tractor. The tractor is just so awesome. Really great all-around vehicle, easy to get around with. And whatnot, easy to build in the very beginning. It's one of the first things I kind of beeline for. I beeline just for it. Now, by the way, I'm not resetting the Astroneer server. So if you want to come join us, though, you can come join us on the Astroneer server. It is 24/7, runs all the time. You're welcome to come in. Just don't disturb the stuff that's already built, please. But you can come in, build your own base on your own side of the planet or whatever you want to do. You're welcome to gather some resources and work together with the crew. I feel like that's one of my favorite things to do in game is when we all work together to create awesome stuff. Let's go ahead and start, of course, with our vehicle right here. Let's get that fired up. And we'll go ahead and get this out. Now, one of the first things we'll want to do, of course, get this thing charged up. Let's get our RTG going. Let's go ahead and get our drill. Let's get our paver. God, this game is awesome. It's just, you know, a lot of times when you're playing a really good game, it's like all of a sudden you just realize that the game is awesome. I love the fact that you can package stuff like that and you can organize it and do all that. I love the way they did this game. I like the mechanics of the game. I like the way it works and whatnot. And I feel like it really doesn't get enough love. Even though it does have many awards and all of that stuff, I really feel like it deserves a lot more love than it gets. But, you know, there's small studios, so I try to support the smaller studios as well. Here on the stream, not just the big AAA games, but also the small peeps. You know, you got to give them the love. Let's put that in there. Now, we got to go back for our extractor as well, but we'll just bring the table with us just in case we find something nice. And then I'm going to go ahead and just fire this up. Let's do it. Line it up. Now, I'm not going to use the one that I already did, but I am going to pave over it. Oh, no, I'm not. Hold on a second. That's what I forgot. I forgot my canisters again. Need my canister problem, everybody. I have a real canister problem. Now, there's one canister there, but we can make this a bit easier if we just go around and look for some resin. I love doing that every single time. It's so fun. Now, look at me. I'm way up here now. We can look around for some resin. There's some resin over there. We got some compound there. We got clay over there. Nice, nice, nice. Compound on that side. We got zinc there. Oh, there's a bunch of resin right there. So it's really good. You can use these monoliths, which they actually do something in game. It's actually part of the main storyline of the game, too, to look around and see what's nearby. And the great thing about a moon is that it's going to be pretty flat, so pretty easy to find your resources. There we go. Yeah, we got a little bit extra. Now, of course, one of your biggest problems here is you might run out of power, like you saw I just did. Now, I need some compound to make a thing that's going to allow me to make a generator. So let's go over here and grab some compound. Now, I actually brought some compound with me, but we'll just go over here and grab some as well. Now, here's the thing. Even if you're out of power, you can still grab the stuff, right? You can still use your thing to make your way out of stuff, but your biggest problem is going to be your oxygen. All right, there we go. It's all right. It takes a little while. So your biggest problem is going to be your oxygen and the fact that you don't have any power now, right? So I can make a small printer, which is actually not what I'm trying to make. I'm trying to make a generator. There we go. Now, if I need more power, I can go back to my ship and it will slowly do it. But also, I can use the RTG that's connected to my vehicle. And it's going to power me back up again. Right? And then that's also going to allow me to make a small generator. I usually don't go anywhere without my small generator because it allows me to do power when I'm in trouble. And then I can use resin here instead of using tethers. Though you can use tethers. Tethers are a great game mechanic. I typically don't. I try to use without it. Because it forces me to be using those kind of higher-end resources. Now, watch out for these guys. They're going to stab you. You get too close to them. So we need some organic. So where's the organic at? Well, all these little bushes here. There we go. We got some organic. We can go ahead and take that organic. We can put that into there. And now we've got a generator. Now, also what I do sometimes, I put the generator up on the sides. If you put it on the sides, you can actually use your V like Victor and C like cat to turn those on and off. So normally I keep it up here on the right side. So I'm going to take that off for a second. I'm going to put that up there and then hit V like Victor. Turn that on and off when I need it. I don't need both jetpacks right now. All right, so the other thing I need to make on top of an oxygen filter, if I get into trouble, is a canister. So let's get one canister in there. Let's get 2 canisters in there, and then we're going to put these canisters right up here. Like this, and then we're going to switch this back to oxygen filter, just in case. And we've got our RTG, we've got all that stuff ready to rock. Oh, we had one right here, too. We had a small generator there, and some wind power we could have used, too. But we good. Okay, so now that canister is going to act as my ability to dig down like this. And again, I'm not going to use the one that's there. I'm going to make my own. Nice and wide and whatnot. Now I'm going to go ahead and just start digging my way straight. Straight out. Now why am I going straight? Well, I always go straight. And I look for the resource that I need. Now I can see there's a ton. Oh, let's stop for a second. Wow, look at that. Wow, wow, wow. Now that is a quartz node right there. That's where we could extract like 3 quartz at the same time. Now also up in here, I can see that there's tons of stuff in the ceiling there of our stuff that my brain has now stopped saying. I'll just roll over it so my brain can then kick in a minute. Nope, I'm not far enough. We get close. Tungsten, there it is. Darn brain. But I don't like it when it's mixed because you never know what you're going to get, right? It's like a box of chocolates. You never know if you're going to get the quartz or if you're going to get that. Though we did learn that you can kind of take out the other resource as best you can and leave the one resource that you wanted to extract. So that's an okay spot, probably a really good spot, but this is a really good quartz spot. So we'll get that going there. Now what we're looking for is, let me go ahead and fill up my oxygen tank here. What we're looking for is tungsten all by itself. Now, most of the time, you can just keep going straight and eventually you'll run into it, but I do see there's some over here to the side. So let's go see how big a node this is. Now, watch out for these baddies here, but you can't. Watch this cool blowing it up. So they added this where you just blow them up as opposed to them just like fade away. Oh, boy. Look at this. Oh, now that's not bad. Not bad. God, look at that aluminum node back there, too. All right, that's not bad. Now, we don't want to disturb it. We don't want to take it out. Now, look at this. Oh, God, where's my vehicle? We don't know because we didn't put a beacon on it. I just realized that, too. But that's okay. We just got a bunch of quartz, which we have on the back here. We can go ahead and grab that quartz. Let's make our beacon. By the way, you just keep going until this thing says beacon, by the way, because that's all that makes in there. It only makes a beacon. All right, we got our beacon. We can put that in there. Go ahead and change that to purple because that's what there's no set colors. That's what I chose. That's what I chose to do. Get some braces and keep the hat in place, Kismet. I know, right? Get tie it around my ear. Maybe a big C clamp. Clamp it down on my head. Whatever I got to do, right? All right, so I kind of like this. This is not bad. I feel like this is good. We need to remind ourselves, though, when we're coming down the road, that our resources are off that direction. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make another beacon, and I'm going to put it right here, and then we're going to make a nice road right over to it. So we're going to put it right here along our main road, and we're going to set it to red. Now, red's going to tell me, hey, Kismet, there's your resources. And then we're going to go ahead, back her up. And then I'm going to dig down a little bit into the dirt. So it creates a nice, obvious road. And before I actually hit the resource, I'm going to try to angle my thing up just enough. Get as close as we can. And then off we go. And there we go. All right. And then we'll go ahead and tag it again. Just so when we look from over there, right? So we get to that node. We're looking this way. We want to put it in such a way that we can see that one and this one from the same location, right? So if I'm over there, I can see it over here. If I'm over here, I can see it back there. So it actually leads me in the direction I want to go. I call that a double beacon, double resource beacon. And this is nice. All right, awesome. Let's go ahead and unpack some of our stuff. I feel like we're going to probably end up putting our table on this side. Something like that, probably. Let's go ahead and unpack it. If you got any baddies nearby, you probably want to take them out. Don't be too close or they'll blow up and kill you. I usually take them out so I don't accidentally run into them while I'm working. Then also, what do we need? RTG. Right there. How are we looking on this battle? Battle's ready to go. All right, we'll get that going here in just a minute, everybody. We'll fire up that battle. Go ahead and get what I'm doing done. I need 3 RTGs. We're going to need our auto arm. Alright, anything else we need in there? No, I think we're good. I think we're good. Alright, cool. Now all we got to do is run back. Get our extractor. We set this up. We need to remember to bring or go back and get a canister as well. Oh, see, look, there's that left turn, right? There's that left turn. If you want to help yourself even more, you can go in and have a bit of fun. You can go in and say, no, don't go this way, Kismet. Oh, and I'm a canister. Hold on, I gotta make another. Oh, I'll just grab one back. I hate being without my canister. There we go. We just shape that up a little bit. I'm gonna say, no, Kismet, it's not that way. Holding down control. So I made a big wall. So when I'm coming back, oh, okay, there's a wall there. And it's going this way. Now I can also make a big arrow if I want. Well, if I had enough dirt. Alright, so it's kind of like half an arrow. Like the arrow's sunk in the ground. Or I can make it up higher if I want. I can go ahead and just take this out a little bit. Like this. I can make it up higher. And say, okay. Big giant arrow. Yeah, this is the fun of the game, right? I don't know, this is the world's worst arrow, but it's kind of like that. There we go. So now it's kind of pointing in that direction. It says, go that way, Kismet. One of my favorite arrows to do, by the way, is this one. Let me take some of this out, get some dirt. This is the easiest way to find your way back. And that is to hold down Alt, go up, then hold down Control, and then say it's that way. It's like a big finger pointing. That's the way to go. Now, one of the things that I like to do, though, is make it up a little bit higher. Let's take that back out again. We'll get all that dirt back. Hold down Control, flatten that back out. Oh, out of power. Hit V. V like Victor. Now it turns on my power. I like it to be up just a little bit higher. It's going to make it real obvious. Again, we need to look at where we're coming from. We're coming down here, then we're coming around there, and then we're going to go back that way, right? Just in case so it doesn't know that it needs to go that way. I'm going to go way up here, and then hold down Control. And then what it's going to do is leave a gap underneath. Now it's really obvious. Look at a big finger saying, go that way, right? That's what I like. I like to use actual shaping and terrain for my advantage. A great example also is when you're running. When you're running away from your base, right? Like say right here, and I keep going. What I want to do is I want to shape in this gray dirt. Now, why do I want to do that? Because the gray dirt is only made by you. So you know that's where you've been, right? And I always am shaping in the direction in which I'm running. Now, I could leave beacons or little green things that could leave me and find my path back. But you know what I never run out of? I never run out of dirt. I can always just grab some more dirt and then shape in some more stuff, right? If I want to. I like to use the shaper for that reason as well. I like to improvise my own stuff without having to make a bunch of beacons or getting a bunch of resources to do that stuff. Though that is fun. You're welcome to do it. It is up to you. Oh, look at this epic group right here. And we got 145. Bam, there's 1,000 Kiss Caps. Let's get it going. Now, remember, we are giving away Astroneer for Xbox as well. You'll have a chance to win it here in the stream. Let's do this battle. I don't know. Ouch. Guys are coming in. No. They're going for our support. Get them. They're trying to get our support there. All right, there we go. Open the captain's chest. Grab some rewards. Let's see. Limo, Subi, Vexing, and Shinobi all getting some love. Wow, 50 gold too. Nice. Techie coming in overall MVP with 18 assists. Way to rock it. Putting some good numbers up there. Tier 33 is upon us, everybody. Let's do it. Now's the chance, everybody. Here we go. Here we go. You want to put your best units down. Now come and join us, everybody. You can all join us. Every person is a vital part of the team, right? Here's what you do. You click that link in the chat. You go ahead and go into Stream Raiders. You can get the app for mobile on Windows or Android or iOS. You can also get it on desktop. You can get it in your web browser on your desktop or your laptop. Play it on any platform. And you go ahead and find me, your Captain Kismet. Then you have access to the battle board. Even if you're level 1, every single person is could turn the tide. I've seen it get down to just 2 or 3 people didn't put units down, and that's why we lost. That's not good. So put down as many units as you possibly can. If we hit 200 units, by the way, I'm going to double up the amount of caps that I give you. That's right. We're going to get 2,000 caps for hitting that 200 units down each and every time. So it helps you win the giveaways big time. All right, so let's keep it going. Now, where am I going to put my guy? Well, I'm going to go ahead and do right over here. I think right where John's at. That seems like good. We already know there's a dino there. We can push in, try to wipe out that dino. On this particular one, I like to start in the corners. If you start in the center, you get attacked from both sides. But if you start on the side, you have a whole more chance. Though, if if some peeps are over here where they can try to get that dino right away, it'll take him out before he comes out of there. Oh God, coughing! I gotta get myself some more water. So yeah, before he comes out of there. So you want to definitely get in. I talk a lot during the even more than usual during the holidays. It makes me choke up a lot. I start to lose my voice after a while too. Now, you're like, Kismet, how do we be part of the giveaway? Well, here's what you do. You go ahead and listen to Saltbot right over here. He's going to tell you all about it. Let's go.
Hello, this is Saltbot. You might be wondering, what are Kiz Caps, and how do I use them? They are loyalty points for watching Kismet's stream. There are many ways to earn Kiz Caps, whether you are a streamer or viewer. Some free, and some are for above and beyond supporters. Let me show you how. The easiest way is to hit the follow button and earn an instant 1000 Kiz Caps, or by hosting by going to your channel by using the Twitch menu in the upper right corner, open your chat in a new window and type /host space Kismet. Another way is to team up with other Wasteland Tycoons in the chat and earn 500 caps for every 5 retweets on Twitter. Each time you unlock another 5 retweets, the amount increases by 500 each time. So you get 500, then 1000 more, then 1500 more, etc. Use the RT command in the chat at any time to find the right tweet. Earn even more bonus Kiz Caps by participating in the chat with some GGs. If you want to go above and beyond, you can donate to the stream or subscribe using your Twitch Prime. Or choose one of the 3 levels of sub support. This will get you instant and 5000 Kiz Caps, plus Kismet emotes. Earn 3 times Kiz Caps just for hanging out in the stream and 3 times the chance of winning contests and giveaways. Let us talk about how to enter Kismet's giveaway. First, type !loot in the chat to check how many Kiz Caps you have. Remember that each ticket costs 10 Kiz Caps. You are now ready to enter the giveaway. Type !ticket, then add a space and type the number 1. Everyone gets a free ticket and a chance to win. If you would like to buy more tickets and increase your chance to win, you can buy more, like 10, 1000, up to 10,000 tickets per giveaway if you have enough Kiz Caps built up. Thank you for being an amazing part of the stream and good luck.
Thank you very much to Saltbot, who helps prevent me losing my voice during this time of year. I do appreciate him coming in, telling you all about our giveaways. Of course, you do want to know more information or you didn't catch all of that, it is down in the panels down below. Now, here's what we're going to do, everybody. We're going to go ahead and take a quick break. I'm going to let you guys look at all these cool stuff here. Boop, right there. Look at that resource over there. And I'm okay if I'm in my vehicle. Hopefully no mobs come along and kill me. If I'm close to a mob that shoots at you all the time, you will die even if you're on your vehicle. But what I do every couple of hours is to keep my health going good is I get up and I walk around. I walk around for about a minute or so, walk up and down my hallway and whatnot. And then I come back. And this way I'm energized. That's why I have so much energy here in the stream. I keep myself energized. I keep myself excited for playing games and hanging out with all of you. All right, so feel free to talk amongst yourselves in the chat. I'm going to go Stealth Boy, kind of a combination of Stealth Boy and the Predator effect that I created. I'm the only one on Twitch that's got it. Watch this. Here we go. Boom! I'm back, everybody. I told you I'd be right back. I just get up, walk around, get re-energized, ready to go, play some more games. That's how we do. Take a break every couple hours or so. Really good for you. You want to stand up, stretch. I suggest you do the same thing at work for sure. So yeah, you can give it away. I'm just going to give you the code. You can do whatever you want with the code. The code is yours. Once I give it to you, it's not mine. I'm not going to say you can't give it to so-and-so. The only time I limit giveaways is if people win the same giveaway over and over. So like if I'm giving away 7 Days to Die, I typically ask people not obviously to get, if they already got a copy, if they're going to keep it for themselves, to obviously let someone else win like 7 Days to Die. But if they're your caps, use them when you want. You earned them. You had out in the stream. You did your thing. You hung out. You won the giveaway. So it's yours to do with as you please. So you're welcome to go ahead and give it to a friend, a neighbor, a spouse, whoever. Maybe that special someone who you're trying to get a date with. You're like, hey, let's have an Astroneer date. You never know. That works on some girl gamers. You know what I mean? Lots of girl gamers out there. For sure, for sure. There we go. Yeah, Bo, you should come join us, man. You should come join us on the Mega Server, bro. Come join us on the Mega Server right now, Bo. You can play while you're modding. My chat's chill, man. I have the best chat ever, man. Some people have some really sucky chat. I mean, it's like Toxic City. But then again, I don't put up with no one's crap because I'm old. I put up with 0 people's crap. So if you come in, you start being disrespectful or whatever, you break rule number 1, you gone, bro. And there's tens of thousands of dollars worth of giveaways you don't get. And that's okay. I'll give it to the cool people who hang out in my chat and who are awesome. How about that? Speaking of, let me give you another 1,000 Kiss Cats for just being you, for just being awesome. How about that? All right, I gotta log back. I gotta change that. I can change that on the server, everybody, so they keep logging me. I think I have it turned down too low. I don't remember getting logged out that much. I must have changed it at some point. Gotta fix my hat because my head's too big. Keeps sliding off of it. Big fat head. How we doing on retweets? Oh, we need 2 more retweets, everybody. 2 more retweets. 2 more retweets. I'm going to give you another 1,000 caps. Higher chance of winning that giveaway right up there. Again, they're your Kiss caps. Use them when you need them. If you don't know where that's from, by the way, that's from that 877 cash. No! Right, that thing. But I'd love to do a Fallout version of that. 877 caps now, and then have someone dressed up as some of the characters in Fallout, and you're in the little Fallout bus, right? And then everyone's in there and they're all singing that same song. Of course, I'd have to get permission. It'd be a parody of theirs and all of that. But I think it would go viral, man. I think that would be an amazing video. If I had the cash, I would get that going on. But I think that would be amazing. To redo that video as a parody of Fallout, because I'm obviously a huge fan of Fallout, and I know a lot of people in the Fallout community. I'd love to organize that at like a TwitchCon, right? So hey, everybody's going to TwitchCon, bring your Fallout costumes. We're going to all get together for a day shooting, maybe after TwitchCon or the day before or whatever, so I don't interrupt their TwitchCon. But we're all going to go and we're going to shoot this video. And then, you know how they has the one guy, they're all standing together and then they all part and that one guy comes out, he's like the opera singer. That could be like Strong from Fallout 4. It'd be like 877 caps, no! And then I'd be the bus driver. I'd be the guy up in the front and then it would pan to me and I'd be like, they're your caps, use them when you need them, right? And then it'd be me, the Wasteland Tycoon, sitting on the bus. I'd be driving the bus, you know what I mean? I think that would be awesome. I think that'd be amazing. I think of that every single TwitchCon. That I'd love to put that together. But again, you got to have funds, you got to have time, and you got to have a lot of people together to make all that happen. Because I'd want to, I'd want to borrow the Bethesda van, right? I actually contacted him, by the way, if I could borrow the van that they have, the Fallout 4 van, if they, because you bring it to TwitchCon, and I drive it there. I drove from wherever it is. I don't care if it's in New York. I would drive it all the way to California just to do that. That's how hardcore I would do that. I think it'd be awesome. I think that would be absolutely amazing. 877 Cops, no! And then you have you have everybody dressed up as the different characters from Fallout 4 or New Vegas or whatever. You have all the different Fallout characters, all part of the bus, right? And then you have that same, you're just recreating that commercial, but in the Fallout theme. Again, that's my big dream, everybody. Those are the kind of dreams I have, right? Those are the kind of things I'd love to do. There you go. I'm afraid of buses. I'm a software developer, and we always joke that we have to document our code in case the bus gets us. You have to document the code in case the bus. What happens on the bus, bro? What kind of buses you driving, man? Are you driving crazy bus drivers or what? I don't understand what you mean. I don't understand. Bus is gonna run you over? You're gonna get hit by a bus? I don't know. Sounds like a good idea to document it anyway. Drives over you. Oh, you're going to get hit by a bus. All right. I understand now. All right, yeah, you get hit by a bus and no one knows what the heck you did when you're doing your dev. I see what you got. Okay, let's get back in our vehicle. We got to go get our extractor. Oh, hold on. Make this a little easier while we're driving. Put that thing in the back. There we go. Not obscuring my view. Out the way, Kismet coming through. We got to get our extractor going here. I feel like, man, we get this and maybe another one going. I think we crushed today, man. I think we absolutely destroyed it. We've been on a roll. An absolute roll today. Giving away loot. Doing all sorts of stuff. Now, don't think I didn't see you there, Big Al's Gaming. I did see you there just as I was going AFK. I do apologize for that. I know that you came in a while ago, but thank you so much for those 50 biddies, and thank you so much for coming in. I also saw you in the chat there. Thank you so much for saying hello. I am doing well. I hope you're having a great holiday as well. I know I am. I'm having a good holiday. I've been working all year long, or at least half a year, for these giveaways, and I feel like they're my favorite time. I really love the holidays. I love that spirit of kindness to other people, and that kind of thing. That's my jam. That's my jam up in here. All right, where to go? What the heck? We got our table and our vehicle. Oh, we didn't bring it. We don't even have it. Hold on. How much fuel do we got? Ooh, okay, watch out. Watch out. We don't want to end up with no fuel. Let's go ahead and put that in there. That's why I bring an extra one, by the way. That's why I have the extra ones on the thing there, because sometimes I forget. But by the way, if you do get stranded on a planet, I have tested it. You can actually get off every single planet. I've actually tested it, come in here, done a base from scratch, every single planet, and been able to get up to the point in which I could at least make a solid fuel thruster to get off of the planet, to go back to whatever planet where you've got your resources, or you can get your stuff back, or make some hydrazine, or whatever it is you need to do. Well, that Glacio's jamming out there. Is it jamming or are we jamming? Something's jamming. I'm just popped up. What the heck? What the heck? No problem, River Dog. No problem, bro. No problem, bro. All right, where are we going? We're going back to our base. We got to find it. Wait. It's really easy to find. It's actually the planet right next to where we are. I forgot what we were doing. I rarely ever go to DeSolo, by the way. I rarely ever go to it. It just threw me totally off. I was like, where's it at? I'm like, oh, well, it's right next to me. This is our actual planet right here. This is our mega base planet. But we're going to build up bases on all the planets. We're going to really get into it. Really get into it as well. You're all good. Lol, you were doing a lot. Yeah, I'm doing a lot right now. I'm doing stream raiders. I'm doing giveaways. I'm checking my activity feed. I'm doing my redemptions. I'm also checking my retweets over here. I'm actually processing videos over there as well as watching my chat, giving stuff away, giving out kiss caps, and as a byproduct of all of that, I'm also playing a game. You know how it goes. You know how it goes as a streamer. You know, you do it a lot at once. So that's all the stuff that people don't see behind the scenes. That's why I have so many monitors. I actually have 6 monitors going. I had 5 for a really long time. Then I got my BenQ. Now I've got 6. It's like the ultimate mega streamer setup in here. But of course, it's taken me 6 years, though. I, buy a little bit along the way to try to get that next thing. Buy that little cable. Buy that stream deck. Buy that mouse. Buy that thing. Don't go out and spend a lot of money. If you don't really love to do streaming, if you just think you're going to do it for the money, I would not do it at all. Other than just for fun. Because this is not a problem. You can make more working at Walmart. I'm just going to tell it to you straight. You can work at Walmart as the greeter and you'd be making more money doing this. I don't make a dime. In fact, I put a bunch of my dimes and my wife's dimes into this thing because I like creating little moments of joy. And my purpose of streaming is not to make money or be the next Tim the Tap Man or Shroud or who's the other one? Summit 1G or whoever. My job is to stay alive. That's why I stream. Every day when I get up, I'm dizzy every single day. I have sleep apnea, I have vertigo. It'll never go away. I've seen a lot of doctors, spent tens of thousands of dollars, all of my retirement, my wife's retirement, trying not to die. And so it worked. Here I am, everybody, 6 years later, and by a byproduct of loving what I do and putting so much time and effort and so much love from all of you guys, I got that purple check mark. Check it out right down there. That's right. I'm a partner streamer here on Twitch. Out of 5 million streamers here on Twitch, I'm only one of about 40,000. Can you believe that? A 50-year-old disabled man goes on to be a partner streamer here on Twitch. I think that's pretty incredible, even though all the people when I started said, Kismet will never happen, it's a waste of your time, you're too old, you're not a young, good-looking girl, you're not a good-looking guy, you don't have colored hair, you don't have all the stuff that's going to make you a success on Twitch. And I said, ha! I said, I do it my way, baby. Just like that song, right? I do it my way. You watch. See, that's my mentality. You don't know what you're talking about. Watch me make it happen. And if I can do it, you can do anything that you want to do in your life as well. Because you're younger, better looking, and probably way better at what you do than me, I'm sure. So go out there and stay inspired, everybody. Stay inspired here in the street. Now I need to redo the house so I can house those monitors. There you go. Got tired of the yellow kitchen. Well, I don't know what that means. Gets super wild sometimes, but always worth it in the end. Always see you doing 250%. It's incredible and inspiring. Well, I am one of the hardest working people on Twitch. I do work 7 days a week on my stream in some way or another. I don't stream every single day. I stream about 6 days a week. Stream during the day, 9 a.m. to about 4 p.m. in the afternoon. I used to do morning and night streams, by the way. But I'm taking care of the family right now because, pandemic and all that sort of stuff. My kids are sometimes homeschooling, so I gotta, take care of that IRL, everybody. If you're gonna have more game time, I'm gonna tell you. You watch what happens. You take more of your, take care of your more of your IRL. You'll have more game time. The less you take care of your IRL, the more stuff goes off the rails, then less game time you're gonna have. Believe me, I've been doing it for 40 years, 40 plus years. The more I neglect my IRL for gaming, the more less gaming in the long run that I have. It sucks. It sucks. Now, of course, we could just say, IRL, leave us alone. We just want to game all day, every day. That would be nice. But, I got a wife and 3 kids. I like to hang around with them, too. I'm not going to neglect my family. For me, my family is AO number 1. My wife is number 1. Above all other things in this world, I put my spouse always number 1. Even above my kids. You're not supposed to say that, but I tell it to you. It's truthful. Up here in the channel, my kids know it as well. There's mama. And then there's everybody else. That's it. That's it. That's how you should prioritize your life and all that other little stuff in life like money and things and your job and all of that stuff. That stuff falls into place over time. When one door closes, another one opens anyway. Maybe you weren't supposed to do that job. Maybe that job sucked. Maybe your boss sucks. Maybe all that sucks. You want to go do something else. You want to go do the thing that when you wake up in the morning, you go, I sure wish I was. I sure wish I was a graphic designer. And that's what I did. I went on to be top of my field as a graphic designer. I've worked on amazing projects from the top companies in the world. Been incredibly lucky in my career to start off very young in my 20s. I was very lucky. I used the computer when I was 7 years old in the 70s, when they first came out, as well as I learned graphic design. Also, when I was about 7, 8 years old, I got very interested in that, and I knew both of those things. And as I got older, those things were starting to converge. And as I hit 20 years old, guess what happened? Graphic design and computers, bam, collided. And guess who was there? Making the big dollar bills. Ha ha! One of the few people who knew both things, right? Who knew about printing and publishing and paper and all of that stuff, as well as how to make the computer do what you want it to do, to output the jobs, to make the money, the millions of dollars for that company that's going to pay you just a little bit of it. But they get all the money, but that's okay. You get a little bit of it, and you go buy that fancy car and buy that fancy stuff and take your spouse out for dinner, and you go party at the river, and you have fun with all your friends, go surfing all the time and all of that. But I love doing graphic design. I spend every minute doing it. I don't do it anymore, so don't come to me and say, Kismet, I need a logo or whatever. I do not do it. I even have clients, by the way, from 20, 30 years ago who still email me all the time. Hey, I can't find anybody to do this. Could you do this thing? Nope. You got to focus. You got to focus on what you love to do. And you know what I'm focusing on? You. That's right. I'm focused on every one of you in the chat right now. This is what I focus on. Giveaways, doing awesome stuff for you guys, bringing the entertainment here in the stream, showing you the love every single day because you don't get enough always in real life, and so I'm going to give it to you here. How about that? I'm going to give it to you right here in the stream. Now let's clean up a little bit of my mess here. Remember moving these over here. All right, how we doing over here? Oh, nothing like a full thing of carbon over here. Yeah, how we looking over here? Oh, another one's ready to go. Oh, come on now, baby. We're going to do some serious carbon up in here now. We're going to double up on this carbon. Look at it go. Boom. Let's fire that up. Oh, look at that. 200 aluminum now. Fire up that carbon. Let's go back here. Let's get this empty one most likely. Yep. Come here with Papa. Let's go back this way. Get it on there quick. I just missed it by 2 seconds. So close. Just going to grab all that back in when I turn that the other way. So close, but no cigar. All right, get on there. There we go. All right, now we can get this running. That's out. That needs to go out. This needs to go in. Woo, doubling up on the carbon. Go, baby. Go, baby, go. All right, nice. Now, we're going to go ahead and turn this off. So it stops making tons of that. And we're just going to go ahead and use one of these empty canisters for right now. A little overflow organic in case we need to move something. Oh, wrong way. In case we need to make something from organic or use it for fuel. I do like to put these in these little ones as overflow. Put that back. Oh, let's put it back after we do this. There we go. And that'll take the rest of them off over here. I like to keep the canisters over there. By the way, it does default, if it has enough room, it always defaults to that side, the right side. So if you have something attached, now, if you don't have anything attached, it actually defaults to whatever you have attached first. And then when you don't have anything attached, it always defaults to the right side. If you have two things attached to the table, then it defaults to the right side also. So if I go and I have it go and fill up the soil containers, it's going to fill that soil container and then put it back to the right, unless it doesn't have any room. If it doesn't have any room there, then it's going to put it to the left. So good to know. That's really important for when you're setting up all your lines and all of that stuff as well. Bo coming in with 101 biddies, dropping that down. I didn't hear that go off. Did that go off?
There can be only one.
There it goes. There can be only one, everybody. Only one Bo in the chat. Hey, Bo, fire up that Astroneer. Get in here, bro. Get in here and play some games with us, man. Come on, we need some peeps to back us up. Now, again, you can come join us on the mega server here. I'm going to drop it in the chat right over there. You go ahead and click that Discord. You go in there. You can read through the Discord. Tons of killer stuff on the Discord. Been working super hard on my Discord, man. I've been crushing it over there night and day. Got to remember, the person who does all this stuff is me. I'm the one who does all the graphics and the videos and all of that, and working on the giveaways and working with sponsors and so on and so forth. So you got a bunch of stuff in there you can check out. You can go into the Discord. You're going to see the welcome. You're going to come drop into the welcome. Right underneath that is the rules, right? Hashtag rules. You click on that. You read it over. Say, Kismet, I love to work as a team. I can be awesome. I love to work together. I won't touch anybody else's stuff. Awesome. Then you hit the green check mark, and then you get access to the rest of the Discord. You go in there and you can put your favorite pet pics in there. You can post your memes. games. You can put, if you've got an awesome gaming setup, you can throw that in there. If you built something really awesome, if you have an awesome Astroneer base or Minecraft or Fallout or whatever it is, doesn't matter. It's any and every game. You can go ahead and throw in there, maybe play some Roblox, and you want to show that off. Throw that in the bills. I see every single one of those posts, by the way. I do appreciate you coming in, showing the love. So feel free to go in and do that. Plus, you can also go in and see the server information once you've agreed to those rules. You're welcome to come in to the Astroneer server and play with us. Again, make sure not to disturb my base, though, that I'm building here. You're welcome to add to it. There's nothing wrong with that. But don't dismantle our base and move it around and all that stuff. Because I'm typically, talking through and playing through the game and telling people stuff as I go through. That's why I asked not to have the base moved. All right. Though I am going to move the base later. You come and help me move, though. I'm going to move it later. Probably not today. Probably next week when we get the new event. Yeah, that's probably what we'll do. Next week we'll go and we'll move over. Now, why do I move the base? The reason why I move the base, and this is going to be quite the undertaking to move this base, too. I move the base because it's more centered in the middle when you're going around the planet, right? And they're going to add a new feature now that lets you speed up and slow down when you're going around the planet. So if I'm talking, I can slow way down so I don't miss it. And if I'm not talking, I can go much faster to get to the other side so I can get to the planet faster, which I think is pretty cool. Now, they have a bunch of other things coming up, of course, for the December event and whatnot. So if you haven't seen it in a while, I would fire up your Astroneer. If you don't have Astroneer, I'm going to give it away for Xbox here in just a bit as well. So feel free to hang out, chill out in the stream. Make sure that you are present to win, because you must be present to win. You got to say something in the chat after I call your name. I give you 2 minutes to say something. So make sure to be present to win when I go to fire up that giveaway. There we go. 3 monitors for work, 3 monitors for fun and home. Yeah, normally I would use 3 monitors, but I am using 3 computers at the same time. So it's really like, 3 monitors on one computer. Really 3 monitors on the other computer, but I use my middle monitor, my BenQ, on both my editing setup and also for gaming. So I use it on both, which I'm going to show you behind the scenes. And you can actually see that in my BenQ unboxing video on Kismet, Kismet.gg. That's my website. Bunch of awesome stuff up there. Been working on that. Been crushing that as well. Feel free to check it out. I redid a whole bunch of sections. Very proudly displaying that I am a Stream Raiders partner. Speaking of Stream Raiders, bam! Let's do some battle. Also a New World creator as well. Going to be a bunch of videos be rolling out about New World very soon. As well as I plan to play it with my guild that I've been with for 18 years. That's right. I'm the leader and founder of one of the longest running gaming guilds with over 800 members over the last 18 years. That's right. And you're all invited as well. All my Teamwork Tycoons here in the channel, all my Kismet BP members of the past and present and future are welcome to come and join us. Everyone's welcome to join us for some New World. We're going to set it off over there. I'm going to be playing a whole lot of that, so settle in. We're going to have a good time. For sure, for sure. Not only am I a creator over there, I'm part of their program over there. Now, they actually sent me a code for free. They sent me a code for free to check out New World, the regular version of New World, and I liked it so much, I went and bought it. I didn't have to buy it. They probably would have gave me a code, but that's how I am. As a guild leader, I like to say, look, I'm all in. Let's go. Let's do it, right? That's how you know I'm all in. If I go buy my few pennies that I got, you know I'm all in. So that's what I did. I went in and bought it. I bought the nicer version, the deluxe version of it, so I get all the in-game perks as well. But even as a creator, I'm sure they would have given. Oh my God, hold on. Ooh, so many dinos. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. If we just had a couple more people. Oh, I think we're going to get rickrolled. See, this is when you just need a couple more units, everybody. Bannerman! Get in there, get him! Oh, no! So close, everybody. See, I'm telling you, this is why you got to put down, all you people who only put down 1 or 2 units right now, that would have been it, right? How many more people put down a unit? Let's say 10 more people put down 1 extra unit. Bam, we would have had that win right there. Now, that's okay. I believe in you. I believe you're going to do it this time. I believe we're going to make it happen. I'm still going to give you 1,000 Kiss Caps, though, for putting a whole bunch of units down. I appreciate that. But I think we got this, everybody. Let's never give up. Never surrender. Come on, we got this. Come on, we're going to get this. We're going to get this one. Come on, we want to get this loyalty chest. It's going to take some epics. It's going to take some legendaries. I'm going to go straight in again. Wasteland Tycoon. Now, this time, never do the same thing twice. If you lost that last time, you do something different. Don't do the same thing again. So here's what we started in the bottom right corner. Let's not do it. Apparently, these guys got all the way over here and wiped us out. So we're going to go over here on the right side. Bottom left, actually. We're going to go bottom left side right over here. Now, everybody get together. We got to protect each other. We got to get everybody in together. We got to protect that support. Our support got kind of wiped out there. We got two spread out. But let everybody gather up. Bottom left corner here. We can even do like a little L shape to protect each other. And we're going to push our way in. All right. Now, come on. Let's do a little battle tactics. I love this. I love this thing, by the way. I wish they had this like in MMOs. It'd be awesome. All right. Let's go. Boom. Right here. Right there. Right there. Let's get our melees and tanks. That doesn't just have to be tanks. Melees, tanks up there in the front. Now, let's go ahead and spread out our support a little bit. We're going to go ahead and do a nice little line of support in the back there. Nice little line of support in there. We do a nice little L shape. This way, when we're pushing in into two-prong, right? And then we need mobs to get in between us. Now, we're going to have some up on top there as well, but they're going to come around through that middle. I feel like we go in together, we're going to have it, right? So, again, put down every single unit you can. I want to see 6 units from every single person. Come on. 6 units, 1 every 5 minutes. Same thing. If you got to, set yourself a timer. That's what I do. I set myself a timer every 5 minutes. Okay, another unit. Another unit. That's what I would do. Come on, we got this. We got this. We got it. I'm going to go ahead and save that battle plan. We're going to blow it up. Come on, everybody. We're going to get you guys potentially a loyalty skin. You can get a free skin there from that chest. That's why we go do it. So we got to bring in the epics. We got to bring in the legendaries. Bring in your big guns. We're going to try to blow it up. Very rare do we lose. That was literally about 5 or 10 units could have turned the difference right there. 5 or 10 units could have turned the difference and brought in the W. But that's okay. We're going to bring in the W here in a minute. We're going to fire it up. We're going to get it fired up. Let's do it. And again, remember, if we pass 200 units, I'm going to give you an extra 1,000 kiss caps. So 2,000 kiss caps toward the giveaways. Big time. How are we looking over here? Oh, that's a thing I like to see. That's a thing I like to see, and that is a maxed out. That is maxed out. That carbon. Sweet. All right, let's get this carbon over here because we're trying to get all of our stuff fired up. There we go. Now, we can't forget to bring our extractor. There it is. Bring our extractor with us because we got to set that up to get our tungsten going. How are we looking over here? This one's still looking good. That's got a while to go. That's got a while. Over here, this one's done. Right there. Watch this little trick, by the way. You turn it back to input, and it grabs all the carbon because it's empty. Grabs all the carbon, then I move that over there. And then if I do any more, I can just put it right there, and it'll be good to go. Good to go. So, all right. So now we got tons of carbon. Now, one of the things you want to keep running all the time is this organic, if you can, because you're going to run out for sure. Now, I got a little bit of organic here. I'm just going to run it. I'm just going to run it and put it into there while we're busy doing other things. Now, let's get up here. Let's get this extractor going because I feel if we get our tungsten carbonide done, I think we crushed it. We got a bunch of stuff going today, right? We got our titanium. We had our iron going. We had our graphite going. We got our copper going. What else we got going? Aluminum going today. We got lithium, of course, at the very beginning of the stream. We got tons of resources fired up, ready to rock. Now, we're going to try to get every resource going. In here, including all the gases and all of that, just running and running and running. And then we're going to start to power up all of the teleporter thingies. Oh, boy, I just told you what it was. The monolith thingies. We're going to we're going to get all those going. And then, sorry, spoiler. And then we're going to try to work on getting all the stuff to run back to our primary base. We're going to move our primary base. And all of that. We got lots of stuff going on. Lots of stuff fired up. Okay, here's our extractor. Let's get that going. Right over there. Let's get in there, get it going. I try not to spoil stuff. I'm sorry about that. That was a brain misfire. Boink! All right, I guess that's where we're stopping. Oh, wait! There's a wrong planet. I thought of lithium, and look, I went to the lithium planet over here, everybody. Oh my gosh, look at that. 178 in there. Let's reattach that. Let's collect 400. I don't need any lithium right now. But when I do, I'm going to have a lot. So that's what you want to do every now and again. Come in and just nudge your thing. Look how close that is to where I landed, by the way. Isn't that awesome? I love it when you dig down and you just find a gigantic amount of resources just by complete accident. That's what that was. All right, that's my bad. My bad. My bad. I said lithium, and my brain thought lithium, and thus I went to where the lithium is. Where'd my cursor go? Oh, okay. Not what I'm trying to do. There we go. Cursor, come on, work with me, bro. Get that back in there. Let's get our car out of here. That looks like it's sinking into the ground. I don't know what it is about that spot right there, but it likes to sink into the ground there. Alright, let's leave it up there and hope it doesn't vanish. Alright, wrong thing. Wrong. We out. Playing Cold War last night, and Megaton backhanded me into a group of zombies, ending the game instantly. Ouch. Ouch. That's really fun, by the way. That Cold War is fun. We played that the other day. That's super fun. I actually got to play the game. Could you believe that? I actually got to play the game. On my second playthrough. Or my second game, I mean. Not playthrough, but my second game in the thing. I got to play the game. I certainly went postal on them. Man, I went postal Rooney. Got like 5 kills in a row. It was awesome. Considering that's called like noob's luck is what I call that. You just happen to line up at the perfect time. You're standing the right way. And I was just kind of going up and down this escalator, wiping them out. It was a lot of fun. I also give a lot of credit to that Mountain Dew I was drinking. That Mountain Dew Game Fuel. Dude, I'm telling you, that's exactly what does it, man. You're in a whole nother level. You fire up that Mountain Dew Game Fuel. I do appreciate them sponsoring the stream. I usually just send it to you guys, by the way. When they send me that, they send me a case of that stuff. It is really good. My wife actually loves it. She likes the red one. There's a really good blueberry one, too. I think it's blueberry. That's really good, actually. Is it blueberry or something else? Oh, God. Me and my bad memory. I can't remember diddly squat, everybody. Such is the drawback of being me. All right, here we go. Now this is where we're going. We're going here to De Solo. Whoa. How'd all that stuff get in here? Huh. Is this where I came in? How'd that stuff get in here? I don't know. Maybe I brought it last time or someone else brought it? I can't remember. It could have been someone else because other people can play on the server because there's a 24/7 server. You can play whenever it's convenient for you. Welcome to come on in. Just obviously don't disturb the stuff that other people are putting down. Don't tear their stuff down and be a jerk like that. It's called being respectful of other people's stuff. Don't move the base around or do anything. Oh my God. Look at how much that is. Holy mackerel. All right, we're going to get some serious tungsten out of here. Wow. Okay. Did I? Oh, you know what I didn't bring? I didn't bring the canister. Kismet, what is your deal today, bro? What is your deal? Oh, man, I can't. Oh, God, it's in the wall. Okay, here's how we fix this. Watch this cool move. You go like this. Then you go ahead and put this up here ahead of time. There we go. And you stick that right. Oh. Come on, fingers, work with me. Holy moly, look at that. That is a lot of stuff. All right, we'll go ahead and put that in there. We'll start this up. We'll go ahead and tell this auto arm to just do its job. And then we'll suddenly realize that we don't have a large canister. That was the other thing I was going to get, everybody. But this is standard how my stream goes. Watch this backwards driving. Pro backwards driving. Well, at least semi-pro. Semi-pro backwards driving. Yeah, I don't remember putting that stuff down here, but that doesn't mean I didn't. That doesn't mean I didn't put it there. I just don't remember putting it there. All right. I went primitive and got play of the game, throwing tomahawks at people. Ah, there you go. That sounds fun. How do I end the contest before I take off? Well, you got to be present to win there, Jonathan. You got to be present to win the giveaway. So if you're going to take off, then you probably won't win it anyway. But if you'd like to know how, you can go ahead and scroll down in the panels. It'll tell you down below, as well as I'm going to tell you right before I do the giveaway as well. So you'll see Saltbot come up, and he'll tell you all about it as well. So no worries. No worries. But boom. There you go. And I can just tell you, too, you can just go exclamation ticket space 1, and you can at least put 1 ticket in. You get that one for free. Everybody does, whether you've been here for a minute or whether you've been here the whole entire time I've been streaming here on Twitch. Or you can, you can go exclamation loot in the chat. See how many Kiss Caps you got. It's 10 tickets or 10 Kiss Caps per 1 ticket for the giveaway. So if you have 1,000 Kiss Caps, you can buy 100 tickets. You get the idea. You can do the math yourself on how many you got. Basically, just take that last number off. That's roughly how many you can do. There we go. All right, we got to go back to our primary base here because I done forgot. Or maybe I didn't have enough room. Maybe that's what it was. I probably didn't have enough room for the canister originally. So let's go back to our primary base. Man, we are lucking out. We are landing on the right side of the base a lot today. Very rarely that happens. Usually I end up on the other side of the planet. And then I got to wait till it comes all the way around. But man, we've been ending up on the right side quite well today. All right, there we go. We got another one. Yeah, we had another one sitting right there. All right, then we got that. Then we're going to go. So again, we'll try to get our tungsten in. Maybe we can get one more too. Maybe we can work on our next thing in our factory. At least get it set up and get that going. So I'm trying to do every single resource that is in the chemistry station. So we're working across the chemistry stations. That's not a basic resource, right? Like a lot of that other stuff is like basic resources like resin and all of that. We can do that in the centrifuge. And we might do that later as well, by the way. We might do that later to come back to that when we find really large, like we saw some massive resin nodes. This one. We're also going to try to power up our beacons next time. That'll be fun. That'll be very, very fun. Yeah, you can also go exclamation giveaway in the chat, just like Patrick did. Now remember, if you don't win today, I got plenty of copies of Astroneer to give away. Got tons of epic stuff to give away here in the stream. You're like, Kismet, what are you giving away? Bam! All of this stuff. Look at all this stuff. $100 gift card to Bethesda Gear. $150 articulated figure. A bunch of extra large mouse pads. We're giving away watches. Well, that watch anyway. We already gave away $60. A $60 watch right there. Pretty epic. As well as $25 gift cards. A bunch of Steam $10 gift cards. Other games. And tons of other stuff here in the stream. It's exhausting. It's exhausting being me, everybody. This is really exhausting giveaway stuff. Because, you know, I got new people coming in the stream all the time. I got to tell them the same thing over and over. I do appreciate everybody who does sit through all of that over and over again. I appreciate you. I do. But, you know, I got new peeps coming in all the time. So I do like to tell them about it so they're not confused. So I'm not answering the same question over and over again. I just know what I need to do from streaming for this long. And that's why I'll bring up Saltbot from time to time to save my voice as well. Hang it right. Oh, it's already working. It's on it. Again, if you want to come in and help out, if you want to set up some resources to extract, you're welcome to jump on the server. Again, remember, it runs 24/7. So you can pop in, find a resource that we haven't worked on yet. Feel free to set up something much along these lines here. We use 3 RTGs, a auto arm, large platform C, and a large canister along with an extractor. And then also I have an RTG on the top there, but I don't want to disturb the node. I don't like to disturb the node at all. I like to leave it pristine so I can extract the maximum amount. Now that's going to be a lot. That's going to be like 200 tungsten right there. That's a good amount for sure. When it's about halfway, it's about 100. You know, it's about a quarter, it's about 50. So I'd say that's about 200 or so. We'll see. We'll see how much it is, right? We'll let it run. Okay, tungsten done. All right, now we're looking good. And we already got our carbon taken care of. We got our aluminum taken care of today. What was the other thing? Copper. We need to go pick up our copper. Because that's probably fairly filled up, at least as much as it's going to get for now. We could get our lithium too while we're at it. We can swap that out. So let's see if we get our copper and our lithium done. I think we'll try to get that going on. All right, we'll leave that there. When we come back again, we want to have every planet with one of those big vehicles. I'm going to go ahead and put some more hydrazine in here so we know we've got enough. And then we out. Peace out. I'm going to show you a great way to get to all of these beacons, by the way, and power them all up easily. Very, very easily. I'm going to show you my Kismet tips on that as well. That'll probably be next Monday. We're going to start powering up those beacons and getting into trouble. I do ask you not to power up all the beacons. This way I can go through and power and show it on stream. I do appreciate it if you do that, but please don't power them all up. So I have some to power up so I can talk about them here on stream. They're really not that useful, but they are part of the main storyline, which is fun. I actually have never done them on a private server. So we're going to see what happens when we get done on the private server. I don't know what happens. We'll find out, won't we? Would I be able to join the server if I'm on Xbox? Yes. Yes, we've already tested it. You can. You can join us on Xbox. Absolutely. Oh. Let's see. So we got that going. Again, what we do? Copper. Oh, we got to make more things. We got to make the things. Let's go. What do we need? Oh, I was going to make that too for my ship. Let's do that real quick before I forget. Again. All right, run out some of this steel. Let's get that over there. Now I'm making a bunch of steel over here. In fact, I could probably make a bunch more while I'm waiting. Let's see. Let's turn this. Is this on or off? That should be on. Why is it not going? Oh, wait a minute. Whoa, what's going on back here? Uh-oh. What's going on with that argon? The argon's not feeding forward. All right, we got to check out what's up back here. Did I run out of argon? No, I got tons of argon in there. Argon's just not going where it can find it. It's not dispensing. Not dispensing the argon. There we go. That got screwed up. Somehow it got probably turned the opposite way or whatever. Now it's good. All right, now it's going to make a bunch more steel. Not that I really need it. I got 180 in there right now. I got a lot. Let's go ahead and put it over here. But that's what I'm here to do, right? I'm here to make that steel. Let's go ahead and set that on input. So it inputs the steel. Oh, wrong one. So it inputs the steel so the whole entire process will keep running. And then also it'll feed the argon from behind. So that's literally going to try to fill that entire thing up. It's got 96. So it's going to make at least 96 steel in there. Right there. Look at this. Look at this carbon going too. We got so much stuff going, man. We're crushing it. Absolutely destroying it. Keep going. You know what? Let's loop that, baby. Let's loop it. All right. Lupe's Escape. Name that movie. Lupe's Escape. Who knows that movie, man? That is a really fantastic movie. One of my favorite movies of all time. I actually just watched it recently again. It was like on, what's it on? I think it was on like HBO Max or something like that. It was like in one of the things. I said, oh man, that's a great movie. I'll watch that movie, and I watched it, and then, see, the funny thing, my wife's like this. She's like, ignores everything I'm doing on the iPad, and then when I'm watching a movie, she'll be reading a book or whatever, she'll look over, she'll be like, and then she'll be watching the movie. I think that's funny. How does one do this? How does one do what? How do you get onto the server? Well, first thing you do is you go onto the Discord. That's what you got to do first. You got to go onto the Discord. You got to click the rules. You got to say, okay, I read the rules. I can work together. I'm not going to disturb anybody else's stuff. I'll be respectful of other people. I love working as a team. Bam! Green check mark. Then you're going to be able to see the server information. And in that server information, it tells you step by step on how to log in to our Astroneer server. How about that? How about that for super easy? That's because I go above and beyond for my peeps. All right, so we're going to use this large silo to make this nice and easy. Look at this. Ah, yes. Ah, yes, yes, yes. Okay. What are we doing? We're going to go collect our copper real quick while those are running. Oh, we got to take this with us. We can also use it on our vehicle, too. Come with me. Oh, no. Oh, no, a sad thing has happened. What is going on with my thrusters today? My thrusters are acting funky. It's like my hydrazine gets messed up or something in there. They were acting funky chicken all day. Yeah, look at that. It's like it doesn't recognize the fuels in there. There we go. All right, whatever. Hey, I don't make the games. I work around them. All right, let's do it. What do we got over here? All right, that right there. Input. I love how it just cleans it up for you, right? This is so freaking cool. It's so cool. What do we got going over here? We got our carbon. Let's take our carbon off of there. This one should be empty now. This one's going to be laterite. Fire that up. Get that going. All right, we got that on there. That is actually not our vehicle. Where's our vehicle at? Look for the purple. Purple beacon is where my vehicle is. There we go. All right, we'll put that right there. We're probably going to need a trailer. Man, I'm leaving these trailers all over the place. Yeah, God. Look out. Nope, 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 nope. Didn't mean to go that way. There we go. Try to get over here. Oh, God. Oh, God. Kismet's pressing the wrong buttons. So much wrong button pressing right there. That was a whole lot of bad button pressing. All right, there we go. Bam. Connect that together. I just noticed over here, too, there's a large cancer just sitting right there. Get that one, too. Okay, we got to go get our copper. Let's go. Made ourselves a little bit of a road here. Oh, all right. Fix our road. Easy. That's why I love the paver. Is awesome. Really fantastic game mechanic. It's really cool. You get in the later levels, and man, you're just like blasting it. Now look, we can even make a road out here. Now what's so cool? Now one of the things that I do to help with wayfinding on my planet is that I will cut just a little bit below the surface all the way around the entire planet. Now, why will I do that? Well, no matter where you are on the planet, no matter how lost you are, if you just keep driving, you're going to run into that, right? And since it goes all the way around the planet, no matter which way you go, all roads will lead you back to Rome, or in this case, back to your base. And that's why I typically will do that. That's why I'll make a nice road like this, just cut down just a little bit, so everyone can find their way back to the base. So if somebody hits this, they know they can find their way back. Now, normally I will also tell the direction of which way the base is. So if you are driving around for a while and you're like, oh, God, I'm going the long way, I can tell you what direction to go to get back to the base. And I'm going to go ahead and do that here in a second when I get over here, in which we're just kind of cutting our way directly to where our copper is, right there. Okay. Now I'm going to get out and I'm going to show exactly where my base is and what direction. So if they drove this way and they're going, oh, God, this is a dead end. Well, watch this. You just go ahead and do that. Oh, I need some more dirt, of course. Yeah. Well, I got to dig out some of this mountainside. There we go. We got to have enough dirt. Up we go. Hold down control. That's my base, that way. I call it the big finger. We just point the direction of where the base is at. So you can use the terrain to help your wayfind, which I think is awesome. Now, there's not going to be too much copper up here, but there might be a little bit. Yeah, a little bit. Then we got the first kind of section of copper there, which is about 75. Yeah, there we go, 74. copper, and then it stopped. Now, we had a problem earlier with this, is that it was extracting the wrong stuff, the stuff we didn't want it to extract, which was resin. I think it was, yeah, resin. I'm just trying to get this lined up. And so we removed the resin, and it actually worked. It actually worked to get it working a little bit better. And I'm not really liking this node. This node sucks ours. Maybe if I put it down in here. Nope, don't like that either. God, that sucks. See that little green line that's on the side there? That's how much resource you have. There's barely any copper there, right? You want it to go all the way to the top. We definitely going to have to go to our copper planet and get that going. Let me unlock that. Get that going. Lock that again. For sure. All right, we'll go ahead and try to snap this in. Now, see how this is underground? It's much easier to run it to it and try to snap it underground. Like that. See how I was able to snap it through the terrain? I always just RP in that I cut a hole and did all of that. I don't want to disturb my nodes. But I do want to keep on feeding that copper over here. And so we brought... Whoa, look at all this other stuff we collected on the way, too. Just randomly. So we'll go ahead and put another large one here. We'll take this one and replace that large one with this one. There we go. And I like to put it back a little bit, and that's so it'll have extra room to put here if it does fill, which is definitely not going to fill. Now, before I leave, I need to watch it and make sure that it works. Do not leave until you see it work at least once, sometimes twice. For sure, for sure. Now, again, put down 1 unit every 5 minutes, everybody. We're going to need every single unit you can muster. We need every single one. Let's do it. Come on, let's hit that 200 units. We're going to get 2,000 caps. We're going to get it going on. Do you still need a soil canister, Kismet? No, I got one on me, and I have one on this particular thing, though. We're going to need some soil canisters for vehicles and other things. By the way, if you just want to go to each planet and put a large vehicle there with a drill, with a paver, with a rover seat, with RTGs, with fluid, that's a great way to help out as well. Another great way to help out is just grab a bunch of resources, make a bunch of extractors like I'm doing here. And here's the combo that I use, right? I have the extractor. I have an RTG, so that's one RTG and an extractor. Then I have an auto arm. I have a extra large platform C, and then 2 more RTGs, 1 more RTG for the extractor and 1 RTG for the auto arm, and then I have the large canister. And that's it. You set that up. It's a totally autonomous unit now. It'll just keep running and running and running. Nothing else we need to do. We out. Go off the side. Let's go. Off the side, bro. Get this crazy train out of here. Alright, we got our copper. Now, see, it's not a lot of copper. Again, I prefer when you have, like, really dense nodes and you put, like, 3 extractors on there. That's my ultimate goal, is to have multiple extractors on there. And then having it actually run that copper from those big nodes back to wherever the central place is. Like that. Like, great examples, we're doing aluminum underground right now. It'd be way better to take that aluminum and have it actually run up to the base than me to have to go down in there every time to drive down into the lower levels to get that aluminum, right? And that's possible. You could totally do that with auto arms. You can just have it feed every single one all the way up, all the way into the base. And that's kind of like my big in-game goal, is to have all the resources just kind of feed into the main base. Very much reminds me of Satisfactory in that way, right? Where you go and you tap all the nodes, and then you feed all the nodes back to a central place. That's the one I'm doing right now. But I really don't like doing that in Satisfactory. I much prefer to make the thing at the factory that it is, and then that becomes that factory. Like, this one's making plates, and this one's making rods, and whatever. But in this playthrough, I have been feeding everything back into the main thing as well. Much like I'm going to do here in Astroneer. I'm going to try to run all of the resources back to our main primary base. All right, so we got to get our copper fired up, too. Let's get that off of there. All right, it's still running. Wow, okay, that's got a while. Okay, this is done over here. Now, again, look at this. So you run all the copper, or all the aluminum out, and you hit to switch it the other way, and then it just picks up all the aluminum for you. In fact, you can pick up some of this on the ground right here. So I put it over there. I don't try to put it on the thing. I felt it's more awkward to put it on the thing. Putting it on the table's like the easiest thing. All right, more aluminum over here. Put that off to the side. Okay, nice. We got that cleaned up. But, oh, man, it's time to fire up. Wait, that's carbon. That's the wrong one. Ah, God, and I just cut my power off. My bad, my bad. There we go, right there. Now, this is carbon. I wonder if we could switch this carbon out of here. Let's go switch this carbon out of here. Come with me, my little friend. Get this off of here. That over there. Put that there. Oh, I see something over here. Is this empty? Yeah, it's empty. Okay. So what we'll do is we'll take the carbon out of this one. Now, I could make some more, and I have a bunch. But I'm just going to switch it in that smaller one for now. Because there isn't that much in here. And then I'm going to use this large canister with my copper. Though I do have a copper one over there I guess I could just grab. You know what? I think I'm going to do that. Hold on. Let's use the proper thing for the proper thing, right? This is aluminum. This belongs over here. All right, this is tin copper. This is compound. Why do I have compound in there? That's a weird thing to have in there. It must have fed it in there. Okay, so now we've got our aluminum, and we've got a little bit of copper. So we'll take our copper thing here. Oh boy, it's off and running. It is off and running. All right, let's run that back in so it can keep going. We'll take these two coppers and put it in here. And we'll put that over there. All right, there we go. We'll go ahead and let that fill up. We'll let that run out. Plus, we have an extra large one for later on. So it's about 100 copper. That's not bad. Not bad. We'll take it. That's pretty good. That's going to allow us to make about 100 aluminum alloy over here. Now, we also been working on our carbon and our tungsten. We have already a good amount of that. And we can go ahead and use this one over here. All right, because we want to make some tungsten carbonate. What do we got here? Nanocarbon alloy. Wow. Bunch of it. Okay, so we need also our button on the end there. Now, we're kind of working on each individual station one at a time. And we're finding the resources that go along with that particular thing. Button repeater. Now, I like to have a button repeater in front of all of my setups. They are awesome. This is part of the automation series that they've done. Their logic systems and ORs and button repeaters and whatnot. Very, very cool mechanic. I can just take this, plug this into the thing. Now, I need to have this one act like it's outputting. So disable output means it's output. This is input, which is how I need to be. This right here needs to be on loop. And then it needs to have the particular resources it needs, which is graphene. Well, hold on a second. I'm not actually doing diamonds. I'm trying to do tungsten carbonide, which is the next thing that I've been working on. And that I will go ahead and set on loop. And then I'll go ahead and start everything up. And away it goes. Now, look what happened on the end. Uh-oh. Let's stop that. Hold on. Let's stop this. Let's bring everything back in again. Let's take this. Let's go ahead and output all of that, so it goes back in there. So what happened was everything got screwed up because I didn't prime this one first. I definitely need to prime this one first so that it has the proper resource in it, right? Like here, this is holding tungsten. This is holding carbon. Make sure we don't have anything else there. And it's trying to make this right here, tungsten carbonide. You can see I've already made some right there. Now, I could just take this and put it up here and have that on output right now. And then when I flip the switch again, everything should reverse. Now it goes on input. Now that's tungsten carbonide. This is tungsten. That's carbon. It should now then continuously run until it is done. Now what I'm going to do though is take, since I have two of them in there now, I'm going to grab the other one and put it back here just to remind me what that is. Switch it the other way. Oh, really? Hold on, got screwed up again. Turn it back the other way. Hold on. All right, if it gets screwed up, just take it off. Nope, not move. Lock that. Put that up there. take this tungsten out. Now I got a bunch of tungsten in there. Oh, God. Stop making that noise. There we go. Okay, we got to take the tungsten out now. Now, sometimes it does that. And the reason why I did that is because it only had one, and the one was set to output, so it got confused as to how to do it. So you need sometimes at least just 2 in there. Like that. This is now 2 of 400. Now it's good. Okay, so that's going to be going out. There we go. So now it knows that's tungsten carbonide. And when I start this up, it should be fine. That's output. This is outputting. These are 2 are inputting. And this is on repeat. Now go. There we go. Now that's going to go ahead and run. As long as you prime it ahead of time, sometimes you need 2 if it has a tendency to get ahead of you. Sometimes you only need 1. All right. Now, while we're letting that run for a little bit, and you're like, Kismet, what do you need tungsten carbonide? I don't need any right now, but I'm just making it so I'll have it when I need it. And again, thank you, Bo. Thank you for Henry. And I'm a dragon coming in, dropping the dragon hammer. That's appropriate. Crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons here in the Kismet channel. All right, now here we go, everybody. I believe in you. I believe in all of you that you can make this happen. Let's do it. Let's wipe out some dinos. We're going to get some revenge. Revenge shall be ours. 149 units. Awesome job. Another 1,000 KizCats for all of you. I hope we put it down in enough units. I hope we did it. Here we go. You could have been the person that turned the tab. Oh my gosh, we're losing peeps like crazy. Oh boy, I hope we take out these dinos fast enough. No, we got dinos on the other side now too. Oh no, we got 2 spread out again. Oh boy, no, they're coming in for our support. Protect the support. Get them, Dax. Go get them. All right, I don't know, looking pretty good right now. Those dinos might eat up some of our peeps, though. Oh, we got a pincher move going on, too. Got to get these guys down here. So we got the people on the top, and he's going to wipe these guys out down here, and then it's going to swing up. I think we might got this, everybody. Come on, work together. Work together. We got this. Let's do it. Oh, look at all these legendaries in here. We got Tech. We got Lady Justice. We got Icy Diamonds dropping it in. Bo. We got Limo. Keyblade Knight, Ariana, Patrick, all dropping in the legendaries. Hope I didn't miss anybody. And that is what brings in the win. There you go, everybody. You have a chance of getting a rare skin or skin in there as well. Let's see. Open the captions chest. Grant you guys some rewards. Whoa, Bo! Look at that, 200 gold, bro. Congrats. Patrick also getting a Flying Rogue Epic Scroll there. And Lady Justice getting 50 gold. See, look, paid off. Paid off putting that Epic down, didn't it? Paid off big time. Sue becoming an MVP, though. Top of the list with 32 kills. Putting on the big numbers on the board. Let's go back to the map here. Oh, almost done with tier 33, everybody. I say we go low side. Fast track to the win. Let's go. Oh, we almost out of time, too. Almost out of time. I think we get one more battle in. And then we're going to go into battle mode. Oh, man. Where to start? Where to start? I'm going upper right this time. Let's go upper right. I'm feeling upper right. We'll go down here and we'll wipe these guys out. We already know where they're at, so we can just go run to them. Crushing it. All right, how we looking? We're at 13 retweets, everybody. We need 2 more retweets to rock it. Here's what you do. You go ahead and click that second link. That second link is going to take you to my Twitter. You go ahead and hit that like button. You go ahead and hit that retweet button. We get to 15 retweets. I'm going to give you another 1,000 KizCats for the giveaway. Give you a higher chance of winning that Astroneer Xbox and also future giveaways. So if you want to have it for next time, you're like, oh, God, I wish I only had 1,000 more KizCats for the next giveaway. Well, boom, use them up because remember, they reset every single year, January 1st, 2021. All right, so it gives everybody a chance to be the KizCats leader every single year. All right, so that's why you want to use them up while you can, or you can save them up and try to be number 1. If you are number 1 out of the KizCats, according to Stream Elements, I will, of course, give you some bonus loot. So if you are close and you say, like, I want to be the leader, I want to be number 1, you can get the sweet loots here in the stream for that as well. All right. This is cranking away. Cranking away. All right, let's turn the sound back on. Let's get to it. Now, let's see. What are we doing over here? I might run that battle offline. Do you know how much that's 30, 15 minutes? Yeah, I might run that offline. I'll run it while I'm in battle mode. That's what I'll do. All right, we got so much stuff rocking today. Crushing it. Okay, so we got that. I really think the only other thing we need is our lithium, and we did it, man. We crushed this day. We crushed this day big time. Got so much done. So much done. Let's go into outer space. Got lots of hydrazine. That's good. Boom. All right, go to the purple planet. Let's go get that. Now, while we were gone, see, it was over here creating even more lithium. We're going to go ahead and bring our resources over there. Oh, God. Did I bring a large canister, everybody? I think I might have set it down at the last planet. I can't remember. Well, I guess we're going to find out here in a second. We're certainly going to find out. Let's see. What is the Van Halen song again that made them famous? I don't remember. I'm sure it's in there somewhere in my brain, but I don't remember. No, I didn't bring it. Darn it. I left it there. Darn. Well, we can at least grab it while we're here. Let's go. Well, I got to replace it anyway. You know what? Let's go back. Where do we leave it? Probably back where the tungsten was. We probably left it at Caldor. Darn it. Forgot to put it back in there. I'm forgetting so much today. I'm being very forgetful. Must be all this hard work I'm doing behind the scene. I forgot my canister again. Yeah, I noticed that. Jump, kids. Jump for your love. Let's do it. Back over here. Where am I going? Caldor, right? No. We're going for tungsten. We got to go. Oh, we can't go to the moon. We have to go to Sylvia first and then the moon. Oh, I can't click the moon now. I didn't realize that till just right now. Away we go. Whee! All right, we'll go here. De Solo is where we're going. De Solo. You sneeze about 7 times a day. I sneeze all the time. Especially during winter time because you're inside a lot. Going to sneeze a little bit more because it's so dry and hot inside, or it's freezing inside. Then it's hot, then it's freezing, then it's hot, then it's freezing. That's pretty much how it goes up here in my office. Hot, freezing, hot, freezing, hot, freezing. Can't believe I forgot that. Sometimes there's little invisible stuff you can't even see, and then it shows up like that. Get out of there. Blocking me. Huh. Got 37 already. Not where I left it. Or maybe it glitched through the ground. I don't know. Yeah, earlier we were looking for a thing that I could have sworn was right there. So I went and looked back on the video and saw that it was there when we first logged in, but we took off and come back and it disappeared. I might as well clean this up while I'm here. What a big old mess. Probably created by me. Alright, let's grab it. Could be using those for something. Let's go. At least we got the mess cleaned up. Nothing else. All right, got those stacked, packed, and ready to rock. Let's go. Bam, we out. We'll get this, everybody. We'll get this. we just need to get one more canister. I feel like we'll get this canister done. Then we'll go ahead and go to my office and give you guys some love. And then we'll head out. Do this giveaway as well. We'll do it. Make sure to stay at the end of the stream because I give out tons of love for the next giveaway. If you don't win the giveaway, well, even if you do win the giveaway, I'm still going to give you some love. Either way, make sure to always stay to the end of the stream because that's when I dish out that Kismet love train. Where the heck? What the heck is with me today? Right? Oh, I put it on the car. That's what I did with it. See, I'd already forgotten. That's my attention span right there, everybody. Did you know there was a time in which I could remember stuff, that I actually had a decent attention span? I could remember all this stuff. Apparently not anymore. All right. Oh, I stopped that. That was my bad. I should have been running that whole time. Now, here's the cool thing about this. Was this already 400? Yeah. See, now this is empty. Now I can move that over there. Put this over here. Boom. I gotta set this to input. But I don't want to do it yet. I want to go ahead and move it over here. Now, here's a cool little trick. You can take the one off of this one. Put it onto there. And then feed that back over there. And then... Ah, you little... At least that's what I was trying to do. Until it screwed me over. The resin. Yeah, sometimes it, if you don't have two of them in there, it does what it did right there, where because it's set to output, and you set it to input while it's on the thing, it won't feed it in there. There we go. But it has some room on that stacker there anyway. I'm gonna go ahead and let that run. Actually, I'll just take one with me. Come back to it later. Just need this lithium. Let's get it. I probably should have took those things off of there, but we'll do that later. We got to get the lithium. That's our big goal. We started today by doing lithium. We want to end today by doing some lithium. We want to bring that lithium in. I bet you we got a crazy ton of it. Well, we're not going to need it for a while, that's for sure. How are we looking on our fuel? Oof, getting down there. Getting down there. Where's the purple planet? The Twitch planet. There it is. Venecia. At least I think that's how you say it. I think so. Don't you hate when you start sneezing and then you can't stop sneezing? I rarely have that problem. My problem is I sneeze without any warning. Just like bam, right? You're like, oh God, instant sneeze. And I'm not like my wife. My wife sneezes, she's like, hit you. Sometimes I think she's faking it. I swear, because she sneezes so like, but then she's a girl, so there you go. So, she sneezes like a girl, so I guess it's appropriate. But when I sneeze, man, it's like a freight train. It's like, achoo! And I have no control on it. It's not like I'm doing it on purpose. But, some people, they have strong sneezes. And I'm one of those peeps. And I usually double sneeze, too, which is even worse. All right, that was a real long way we had to go there, huh? Pretty lucky we found a nice sweet spot right here. Now look, I could be extracting multiple at the same time right now. That would be epic. All right, let's put that up there. Swap this out. What are we at? 225. Nice. Enable input there. Maybe give this a little bit more nudgy love. There you go. Keep doing your thing. Is it connected? Let's make sure it's connected. Yeah, it's connected. Let's make sure it's working. My instincts tell me wait and make sure it's working first. So I moved it around just a little bit. Might be a little bit off from where it was before, but it should be fine. It should be able to grab it from there. But you always want to watch it first. You want to make sure it grabs it. There we go. Okay, it grabbed it. It put it up there. All right, now it's going to run autonomously. I don't need to do nothing. Grab our thing, put it on the back. At least we're going to attempt to put it on the back. There we go. And we out. Let's go. We dropped this off, and we have GG'd a full day of Astroneer. This is what we started doing at the beginning of the stream, setting that all up, letting it run the entire stream, which is pretty sweet. Now we're going to have 220. Now that's 225 RTGs now I can make. That's a lot. That's a good amount. All right, let's get back before we run out of fuel. Yeah, I think we got just enough to make it back. Maybe. Yeah, just enough. All right, cool. You shouldn't really let it run down that much. There's no reason for me to let it run down that other than it's fun. To let it run down to that low of hydrazine, because I have a bunch of hydrazine over there. Oh, nope. Yeah, that was it. That was the last one. So close. Now, if I did run out when I went into space, I could always just land again. But then I'd have to find a way to get enough fuel to do it. Now, I do have some on my jetpack, on my backpack. So I could do that. I could try to use my jetpack. One for my jetpack. If it's kind of glitched out, I can take it off of there. But right here, we just want to GG this baby. Oh, yeah. Lithium, lithium, lithium. Come to Papa. All right. Now let's run it over here to this thing. Right over here. Now we're going to stick that right there. What do we got on this? Carbon. Let's get our carbon. Look at this. Look at these resources backlogging now. See, lots of resources for 3D building. Let's put this over here. Let's go ahead and grab one of these empties. Now, what I do with lithium is what I do with a lot of other things, is I will transfer the lithium from the larger one into the smaller one. And the reason why I do that is just because it makes it easier for me to put whatever I need in the moment on the 3D printer. Now, we're going to be working on all of our chemistrations, get resources for every single one of those, and then we're really going to scale up the base, and that means that every single thing that we want to make in the printer, and everything we want to make in the small printers, the medium printers, and the large printers, we're going to make a separate line for those as well. That's right. Every single thing that we're going to make in the game will have its own separate line. So you can literally walk up. You need a vehicle, you press a vehicle. You need a this, that, and the other thing. You're like bam, 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 bam. I might even organize it in such a way that everything that you need for the vehicle is one press away. So you just press the button and it will go make the vehicle, make the drill, make the paver, make the seat, make all of that stuff in one button. And that would be really amazing. I think that'd be pretty cool. And anybody who comes on the server for the first time can walk over there, press the button, bam, and they got themselves an instant vehicle and all the stuff they need for the vehicle. Very, very fun. I think that would be a real fun way to play. All right, let's go ahead and run that back in. We now got our lithium. And now all we got to do is go over here, fire that up over there, and then we're going to tell it over here again to go back to our RTGs, right over here, and then we're going to tell it to loop, and then we're going to tell it to go once we have some nanocarbon alloy. And you're like, Kismet, that's the hardest thing to make in the game. True, but guess what we got sitting around here somewhere? Where did I put it? Where did I put that nanocarbon alloy? Around here somewhere. Glass, compound, resin, titanium, iron. Why would I not have it right there on the edge? Hold on, we got to go look. That's because I put it up there mistakenly. All right. What do we got up here? Quartz. We're going to put that over there. Like so. This. Uh-oh, something's going out. Iron's dispensing. Okay, so our nanocarbon alloy is going to go in that upper right corner from now on. This way we can find it. All right, boom. Run that nanocarbon alloy out. Now we're going to go ahead. Oh, look, it's already going over there, making ourselves some more canisters. And then over here, we're going to tell it to do RTGs. So it's going to make canisters, RTGs, canisters, RTGs, canisters, RTGs. I'm going to run a lot of nanocarbon alloy out. All right, that should make a bunch of those. Right there. All right, do your thing, brah. Now, I don't even need to be on the server, by the way, and that'll just keep running. Now, over here, we've got some more nanocarbon alloy somewhere. Right here, we got 24 left there. Let's go ahead and take this out. Run that out. into there. So cool. All right, there we go. Boom. All right, look at that. Look at them make all those RTGs. Yeah, baby. Oh, make them canisters. Go, baby, go, baby, go. Now, that's what we've been working for this whole entire time. Now, what is that? Look at it go. Look at it go. Look how many it's got. Holy mackerel. That's why we've been working so hard all this time to get the lithium. And we already had the nanocarbon alloy set up. So we can just make a crazy ton of these and just let them run and run and run. Because we put a bunch of resources up there to let it run. And now, what it's going to do, that one's empty. That over there, and this one over here is probably empty. Yep. So now, you know what that does? That allows us to extract even more elements next time. Allows us to take those RTGs and get more resources and more resources and more resources and keep building up and building up our awesome mega base. Super cool. We're also going to be working on logic systems. We're going to also be powering up all the pylons next time using our RTGs over here. Very, very fun. What a fantastic game. Now, again, if you have not discovered the awesomeness that is Astroneer, I highly recommend at least putting it on your wish list. That's what I'd start. But if nothing else, I would definitely just snatch it up if you can. Be watching for it. I believe it is going to be on sale. If it does drop on sale, don't worry. I'll put it on my Discord. Be watching those gaming deals. Make sure to be clicking those links in there. Snatching up those games you're going to be playing here, as well as you can help the stream. If you're going to be buying something for Christmas, and you're like, Kismet, I'm going to buy a bunch of stuff for Christmas. How can I help you out? What you do is you go down there and you click that Amazon link. Before you go and buy it, it's going to take you to Amazon. Then you go look for whatever you need over there. You buy it up, and guess what? Bam! You help support the stream right here in the channel. Greatly appreciate that. Big time. By supporting the stream, know that every penny goes right back in for 24 days of giveaways. Because this ain't cheap. Every penny goes right back in, and a whole bunch of my pennies as well. There you go. I gotta hide. You gotta hide then, huh? Well, you know, you can only do what you can do. You know, you have no control over sneezing and blinking and things like that. Normally, it's not like you're doing it on purpose. And if anybody has a problem with it, you know, hey, screw them. Screw them if they can't like you for who you are, whether you sneeze once, twice, or 7 times in a row. All right, there we go. We're going to go ahead and leave it right there, everybody. Let's go ahead and go to my office. We're going to go ahead and do the giveaway. Let's go. Now this stream is running by Holiday Cheer. Look at my little lights going there on my little snowman. Let it snow, let it snow. All right, let's do it, everybody. We're gonna fire this up. I gotta remember to quit out of the game, or I'm gonna probably die because I'm not standing close to the thing. There we go. All right, stand close to the thing so when I log in next time, I don't just auctionate out. There we go. All right, so it's time to go, everybody. We're going to get it going. Firing it up. Now, yeah, that's right. It is on Game Pass as well. If you don't have Game Pass, you can also win it right here in the stream because we're going to give it away to you guys right now. Right now, here we go. Now, I'm going to give you one more chance, though, to have Saltbot come up for all those who are just wandering in the stream and don't know what's up. Oh, I should have done it on the other screen. Hold on, let's go back. I got Saltbot set over here. All right, let's go ahead and get Saltbot.
Hello, this is Saltbot.
Go.
You might be wondering, what are Kiss Caps, and how do I use them? They are loyalty points for watching Kismet stream. There are many ways to earn Kiss Caps, whether you are a streamer or viewer. Some free, and some are for above and beyond supporters. Let me show you how. The easiest way is to hit the follow button and earn an instant 1000 Kiss Caps. Or by hosting by going to your channel by using the Twitch menu in the upper right corner, open your chat in a new window and type /host space Kismet. Another way is to team up with other Wasteland Tycoons in the chat and earn 500 caps for every 5 retweets on Twitter. Each time you unlock another 5 retweets, the amount increases by 500 each time. So you get 500, then 1000 more, then 1500 more, etc. Use the RT command in the chat at any time to find the right tweet. Earn even more bonus Kiz caps by participating in the chat with some GGs. If you want to go above and beyond, you can donate to the stream or subscribe using your Twitch Prime. Or choose one of the 3 levels of sub support. This will get you instant and 5,000 Kiz caps, plus Kismet emotes. Earn 3 times Kiz caps just for hanging out in the stream and 3 times the chance of winning contests and giveaways. Let us talk about how to enter Kismet's giveaway. First, type !loot in the chat to check how many Kiz caps you have. Remember that each ticket costs 10 Kiz caps. You are now ready to enter the giveaway. Type !ticket, then add a space and type the number 1. Everyone gets a free ticket and a chance to win. If you would like to buy more tickets and increase your chance to win, you can buy more like 10, 1,000, up to 10,000 tickets per giveaway if you have enough Kiz caps built up. Thank you for being an amazing part of the stream and good luck.
All right, everybody, we're going to do this blindfolded. You ready? Let's go. I can't see nothing. I'm just kidding, everybody. I'd be like clicking the wrong buttons, the whole stream would stop. All right, let's go to my office. I hope you guys like my hat again. Look, it's sparkly. It's got little blinky LEDs on it. Let it snow, everybody. No, don't let it snow. I don't want to be any snow, but for you, let it snow. Again, I thought it'd be appropriate because I thought the December update was going to come through, but I'm sure it'll come through at some point. We'll probably play it maybe next Monday. We do play Stream Raiders and Astroneer on Mondays. We have lots of fun. I'm going to do this battle here probably offline, everybody, but don't worry, you'll still be able to see it because I'm going to be going into battle mode, and I'm going to be running those battles all day long, every 30 minutes, so stick around for that. But right now, we're going to go ahead and give you guys a chance to put your caps in real quick, or your tickets in real quick for this giveaway. We're giving away the Xbox version of Astroneer. Now, remember, you have to contact me. You don't contact me, you're basically saying, Kismet, I don't need to give away, I'm fine. And thus, if by the end of the month, by the 24th, if you don't claim it, by whispering me, Mr. Makala, I'm talking to you, otherwise, I'm going to give it away to somebody else. That's how you let me know whether you want it or not. So you're going to need to whisper me after this on Twitch. I'm easy to find. I'll say, well, I'll do it after the thing. I'll say hi in the chat so you guys can click on me and whatnot. Okay, so here we go, everybody. Time's up. Bam! Drawing a winner. Here we go. In 3, 2, 1. Boom! You're the winner! Limo! Ha ha ha! Limo coming in with the elbow drop. Boom! Bringing in that big fat W. Now, don't go nowhere. Don't go nowhere. Limo has to be in the chat. Limo has to say something in the chat. You know what you can do while you're waiting? Throw a bunch of GGs in there. I'm going to set a timer for 2 minutes. Now, I hope he's in the chat. I hate re-rolling, but if I got you, I got you. That's why you never leave the stream. You never leave the stream during a giveaway because somebody might have gone AFK. They might have been making a sandwich at that exact moment that I'm giving stuff away, and they miss out on all the sweet loot. All right, so let's go ahead and check it out. Let's see. GGs. Yeah, look at them GGs in the chat. GG. Oh, there he is right there. Limo's in the chat. Kids, I wanted to give it to Patrick. All right, well, I'm going to give you the code, Limo. So you got to whisper me first, right? And then you can give him the code. Or you give it to whoever you want. It's up to you. All right? That's your job. Your job is to whisper me. All right? I'm going to say hi in the chat. Right over here. Boom. Boom. You go and click my name. A good idea to do it right now, Limo. Click my name, say Kismet. Just want to remind you, I won Astroneer for the Xbox. Need my code. I will send you the code, and you'll be off and running. You can just copy, paste it, and give it to whoever you want. Again, it's your code. They're your Kiz caps. Use them when you need them. Use them whenever, right? There you go. Thank you to Cook for the follow. Thank you to the S3 Scorpion for the follow and the brand new Twitch Prime. Now, let's see some hearts in the chat, everybody. Oh, that tons of GGs there. How many we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now you hit the maximum. 10,000 Kiz caps are yours. Let's see some hearts in the chat, though. For Scorpio, let's go ahead and show him some love in there for that brand new Prime sub love. Now, guess what, Scorpio? You have 3 times the chance to win all the rest of the giveaways. You're like, Kismet, I missed the giveaway. No, you didn't, bro. You didn't miss it. Every single day I stream. I stream Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time to about 4 o'clock in the afternoon. I also stream on Saturdays, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, except for this Saturday coming up. We're going to start a bit early. We're going to start at 8 o'clock p.m., 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to reset our server. You're all welcome to come join us in one of my favorite games of all time. My favorite way to work as a team. We're going to be playing on our 7 Days to Die server, so make sure to come in and join us. Absolutely. Too fun. Too fun. All right, so we're going to mark that as complete. So we got tons of stuff still to give away, including more copies of Astroneer for Xbox, for PC. We got gift cards to get away, 25 Amazon gift cards, $25 Amazon gift card, $10 Steam gift cards. Already gave one of them away. We got extra large mouse pads. Let me show you these mouse pads, bro. I just love showing them off. They are epic. You see, they're on my desk right now. It just fits one of my desks, but the other one's a little smaller. It's so big it hangs off the side of the desk. It's incredible. Watch this. Check this out. These are first editions. Kismet extra large mouse pads. Check these suckers out. Oh my God, still going. Still going. Look at the size of that thing. Isn't that amazing? Man, they did an amazing job. This is from my peeps over at Stream Elements. If you are a streamer, don't even think about it, bro. Just go straight to them. You know why? Because they got you back. You don't have to have clout. You don't have to be the #1 streamer on Twitch. They got you back. You know what? They had my back before I was even an affiliate. That's right. Even before I was an affiliate, before I was a partner, they had my back. And you know what? Those are the people I like to work with. Not people who are just looking at a spreadsheet. Are you so-and-so and such person? Are you #1 on Twitch? Then we want to partner with you when you already got it. They weren't there in the beginning. They weren't there along the way. They didn't have your back. Like my sponsors down below, they got my back. System Era from Astroneer, they got my back. They sent me some codes to give to you guys. Bethesda and Bethesda Gear, they got my back. Stream Elements got my back. Amazon got my back. That's right. I'm a New World creator over there. Amazon Game Studios. They got my back. Those are the people that I appreciate here in the stream. All the people who have my back. Elgato's got my back. I appreciate them too. All the peeps down below. Fraser, BJ's Restaurant and Brew House. Lots of awesome sponsors down below there. Make sure to show them some love. In fact, if you got a BJ's around you, a BJ's Brew House, go over there, have the Pizookie, the greatest dessert of all time. At least I think so. It's my favorite dessert. It's a cookie, whatever kind of cookie you want. Me, I get chocolate chip. And they cook it right there, warm cookie right out of the oven. They put vanilla ice cream, whatever ice cream you want on it, and oh my God, it's the greatest thing ever. I always got to get the Pizookie. I always got to get it every time I go. I appreciate them. Did you know I gave away 1,000 free desserts? That's right. They donated 1,000 free desserts. 1,000 Pizookies they donated to the stream for me to give away at TwitchCon. You know what they did the year before that? Another 1,000. That's right. 2,000 free desserts. Kismet, there's no such thing as free desserts. There is in my stream. There is if you see me at TwitchCon. There absolutely is. So there you go. So again, I appreciate all my sponsors. I appreciate all of you guys as well. This is why I work so hard to create little moments of joy like today. I hope you guys had lots of moments of joy today. I'll be back in the morning. We'll be playing some Satisfactory, working on our gigantic mega base going on. We'll probably be working on quartz. We got to get our quartz going. A lot of cool stuff coming for Satisfactory. Plus, we'll be checking out Fixmas. Oh, we got a battle going on. That's okay. I'll do it off stream. I'll switch over to that and we'll run the battle. We also got Fixmas as well. We're going to check up on our calendar and open up our little things we haven't opened. We're going to work on all of our pieces and parts as well as going to continue to expand our mega factory. They got a lot of changes coming too. A lot of cool stuff. They're going to be working on Tier 8. That's right. Tier 8 for Satisfactory coming down the line. So excited. So many great games. So many great games. You know what? I'm going to give you 1,000 kids caps for getting 141 units. I'm going to give you 1,000 kids caps for getting close to that 15. Very close. We're at 13. I'm going to give you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,000 caps for being here all the way to the end of the stream. And 1, 2, 3, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, 8,000, 10,000 cats for all those GGs and being a good sport. Don't worry. Plenty more giveaways. Plenty more giveaways around. lurk in the channel all you want. Did you know you can lurk in the channel while I'm running Stream Raiders? That's right. You can lurk in the channel all day long. Just set up your browser, lurk in the channel. You're earning tons of Kiss Caps for next time on top of all the Kiss Caps I got you there. Just lurk in the channel. Next time I do giveaways, you're going to be able to buy tons of tickets and blow it up. All right? So thanks for being here, everybody. Now I'm going to go into battle mode. Now, you know what battle mode is? Just in case you don't, I'm going to let you know. You won't be able to see or hear me, but I'm going to be working on videos. I'm going to be working on more giveaways. I'm going to be working on tons of epic guides and things like that here for the stream, also for YouTube and all of that. So let me go ahead and drop that in the chat for you so you can find all of that stuff as well. There's my schedule, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Monday through Friday, and Saturday, this time a little bit early, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for our server reset, but normally 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Now, also, you're like, kids, where can I learn all the cool info? Where can I learn about these giveaways? Where can I go ahead and sign up to be part of the New World Guild that you're putting together? That's right, my guild of 800 members. I'm calling them in. I'm calling in all the Wasteland Tycoons as well to come and join me, 25,000 strong as well. You go ahead and follow the Discord right there. Go ahead and click on the Discord. Go in there, read the rules. Then you'll have access to all that other sections after you click that green check mark. All right? Be respectful of other people in there, though. I don't want to have to ban you, and then you get banned, and then you can't win any of the giveaways, and you'll give up thousands of dollars worth of free epic loot that I get from all my epic sponsors. I don't want you to miss out. That is for sure. Now, I've also got some other stuff on there. You go to the Twitter, hit that follow button. Go to the YouTube channel. You know I have so many videos coming out on YouTube that they are going to run until May of next year. That's right, months out. That's how many every single day. 1, 2 to 3 videos every single day. Also guides and all the other stuff coming out onto the YouTube channel. So you definitely want to drop that subscribe over there as well. You're going to get tons of Kismet content over there for sure. And also go explore the website, kismet.gg. Just revamped a bunch of stuff in there, unboxing all my studio equipment. If you are a streamer and you're like, Kismet, what do you use for your stream? Bam, it's right up there as well. And I'm working on a video behind the scenes in a whole entire series telling you all of my secrets of how I got where I am now. And you're probably younger, better looking, and stronger than I am because I'm partially disabled. And you could probably go on to be a way bigger streamer than me, maybe be the top of Twitch one day. And then, you know, when you're number one, you don't have to do anything. You come in and say hi. That's fine. That's fine. I don't need nothing. I'm good. I get to do this. I get to do this every day. I get to do this where I play games, I talk to great people in the channel, and I get to bring moments of joy. That's what it's all about. Oh, getting a little sentimental. Now, I hope you like my silly hat. It'll probably be the last time you see it because my wife's going to snag it in about 10 seconds after I get off the street. All right, that's it for me, everybody. We're going to go ahead and switch over to battle mode. We're going to run a bunch of Stream Raiders battles. Let's do it. Let's go. Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.